Hello, everybody. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play Folklore, the Affliction, published by Greenbrier Games. This game has been out for a little bit. It's finally making it to the channel. Thank you, special thank you, to those on Patreon who support the channel and those YouTube members who click that join button down below to support the channel. Thank you for voting on the poll of which kind of big chunky game do we start diving into and spending our time on the channel, and for voting Folklore the Affliction when competing with Shadows of Brimstone, and the other one was Hunters AD 2114. Both are big beastly games, big rule sets, and both all three have that like indie game Kickstarter quality kind of to them, you know what I mean, like, you know, rough rule books, rough rule sets, kind of messy, need some streamlining, I should say. This is one of those games. This game reminds me a lot of like Hexplore It. Gives me those vibes of like that board game trying to be RPG without a DM kind of idea. Oh, we got a new member. Speaking of members, Steven, thank you so much for supporting the channel and becoming a producer by clicking the join button. Thank you.
Wow,
thank you so much for the support. Full disclosure, with this game was not sent to us by the publisher. Anyone who's been around the channel for a while knows, I think around Gen Con Online 2020, we were debating getting this game, the standee version only. What was hard to find, we were gonna import it from the US, all this crap. And I was like, I did some reading on the game. It was like, combat's not that great. The game looks fun, I wanna try it. People wanted to see us play it on the channel. But it kind of went to the back of my mind and we kind of left it. And I was planning on getting the retail game at some point, but Dustin, who I don't see here yet, one of our producers, reached out to me. He's in Canada, which anyone who's shipped a board game to or from another country, especially US to Canada, our governments, our borders, our whatever government agencies who are in charge of that, love to nickel and dime anyone crossing with anything across the border, charging extra taxes, customs fees, import fees, and FedEx and UPS and Purelator and DHL and all these shipping companies love taxing on their extra cash for bringing something across the border. So usually when someone sends us a game, even if they send it to us as a gift, one of our fans or our producers or whatever, usually we have to pay like 50, 80 bucks to get it through the border on our side, because if you're not a business, you can't like pay those customs fees in advance, is my understanding. So this game, when Dustin reached out and said, I have Folklore the Affliction, I've painted it all, I have the full, I believe, latest Kickstarter, so all the miniatures, I have a bunch of upgraded components, I have all the expansions, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there's a few like Kickstarter exclusive stuff missing, I don't know. Don't care really. But when he says, hey, you were looking for Folklore, I'll send you my set, I'm done with it. You just have to pay shipping, I believe is what Dustin said. And I went, shipping, okay, check shipping. It's basically the cost of me buying the retail base box with standees. Yeah, I think I'll give it a shot. So that was a while ago. This game's been sitting in the pile of games to get to and games to be played, but other games show up. We have other games that have been in that pile longer. So we were at the point where we needed to figure out our next big game we play. And yeah, we put the poll up to our producers, our supporters, and they voted for Folklore the Affliction, both on YouTube and Patreon, had the higher votes in that category. So
yeah, it was a clear winner. It wasn't even a question.
Yeah. So if you're deciding between those three games to purchase, the people who back our channel, they think Folklore is the one you should buy. If you're deciding between...
Well, that's the one they want to see. I don't know if that's...
No, that is the better game. They obviously have chosen that. That's just the better game,
that's
obviously.
That's what they've chosen. Yep.
But yeah, so it's been a while, this game. Thank you again, Dustin, for sending us this game.
Oh, Dustin's here.
Dustin is here. Okay, Dustin.
Hello, Dustin. Thank you.
Dustin, happy belated birthday. Dustin had his 30th birthday
Friday.
Two days ago, Friday. So we're not playing this for Dustin's birthday. I mean, yes.
It worked out perfectly.
Yes, we are playing it for Dustin's birthday. I swear, that's the chat, or the producers voted that way. So obviously it was for Dustin's birthday. So, but yeah, the shelf of opportunity is where this game was.
Dustin, I hope you had a wonderful birthday.
And Doc, obviously, thank you for sending us Hunters AD. We'll get to that game eventually. Doesn't mean we're not going to play it. It was just which is the next game of these three.
Yeah.
I've also owned Shadows of Brimstone for like 2 years and been staring at it. Mel's been working on painting it, and we were like...
Almost done now.
Yeah, Mel's almost done painting Hunters also, but it's like, which one should she paint first, like finish up first, was also the kind of idea too there. Mm-hmm. But then Folklore one, which is already fully painted. So thank you again, Dustin, for sending that. But yeah, happy birthday, Dustin.
Yes, I hope you had a wonderful day.
Say goodbye to your 20s, sucker.
30s are better than 20s.
Yeah. 30s are the new 20s. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hope you had a good day on Friday. But yeah, so this is Folklore. So Folklore, the Affliction, like I said, published by Greenbrier Games. I guess the first edition. There was a first edition, a second edition, and like a third Kickstarter reprinting the second edition that came with expansions, is how I kind of understand it. There's a couple expansions, a Dark Tales and Fallen something, Rise of the Fallen or something. I don't remember.
Fall of the Dark Spire.
Fall of the Dark Spire. Sure, that's it? Really?
That's what
Is
it
that
says on the box.
I can't remember. Sure, that's what it is.
I don't know.
I haven't got that far yet. I opened that box, looked at it. Oh, Dustin, that reminds me. I don't know if I thanked you, but thank you for writing all those notes. They helped a ton. So Dustin went super nerd on me, and I love it. I like started opening the boxes, and obviously when you get a game that's been loved, everything's been punched out usually. Things are in baggies. Things are sometimes sleeved, not sleeved. They're in different boxes. Decks are mixed together that maybe you don't want mixed together if you're not playing with those modules or promos or expansions. But Dustin went through the trouble of sorting out tokens to different expansions, cards to different expansions, and all that stuff, and then writing notes, little note cards in each bag, not every baggie, but in each box, in each bag, to kind of explain to me, like, Rob, this token, this upgraded metal token replaces this cardboard one. I threw away the cardboard one because who needs it? And I appreciate that too. Who wants to ship a bunch of cardboard stuff that you're not ever going to use, right? So I appreciate that. But yeah, totally described, like, here's this optional deck you can mix into the game, and explained it, even though the rules are like still in there about them and I could look it up. It just saved me time. I was able to sort out the components quicker and start getting it to the table, which was very helpful. Dustin, thank you for putting the work in on that. You didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate the time and effort. But yeah.
Dustin also fully painted this game, which looks amazing.
Absolutely.
Dustin, thank you.
Yes.
Great job.
Dustin, thank you.
Yeah,
so
great
much.
job.
Yeah. Okay, so this is 1 to 5 players, supposedly best with 4 according to BGG, but we're playing at 2 players. We're playing with 2 heroes. We're not going to wuss out and try to run 3 heroes, because supposedly according to the designer and the community, playing at 2 heroes, which is the minimum you can play in the game, even if you play solo, you must play 2 heroes. It gets pretty difficult. So we have followed some online advice throughout the BGG forums about which characters to start with. We're following the official variant for 2 players to start with some extra bandages, companions, and all this kind of stuff, so that we can get through the first story and build our characters up for the challenges later. Because supposedly this game is designed to be pretty difficult at the beginning, especially at 2 players. And the designer is quoted as saying, yeah, 2 players, it's been play tested, but it's like there's not a lot of room for mistakes. And the first story, if you're playing at 2 player and things fall apart, you could be set up pretty poorly going forward to future stories. So we're playing with a little help from other people's experience, and we're going to play 2 characters, try to play a 2-player, see if we can get through this story without too much death and decay, and hopefully find some cool stuff and upgrade our stats so that we can continue this series on the channel, and in a future stream play the next story and start going up to higher difficulties and keep going. Assuming you guys are liking this, assuming you're watching it. So hit that like button, helps other people find this stuff on YouTube. Feel free to share these playthroughs anywhere that fans would enjoy this content. We appreciate that. Anyone who shares our content, Reddit, Facebook, all that kind of stuff, appreciate it. Yeah, we'll just keep playing it if you guys are enjoying it. If not, we'll just move on to a different game. No problem. So no big deal. But if we're not having fun either, if the game starts to suck, which I've seen a lot of posts about people who buy this game, get into this game, and then throw this game in the garbage. Just as many people that love it are just as many people who hate it. And I see why. And I will explain that and kind of understand where that's coming from. And I'm kind of on the fence right now with this game. But I'm told, I've seen people say that you just need to get through the first story. You need to level up your character. You need to get a little more powerful. Then the game starts singing and you start having fun. Because before that, it's just really difficult, really luck-based. You don't have much help. You're at the mercy of the dice a little more than you are when you get to the later difficulties, the later stories. I don't know how true that is. We'll find out. But trying to be open and honest with you guys, so that's where we're at. All right. It's a 3.67 weight. Okay. This game's pretty chunky, pretty big, pretty big. But again, goes back to my comment about this being giving that Kickstarter game vibe, that indie Kickstarter game vibe. The rule book screams that. The rule set screams that. The fact the publisher doesn't even put their own money behind making a how to play video, I see why. Because they probably read their own rule book and they're like, no thanks, we don't want to tackle this. There's way too many questions that come up. So most of the answers for things are in the rule book. The rule book's just not organized very well. It's not a very pretty rule book. And the one thing that scares me, and this is what makes me kind of run away from games when they take this cop out of, if I can find it, 1 second. I should have had this ready. But basically they try to take like a learn to play route to it, where they kind of throw a bunch of information at you, then tell you to start in the story. The story we're going to play is the intro story, which has rules weaved within the story, kind of like a learn to play FFG kind of idea. And then they tell you to go back to the rule book and treat it kind of like a rules reference when you get to those points where you need to learn about encounters, adventuring, skirmishing, advanced rules, pushing, fire, all that stuff. You stop, you go look that stuff up. Reminds me of Mansion of Madness 2nd edition, where it has like the main rules and then the rarely used rules. This kind of has that thing going on with it. Jogo, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome, thank you.
But I want to show you this here. For anyone who doesn't know the game, these are the words, when I see them in a board game, I run. And I just don't want to play it. All right, here we go. Ready? Now, I understand this is based on role-playing games. I don't play RPGs. I don't play the loosey-goosey rule sets, make up imagination, just kind of roll with the game, have fun. That's not me. I'm more of like on the rules lawyer side, where I kind of have to know the system. I want to master the system. I want to feel comfortable in the system, and then I can enjoy the game when the rules just feel like they flow. This game doesn't have that. This game, you'll bump your head. You'll be looking up rules. It's very clunky. But if you're on the side of player who could just relax, have fun, house rule things, make rules calls on the fly and just keep the game going, you're fine. And I'm going to try to balance that today, try to just have fun. The story aspect, the role-playing aspect is like the main sell on this game. Even the publisher said that's like our main focus. And this right here says, once you've learned the basics, now it's time to open the story journal and begin your quest. The first story contains several tutorials that will walk you through each facet of gameplay, but doesn't touch everything. Refer to the latter portion of this book when prompted by the story, or whenever a certain aspect of play is in question. Use the context index, glossary, and sections for quick reference. Now, this little thing in the box here, this is what scares me, okay? This is when I'm like, oh, come on, man. This is like a cop-out. Like, you don't want to make a proper FAQ for your game. You don't want to make a rules video. You don't want to make sure your rules are like really sound and answer every question. You put this text in your rule book and take the lazy way out. Remember that Folklore the Affliction is a story-based game. And in the spirit of a role-playing game, again, I have no experience with that, so I do not relate to this. This doesn't make me feel better or feel sorry for you or anything like that. But it says, if a ruling is ever unclear, it is up to the players to make the final decision. If conflict occurs, it is up to the current leader to arbitrate. I like the way they covered it, because again, this game reminds me of Hexplore It. It reminds me of Sword and Sorcery, these kind of like games that are trying to be like, no, maybe not Sword and Sorcery. What's the other one? It's like those RPG games without a DM. It's trying to be like RPG rules, have fun around the table, play an RPG but without a dungeon master. It's kind of doing that.
Oh, I think didn't the Dungeon Degenerates do that?
Dungeon Degenerates. It reminds me of that game too. It does remind me of that game too, a lot. It's kind of in that kind of category. If you like those games, this is for you. Anyone who plays role-playing games is like yelling at me right now. I know you are, going, Rob, what the hell, man? But you know me. I come from a competitive card game background, a competitive board game player background, a competitive video game background. I love competing against humans, battling, making sure we play by the rules, we understand the rules, and just focus on the strategy, focus on the tactics, try to beat my opponent. This is where I come from, right? I need a clear rule set. I need a tournament rules. I need every rule answered. I don't need this loosey-goosey making up stuff. So this game has that. So like I said, I'm going to try to just relax, have my rules lawyer side of me, my person who needs things clear, just leave the room. And I'm going to try to have fun today, and we're going to make mistakes. There is not a playthrough on YouTube that is not full of mistakes. Like every one I looked up, loaded with mistakes. There was even a playthrough where they were corrected by the comments on how the dice work and said, nah, I'm going to play it my own way and kind of just keep it going, even though thanks for correcting me, and then continue to make more mistakes. There's just mistakes everywhere, okay? I haven't watched every playthrough on YouTube, but everyone that I watch, small, large in board game, there's no large, but they're full of mistakes, and it's not the fault of the content creator partially. It's also the fault of the rule set. So just when I see that, it's like, okay, there's a problem here. When these people play games like me, hundreds of games a year, you're like, oh no, like they're making mistakes on this game that's just a 3.67. Oh no. So yeah, just keep that in mind. We might make mistakes. We appreciate you watching live. Feel free to correct us, point out things, bring up rules discussions. We'll try to keep the game flowing and have fun. But if you've come here to see how to play the game correctly, maybe that will happen. But
We're gonna try our best.
Most likely it won't. Most likely it won't. Because there will be points where I'm just tired of looking things up in the rules and I just want to play the game and have fun. And I'll just give up and we'll just go with it. So hopefully you have fun playing along with us. We'll have some fun making decisions. Alex, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome.
But we're going to play along with you guys. So when a choice comes up, most of the time, I'm assuming we'll do it where the chat will just decide. Unless it's like super obvious, that's like, I'm not going to make a poll for something we know the chat's going to vote one way or whatever. But yeah, you guys can help us. There's branching paths. There's choices on cards when we draw sometimes and stuff. So, I mean, we can talk things out. We can play together. So anyone watching along with this series, feel free to play along with us. If you're watching this later and we make any rules goofs, timestamp it down below in the video description or in the video comments, and that might help others learn from our mistakes in the future. So people who are looking, if you're watching this, trying to learn how to play correctly, keep the comment section, take a look at it, because there'll be people who come later, I'm sure, and will point out things we mess up, and we'll try to correct those for the next stream if those get in there in time. So that could help you learn that way. So yeah, we usually have a pretty good amount of people who show up and kind of correct rules when we mess up. So we do appreciate that. But yeah. All right.
They're also saying that if we have an issue, the chat can be the person that makes the final call.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll just, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
I don't
so
like
if we're fighting about something, we can turn to you guys and say who is right.
Or if we just can't find it quickly in the rule book, if we're like, oh man, how does this work again? We have this weird enemy show up and he has this weird thing going on. Like, how does this work? If you know, throw it in the chat, let us know, and we'll just kind of roll with it. Even if you think you're right, like, we'll try to figure it out, right? I don't want to take it too serious. That's the problem. Because I know I won't like the game. If I start taking it too serious and I get frustrated by not finding my rules lookups quick, I will just give up on the game.
It becomes unfun.
The game doesn't have enough support out there. The forums aren't loaded with people, really. The game didn't get that many backers on Kickstarter, to be honest. There's not that big of a community. It doesn't have the resources out there, I've noticed, to really support the rule set. And not like Gloomhaven, you know, where Gloomhaven came out, had tons of issues like this, and people were they were filling up a official FAQ, got to 70-something pages. People were making flow charts for how the game works and all that kind of stuff. I couldn't really find all that for this game, so this is kind of like a smaller, more indie kind of like hardcore fan base, but they're like a smaller fan base. So not all that stuff's there. So I just need to have fun with it and keep rolling. But yeah. But I appreciate the help. We're going to have some fun. All right.
I just want to say hi to everybody in the chat. The chat is flowing away here. I'm trying to read everything.
Sorry if I offended anybody there. I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm just trying to be honest and open, and sometimes it comes off, you know. But at least I'm not doing it in text, so it's like can't be misread. But hopefully, but yeah, it happens. It happens. I see a lot of people who play this game, love this game, but like I said, a lot of people play this game, run from this game. But again, today we're gonna try to play the full first story, which is half tutorial, half like punch you in the face, kind of like show you how hardcore this game can be. Like they didn't make it too, from my understanding, too like easy, especially at 2 players. But again, we've tweaked a few things in our way, and we'll kind of show you how, so we can hopefully play through this and continue on. If we can't finish the full story today, I will schedule another live stream to continue it later this week. If you're looking for that or any future videos for this series, check the playlist link in the video description down below. I'll put all future streams or all future videos in there for this game. So if you're looking for them, that's where they'll be. The best way to find your way back for the future episodes or next episode will be by subscribing, turning on the notification bell, and you can join us for our other live streams for other epic games like this one. We've played many. Check out our playlist section. We've played tons of games like this. The one that I can say that like really reminds me of this is Hexplore It. If you've never played Hexplore It, and the funny thing is the latest Hexplore It that's delivering soon, which I think you can still get in on late backing, but will hit retail and everything later this year, I'm assuming. That has the same theme. It's funny that their last one, I even said to Mel, I'm like, I'm playing this game and this reminds me so much of Hexplore It Volume 4, Domain of Mirza Noctis, because that Explore It game is trying to be like an RPG but board game with no DM. So the whole system of skirmishing and adventuring around the map, and you know, like Affliction or boss fights, collecting loot, upgrading your stats, rolling dice like there's no tomorrow, trying to beat skill checks. Explore It, Domain of Mirza Noctis Volume 4 has the whole like Dracula, werewolf, bats theme to it, the Transylvania theme. Yeah, I like, man, when I'm playing this, I was like, oh my god, this reminds me of that. And even that game has the whole like, the little kind of like dungeon crawly aspect to it. Reminds me kind of like the combat encounters, like zooming into like little fights. Yeah, they have a lot in similar, from a higher level. They remind me of each other very much. But they're both inspired by the same kind of like RPG kind of thing. So yeah, it's interesting. So anyone who knows that game or knows the Explore It series, this like definitely reminds me of that a lot.
Yeah, I can see that.
But yeah. Let's see. That's just a game we played on the channel a bunch. So if you're like, what's Explore It? We got videos of that too, if you're curious. But yeah, we'll be definitely playing that game too, probably in the next couple months. I think it's delivering like sometime in the summer.
Yeah,
so,
sooner than later, I think.
Yeah, we have that one coming, like the final copy of it. So we'll definitely be playing that on the channel again.
Yeah.
But we did play the prototype earlier, last year, I think. But yeah. Oh, and the other thing, disclaimer, I'm just seeing stuff in the chat. Two things. If you are here and you're like, oh, Rob's playing this game, I need to buy this game. The one thing I'll say to you, if you don't like board games where you are just rolling dice over and over and not much dice mitigation, and it's a luck city, and sometimes it can just not go your way and make you feel really bad, take the game out of your shopping cart now. You don't need to buy it. Run, okay? Supposedly it gets a little better later in the later stories when you've leveled up your character. You have a bunch of modifiers, so your dice don't miss as much, the enemy doesn't hit you as much, you do a little more damage, that kind of stuff. But if you don't like rolling dice every like minute and a half over and over again and adding numbers, like
math.
Yeah, the 1 to 100 range of the dice in this game, so you're rolling percentile dice, so you're doing like math of like, I rolled an 82, but I'm taking away 12, and then I'm adding 7 to that, and then plus 6 from this, and then minus 4 from that. It's like that kind of game, which I feel like was in Explore It, kind of, but
yeah.
It wasn't all the way up to like 100.
No.
Usually board games scale that down and kind of like make it a little more manageable. This game's full out like 1 to 100. Let's play around in that range. Like, let's go crazy with it.
I would roll the dice and then even look. If it's even kind of where it might be close, then I'll do the math. But
yeah. But if that doesn't bother you, the game's really cool so far, and it supposedly gets better, which I'm excited to see. So
yeah, I can see that once you have more items. And
so just keep in mind, we are playing the tutorial stuff today, like the intro story, the lowest difficulty, the stuff that's teaching us the rules, and we'll go through it. And hopefully, after watching today, you'll kind of understand if the game's for you or it's not for you. But feel free to hang out and watch, even if you don't like dice chuckers that don't have lots of dice mitigation. Also, the combat so far feels a little, which I saw is like a little less tactical. It's more on the story and the choices and that kind of stuff and the skill checks. The combat system has an advanced variant and has a variant in the expansion to make it more beefed up and fiddly and stuff, like, you know, other games we play. But we're gonna play with the basic combat, and it's kind of very straightforward and kind of like move and roll dice, move and roll dice.
It's very
like,
samey.
Yeah, it's very samey, very repetitive, not very interesting, but it gets the job done.
Yeah.
It's fine. But if you're looking for like Gloomhaven tactics, you know, or Star Wars Imperial Assault, line of sight and movement and all this kind of stuff, like trying to be positional and have tons of abilities in front of you to choose from, like some of the games we play, at the beginning, it's not like that. But supposedly later you'll have a little more abilities to choose, but it's kind of feels like Explore It gets sometimes where it's like, every time it's your turn, you have the obvious thing you're going to do over and over again because it's your most damage output or your safest play, or, you know, the ally's always going to do this, or the enemy's, you know, going to do this to you, and it's just like very random. It feels very similar to that. So if that's not your type of game, run. There's other games out there that have better tactical combat and put more focus on the battles. But it gets the job done. So just throwing that out there so far. That's my experience when playing a few of them. But all right, let's get to it. Okay, Oh, the other thing is the rumors. Yes. So Neil in the chat's mentioning the rumors. Kanji mentioned to me we should play with rumors. That is from the Dark Tales expansion. We do have them at the table. We did play with them a little bit in our practice playthrough. But what I noticed was a lot of those rumors seem to reference tiles, enemies, and stuff from Dark Tales. So you have to have all those components like kind of readily available, which we have some of them. But I think for this first story, we're not going to have rumors involved, because what I found happened was it kind of adds also to the playtime, and some of those rumors can really screw you. I know they are meant to be played to kind of earn you more experience, just in the way they get to get more loot and stuff like that. But they do involve extra time, extra playtime to complete them. Some of them come out and they apply right away, and you have to like fight bosses and do crazy things. And I don't think we want to do that on our first like tutorial playthrough. So we're going to save those. And what we can do is after the story is done, you then can do rumors then. So what we might do if we complete the first story today, or complete the first story in the next like stream, you know, we can play like the second or third stream. We can just continue before going to the next story, and we can play some rumors on stream with you guys, have some casual fun, draw some random rumors, and maybe try to build up some loot to get ready for the second story. So we'll do it that way, I think. Yeah,
I think this tutorial is kind of forcing you in a certain path, right? And once you add the rumors, it can throw things off, it felt like.
Yeah, Doc saying rumors are mandatory.
Yeah, but I don't think for the first one, and I've seen other people even say say not for this first tutorial one.
And we have the world events too, but I'm not putting that in. There's some kind of recipe thing or something that I saw. We're not putting that in. The only thing we're going to use is like heirlooms to help us out at 2 players, kind of get a little extra buff. Yeah. And we do have the equipment deck, yes, Doc. So we do have some of the equipment cards and stuff like that. So we have those things. But again, I'm not mixing in like every module going crazy. And I know some of you have been playing this game for like 4 or 5 years and have everything mixed in. We're not there yet. This game is new to us. We're a little late to the party, okay? So we're gonna baby step it, okay? Yeah. Just a little bit. So back off. Back off. All right. All right. But we did try with the rumors, and then like we drew the first one, and it was like, okay, grab these crazy witch enemy, put them on the board. We were down here, and or no, we were at this inn. We got our first rumor. We decided to get our rumors at the first inn. I don't know if we did 100% correct, but we grabbed our first rumor. Mel grabbed one. Okay, she pulled it out, and then we've had to find this giant witch boss, which we didn't know where she was in the giant collection of miniatures. When we finally figured that out, that she was a card in the expansion, which I had fully put away. I had to go find the card, pulled out the expansion. Then I realized her miniature was not with the expansion, it was an Affliction. So they appeared up here somewhere, and then they start marching this way and they'll start destroying towns. Well, in the tutorial, we have to get to this town. And we also are advised not to start taking shortcuts to try to get up there quickly, because when you go off-road, things get crazy. So to stop these witches from running across the board, destroying everything, it's obvious that you need to start booting it and going across off-road areas. And I don't think this was very friendly for literally our like 3rd round of the game to have these witches that are running. And I know some of the rumors you can choose when they go off, but then it says like, I think some of them just happen right away. Mm-hmm. So this was one that happened right away. Then another one we got was like...
Well, I was like, I'll draw another one instead.
Yeah, so we drew another one, and it was like, go find a character from the Dark Tales and now play with 3 heroes and go on a side mission and take this hero with you. So then we have to go find all of his cards.
And I was like, I don't want to play 2 characters just to start. I want to learn 1.
Yeah, so the first like 3 rumors we read were all about like finding the Dark Tales box, go and find all the different decks, pull out all this stuff, go find miniatures, get all these things set up on the table, and then go wander off and do something else, which didn't really fit with the tutorial kind of intro story. And it feels like it would add another hour or 2 to the stream for the first like teaching the game. And they're not really going to help show you the game whether it's for you or not. It's an optional thing in an expansion. So I'd like to show the game off kind of as much as possible, close to the like base as possible. But yeah, we'll mix in the rumors. We'll use them going forward. I think they're super cool. It's super neat what they use. But yeah, it was like, man, this is not very stream friendly to like, okay, hold on guys, we gotta go grab the box, find this miniature, like might have additional rules and text and keywords on them we're not used to.
Yeah, it might want you to go the total opposite direction that you're going in.
Which I love the idea of the sandboxy nature, like when you can break off from the main story like an open world video game, you know, and then kind of go do other side missions and stuff. I think that's amazing. We didn't want to do that too much here in our first in the first story.
Yeah, when you're going through the tutorial.
All right. So I'm playing with the Exorcist. And this Exorcist is named, thank you to Brian in our Discord for giving us the name of Brother Damien Demon Fighter. So I'm playing with the Exorcist. Again, this was recommended on BGG. If you look up, I think it's Julie's recommended 2-player starting. This lady, Julie, thank you for posting on Board Game Geek if you ever see this. She has a nice write-up about how she teaches the game and what she would recommend for 2 people starting out Folklore, how to have the best experience and not die right away and kind of make it through the first story and start building up. She recommends using the Exorcist. She recommended using the Arcanist, and after looking at some of the other characters, I see why. And she also recommended taking your first prayer and your first ritual on purpose. Instead of drawing random, we're going to play with these 2 on purpose to kind of help us like survive a little bit at 2-player.
Was she not the... She's involved in the game now that you say her name. Where's the credits of this game?
What?
I thought... This one? Is this who it was?
I don't know. It just said Julie's recommended something, and she said she played a game a ton.
I know there was a Julie that's related to the game. Yeah.
Oh, she's the folklore goddess. Okay.
She is...
and the writer.
Yeah, the writer, editor, and proofreader.
Yeah, so it was...
Okay, when you said the name, I was like...
I Googled originally when I saw the game was not recommended for 2 players. Then I read how hard it is at 2-player. Then I read the company eventually added a official variant. Then I found when I was Googling that this Julie posted a recommended first 2-player startup. So we're doing that.
Okay, so she's official then. Okay.
I guess,
we think.
So that's what we're doing. So if you're wondering why we picked what we picked and why we're playing the way we're playing, just Google Folklore, the Affliction, 2-player characters, and Julie. And you'll find her right up and she explains why. That they're pretty good. There's a healer. We have a healer and a good damage dealer, and they're pretty solid to be able to kind of stay alive. And then eventually in future stories, hopefully they'll get nice weapons and things and get stronger. That's the call. But yes.
Sorry, and the name also, thanks to Brian, for my character is Spellany N Comic-Con. N for Necro.
N for Necro. Spellany N Comic-Con.
Thank you, Brian.
Watch the channel, yeah. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian, for those recommendations. Thank you, everyone else who had recommendations too. They just weren't as good. Just all right.
There were some good ones, but yeah. Thank you. Julie, we didn't give enough notice.
Brian asks, Julie is the George A of Folklore? Yes.
Yeah, seems like it.
George A is awesome. All right. Okay.
Oh, Julie's also the CEO.
Of Greenbrier Games
as well. Nice.
Thank you, Rodnov. Awesome. Dragon. No character Lucy Gucci.
That was not suggested.
No, that wasn't in the suggestions.
Sorry.
All right. So the overview of this game, how I describe it to you after playing a little bit of it, is it's kind of like I said, a tabletop RPG in a board game minus a DM. We have an overworld. We're going to adventure around on this board with our party upgraded metal miniature. We're going to start out in a church. We're going to wander the path. The main thing you're playing through is kind of like a linear. It's kind of linear. Obviously, there's branching paths. You can make choices. Things will happen weird. But you're kind of linear. I say it's linear because you're kind of going page by page through the book. So you start off with a story, you pick a story to play, you pick something at dusk difficulty when you're starting out. For the first 2 stories, you should play at dusk, and then it goes up difficulty from there. You play stories in any order, is my understanding. If you own expansions, you have even more stories. But it's just this thin little kind of like comic booky kind of...
Reminds me very much of Role Player.
Oh, Role Player Adventures.
Role Play Adventure, which everyone had their own little book.
Yes, Role Player Adventures. Yeah. That's what this reminds me. Yes, 100%. Good one, Mel. Yeah. Good one. So if you played Role Player Adventures or seen our series of Role Play Adventures, this feels like that. You're kind of working through it. You'll hit skill checks, or it reminds me a little bit of Aventuria, which is also trying to be a board game of a tabletop RPG. If anyone's seen our playthroughs of Aventuria, similar to kind of. So you're going through your reading story. This one has rules text in here. And then you'll eventually get to, okay, you can wander around the map. You just need to get to this town. Once you get there, read more story. Then you kind of choose paths. And sometimes you'll go to the back of the book and read story entries, and they'll give you a little hidden information. And then they send you back to your story. So in this book, Story Journal 1, there's 6 stories I've seen. I don't know if we'll play through all of them. Like I said, it'll depend on you guys, how many are watching, people clicking the like button, sharing the videos. If people are watching this, I'm less likely to go, let's play something else. No one's really watching. So share the videos. If you're still hanging out watching our future episodes, we'll keep it going. You guys know us. That's the way we do it. But yeah, we'll keep going. Like I have no problem trying to play through the whole thing.
Yeah, I would love to see how it how it expands. And,
Yeah, I want to see where it goes.
Yeah.
Like I want to start getting like destroyed and wanting to flip the table and seeing how cool this game is, because this is a lot of people's favorite games. I know it's that way because they played more than the first scenario or the first story. Because again, a lot of people who don't continue the game, they just hate the first story. They hate their first experience. They realize the game's kind of stacked against them, especially at the lower player counts, and they run. So hopefully we get to further and we kind of get beefed up and it gets more interesting.
I just want to quickly interrupt to say that Robert Carlisle says, I shared it in the Facebook group.
Thank you, Robert.
So much.
I appreciate it. I saw your comments earlier, Robert, about harassing us to play this game for like a couple years now. And now you're going to start harassing us about Shadows of Brimstone. Don't worry, we'll eventually get there. You can harass us all you want, but we'll eventually get there.
Yeah, we'll
but
get there.
I do appreciate your passion.
Bob also has another suggestion similar to the one that he had last time, where Bob says, I can suggest that every time Mel hits a bad guy, someone hits a like button. So Neil has already unliked in readiness.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure I'll do at least 1 damage to get that like back, Neil. Thanks.
Oh, God. I don't know. It's maybe not possible. Rodnoff with the super chat. Thank you so much. The pool has started. Rob's Exorcist or Mel's Arcanist. And I'm going to say things so wrong in this. Mel's Arcanist biting the dust first.
But there has to be an option of none.
I'm going to say neither.
There has to be Rob dying, me dying, or neither.
Yeah.
Yes. So thank you. We can start that.
Who bites the dust first?
Oh my gosh, I hope neither of us. This game's hard enough as it is.
What's your spellany?
Spellany, yeah. Brian S. This is not the kind of game, but Brian S. says Mel will sacrifice herself to save Rob. I could, maybe.
Well, it's funny.
Rob has more health than me. So maybe. We don't want to be a ghost. Nobody wants to be a ghost. Nobody wants to be a werewolf. Nobody wants to be a vampire. We want to be these characters all the way through. Do we think that will happen?
Well, you could turn into a ghost, go into limbo, get healed at a gypsy, come back or something like that.
Seems like a lot of effort.
Or you spend your lore points, which are like your XP you're getting in the game. You can spend them to kind of revert from being like half werewolf or whatever. I don't know.
I don't want to ever deal with that stuff. I just want to be able to spend my points, get stronger.
All right. I put a poll in the chat. Get your vote in. We'll see what you guys think. Who will bite the dust first or neither? I don't know. We'll see.
I vote neither if I could vote. We're gonna try real hard here.
Who will be the first to kill a pupper this time?
Hey now.
Says Doc.
Hey now. That wasn't the question that was originally asked.
You could die or throw this little puppy down a well. Well, Mel, I sit there think for 5 minutes. Mel's already tossed the dog down the well. We're moving on. Like, it's obvious.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. These are funny.
But yeah. All right.
Okay.
And again, I don't know if I included links, but anyone who's asked about the card tray or the dice trays or the token trays, that stuff should be in the video description. I don't know if it's all there. I'll try to put it in there later if I remember. But I see people mention the blinged out set. Yeah. So we do have some Kickstarter upgraded stuff. And we got these little dials and things.
I guess we want to address where this
the
coins came from.
So the game has you doing that lame old thing of writing your coins
in
and
that tiny
lore
box
on a little character sheet. Okay, you have this little 2-sided character sheet. I don't want to keep track of my coins with pencil and eraser. If I'm going to do it like that, it has to be at least dry erase board and dry erase markers. Hashtag exploit rules, right? All right, that's the way to do it. Dry erase marker. If you're going to get nerdy by writing and erasing all the time, it needs to be dry erase, which I'm sure somebody has, or you can laminate and do it yourself. I just don't have markers that are that small because this sheet is tiny.
We did.
Mel printed out a bigger one, so she has kind of a bigger sheet, but still tiny. You can get full big ones printed out if you want. And that I'd probably dry erase. But then again, it's more table space taken up. But,
and Kenji does say writing. How lame. Exactly.
Yeah.
Why write when you don't have to?
We have metal coins. And anyone who's seen these coins before, you know where these coins are from. So can I get hashtag RIP Youthia, R-I-P Youthia, in the chat? These are their metal coins from Youthia, which, if anyone knows, has been canceled and the company is folded. And we may never see Youthia in print again. So rip Uthia, but I'm going to use these metal coins whenever I can in future games, kind of just bring back those fond memories of those good times we streamed Uthia on the channel, which we might do in the future, but you know what I mean. Most likely not, though, because if nobody can buy it, nobody cares about it. So yeah, yeah. But those are like the coolest metal coins I own. So, and they're perfect denominations. This game, you can get up to 20 plus coins, and it's nice that Uthia comes with a 20. Like, a lot of games don't do that. I think Scythe we have them for, which does that, but they're a little weird. Those coins are the ones with like the holes in them and stuff. I just like these. They're like straight, beautiful. Like you got 1s,
perfect.
2s, 5s, and 20s. Little trees and churches on them and stuff. They kind of fit the theme too, I feel. Yeah, a little church on there for the 1s and the 5s. So yeah, we're just gonna use money to track our coins. Little dragon head. How can you? I mean, I guess that doesn't fit, but I mean, maybe there's dragons. I don't know, but I feel like that doesn't fit the theme. But too soon. Hashtag too soon, Uthia. Well, yep. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. All right, let's play some games. Okay, so like I said, basically we're adventuring around. We're going through a storybook. The part I didn't get to was if you can pass me one of those maps. Eventually, you'll kind of zoom in and fight on little adventure maps, which reminds me of Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle-earth, playing on an adventure map, and then Final Fantasy style, zooming into like a little battle or an adventure and doing things on a map, and then leaving the map, going back to the overworld and kind of moving around. Very video game feel, which is cool. Which those video games are inspired by like RPGs and stuff like that. So yeah. So
the only other thing before we start is we need to do a random boon, a random companion.
Yeah. Oh,
as part of the 2
rules.
players.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So here, let me get that.
It's on page 6.
So on the right side of your screen here is like the official variant. You're playing at 2 characters. Whenever you start a new story, you're supposed to grab an extra banish token, give each character a random animal or militia companion card, and give each character a random boon token. So we'll do that now. Oh, and we're also going to do heirlooms.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just grabbed these from the expansion. They seem super simple. You can't lose them, discard them, trade them, nothing like that. They're just little bonuses, little bumps. So hopefully help us at 2 players. I just decided to use them, whatever.
Do you want me to draw yours as well, or just my own?
Just draw 1 to you, 1 to me, whatever.
1 to me.
Yep.
I'll take this one.
Okay, and I'll just take this one. So
oh, sorry, yeah, you go ahead.
beat ya.
You did.
I get the favorable pedigree. +2 to my max Vita. I don't know.
This is your boon?
Oh, my boon is take an additional move. So I can spend this to just get an extra move. Great.
My boon is to reroll a failed skill check.
Well,
that sounds good.
That's a good one.
I like it.
And you got the Onyx Bracelet. Exhaust to reroll an unsuccessful attack. I think you unexhaust these at the end of every chapter, I believe, is that's when things mainly unexhaust.
Okay.
But again, there's not enough room on the card to fit that on there to say when to unexhaust it till the end of the chapter, so they just didn't put that. So you kind of have to remember the 17 different card types in the game and when they ready, when they exhaust, when they discard, where they go after, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, hopefully. Those are great heirlooms. Yes!
Oh, beautiful.
Dustin,
nice.
We got Dustin's approval on them. That's good.
Nice, okay.
Otherwise, I just restart the stream and we draw again.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
Okay.
All right. Then
Oh, companions.
Companions. All right. I want a militia.
I also would like
You want a militia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think we've played with animals yet. We haven't seen any, but from the militia we got, it felt kind of like that's where to go.
At least to start. Maybe I would take an animal as my second
Maybe certain
companion.
characters really benefit from having animal companions, and maybe that's why you'd pick those.
Yeah. I think I can buy a cat later, but come on now.
All right. I'll do yours first.
Yep.
You found a mystic who gives you +1 power points. You actually start with 6.
Love it.
I think. Or now there was the whole thing of like, if you gain something, you go up to your max. If you get I think this is just giving you.
I think this gives me an additional. So I start with my 5. This gives me, I have now 6. So when I gain
like
them,
I said, this game is messy with like, when does it increase your max? When does it not? When is it temporary? When does it just give you an additional one? So I think you just start at 6. I don't know. I don't know if it's a temporary 6 or your max is moved up to 6. I don't know.
So,
but yeah, it's like there's all different variants of saying it in this game, and then you get +1 to your occult stat,
which is great for me.
Which is like your default 1. Now you're like destroying it, right?
Yeah, because I already have +2 for occult from my character, so now I have 3.
And I get an acrobat, +1 trickery, and I can move through a foe's space once per encounter.
That is very good.
Ooh, sneaky, sir.
Oh, I go to 6?
Yeah.
Just gain the extra stats.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I gain.
Wait, you gain the extra stat, but you don't have a power point to spend?
I'm not sure yet.
Are you currently at 5 and you now have a max of 6?
That's what I assumed, but I'm trying to.
Or do you have an extra power point that's above your max of 5 that's temporary? This is where I get confused. And there's a delay on the chat, by the way. So
yeah.
Yeah. So we don't see, like when you say yep, we're like, Dustin, what did you say yep to? There's like a 10-second-ish delay. Correct. If you lose the companion, lose bonus, you go to 6 max and 6 points.
Okay, so I start with 6. Okay, I like that.
Okay, cool. And Dustin says, yes, increase the stat and the max as long as you have him.
Okay, beautiful.
We're off to a great start. Already confusion just by seeing like one word on a card. We're like, oh, all right, how does this work again?
Well, I think it's just because it's PowerPoints. The PowerPoints and the Vita are a little bit weird.
Yeah.
In how they work, but yeah. Thank you. Okay, that's great then. So that's helpful for me.
Okay. Oh yeah, and then when you play a character, you get to choose like a focus. So I have the choice on my Exorcist. Your character comes with this little book of fun, which tells you your starting equipment and abilities. But it also has this cool stuff, and I love this stuff in games where it's like the specific character actually can buy specific things. And we do have an equipment upgrade pack that actually gives you physical cards for these things, which I love. I think it's a great idea. That's like should have been in the base game. And then on the back, you have your like experience tree. So as you get XP or lore in this game, it's called, you gain either 1 bonus or 2 bonus, you choose. And you can get ability points that'll allow you to buy more ability cards, which have little costs to them. So right now we start with 2 abilities, but you could get more. But back to the focus. I am playing as the Sanctifier, which again, Julie recommended to start with for playing at 2-player and new players to the game. Because I may not sacrifice companions in order to avoid damage. So normally I can take a companion. If I get hit for like, 6 damage, I can just decide, all right, companion, you're taking this hit, you're gone. And discard them, they're gone from the game. And I save my butt, right? It's kind of like in Gloomhaven, it's like you can pitch a card to really save a big hit. It gives you that kind of choice. But as the Sanctifier, I can't do that. Okay, I have to be a good priest. I can't just throw my, the people praying, my disciples or whatever, and just throw them
into the fire.
Yeah, you just go, save me.
Run in front of that wolf that's coming at me.
Yeah. Trip them as we're running from the werewolf. Just trip them and keep going. As long as I run faster than my companions, we're good. But I'm not allowed to do that if I'm a Sanctifier. So instead, I receive +2 max Vita for every companion I have. And you can have up to 2 companions by default. So I'm going to have an extra 2 Vita, which so I'll be...
So I assume it's the same thing. You start with the +2. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it says 2 max Vita. See, this is the difference. It says max. So do I start with that extra Vita, or does I just get my ceiling increased, but then I have to find a way to heal that extra I just missed?
Start with the 2, it's fine.
I'm going to start with the 2 because, it's now officially our game. I do what I want. No, I'm just joking. But yeah. And then I may choose to consume holy water to heal 1d6. So I roll a d6 and can heal that much Vita, split amongst our party as I see fit. So that's what I'm rolling with. Awesome. And I'll just keep this little book beside me here to remind me of these things.
You can throw my little book up there, but I just want to, while you're looking at that, give a shout out to D. Smith. It says, hey y'all, first time on the live stream, but I've watched many of your videos. Welcome. Glad you can join us today.
D. Smith, thank you so much for watching.
Yes, thank you. I am taking the Seeker.
So Mel's going with the Seeker focus on her character. The Seeker has 2 auras and can use them as long as she has at least 1 unspent power point. These auras are represented by a double-sided token. I'm assuming it's this token. It's the only one that seemed to make sense that we found in the giant array of tokens, which I know there was more tokens, and Dustin even threw some away. I appreciate that. But yeah, that one seemed like the one that made sense. Because it's not in picture here, and I couldn't really find it, but maybe it's in the book under the components, but that's like a huge list. And it's aura 1, so and it's like a range 1 all around the character, creates an aura that lasts 4 rounds. You have the dice, yeah.
Yeah, I have the tracker dice.
So you could choose it to be a light aura, which is a circle of protection, giving her absorption 1, so you kind of like eat up the damage. And allies in the area, in the aura, get +5 defense. This does not stack with other absorption bonuses, usable during skirmishes. Or you can make it the dark aura, which causes 1 damage to all foes that move into the aura on their turn. So any melee enemy that moves up against you to fight you, basically, they're going to take a damage.
Mm-hmm.
So those are your choices.
Okay. And then I will just use, if I use the light, I will just use some red dice to track. Don't let me forget that. And I assume if I move, the aura just moves with me, so.
Yes. Yeah, the aura's around you.
Yeah.
At first I thought it was like you take the token, you put it on the board, create like a static aura. But I think that aura is just to tell you which side you chose. We'll put a D6 on there to count down.
Yeah.
But we might not be doing that right. Feel free to let us know if we're doing that wrong. But I mean, I couldn't find any clarification quickly looking. All right.
I like the light aura. That's the one that I was using a lot in our
And that's the one I think Julie recommends, to use the light aura to kind of like keep you safe.
Yeah,
like,
and it helps Rob too. If he's within the aura, he will get some bonus as well. So.
All right, let's close up the poll we had earlier.
Oh yeah.
And Gary says, I don't get to many live streams either. Glad to be here.
Glad you're here, Gary.
Gary, thank you so much. It says, who bites the dust first? So I win the poll. I win the poll. Brother Damien, Demon Fighter, 46%. Neither is 29%. And final place, we have Spellany and Comic Con, or Mel's character, at 24.
Okay,
thank you everyone that voted.
So you're going to die, or neither of us are going to die before I will die.
That's the first. Yeah, that's true. The first, but yeah, I'm going to die first. They think.
Okay. But then they're telling me, don't sacrifice myself for you. Don't try to make this happen.
All they've done is pit us against each other, that now I'm going to hoard all my bandages, all my holy water, all my healing is going to be on me only. You know I'm going to do this now, guys, just to prove you wrong. So all that you've done is pissed off Brother Damien here, and he's not helping his fellow people. That's what's going to happen. You just turned this into a semi-co-op. Just kidding. I'll play the healer role. I'll do it.
We got another first timer in the chat. Sean M says, first time in the live chat as well. I don't really like this game. I'm here to find out if I'm right or wrong about that.
No, you're probably right. This game is not for everyone, Sean. I talked about it before. If you don't like dice rolling luck fest, really focus on story, not so much on like tactical combat gameplay. This is not for you. Not for you at all. Julie, that's Julie. Wait a second. That's the name we were talking about earlier. Oh, guys, stop talking about Julie. She's here.
Welcome.
She's here. Shh. Stop talking about Julie. Julie, thank you for your 2-player recommendations on using The Exorcist and The Arcanist on BGG, and that write-up to help us get into this game, understand this game without dying within 10 minutes.
Yes.
Thank you, Julie, for your help. Thank you for working on the game.
We appreciate that, yeah.
If it's really you, Julie, and not someone who just made that account on YouTube and subscribed. If you're an imposter, thank you for watching. But anyways, she's probably like subscribed and like didn't realize like, oh crap. She's like lurking. Hey, Julie, we know you're there. We know you're there, Julie. You can't lurk. Anyways, 9 minutes later, Rob dies. Yes, Velka.
No. He's not. We're going to try to make it so neither die.
All right.
Okay.
Let's get this party started. So the best component I found in the game that Dustin sent us, the best component is this bookmark right here.
Yes.
Not this metal first player token, not these dials, not the dice, not the beautiful art, not the cards, not the board, none of that. This is the best, not the miniatures. the best upgraded component. Not the player mats, not the player mats. No neoprene player mats. Nope. It's the bookmark, okay? This bookmark is awesome. I love it. I love it keeping the bookmark as I'm flipping pages. Great, thank you.
Yeah, everyone knows how frustrated Rob gets on. What page was I on?
Yes.
And you say so many things and I'm reading the chat that I don't pay attention.
There's Julia says, hi everyone. I'm in a car, so saying, oh, hey, drive safe. You don't need to type. That makes more sense now. I'm in a car, so saying hi. I'll jump in when I get home if y'all haven't died by then.
Oh, no. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
We just got jinxed.
Welcome, Julie. Thank you so much.
Thanks for cursing us, Julie.
Drive safe and we'll see you soon.
Yes, drive safe.
Okay, we got to stay alive at least until Julie can get back. Okay?
All right.
One other thing. I just want to quickly
Can we play this game today, please?
I just want to give a shout out to any today's Mother's Day, so happy Mother's Day to any mothers that are watching
happy Mother's
or listening. Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. Don't forget to say Happy Mother's Day to your mother.
Yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to say that before I forgot and we got in the middle. Okay. Layla says, see, even Julie thinks we're going to die. No, we're not going to die. We're not going to die. We're not going to die. Knocking on wood.
If we die, we blame Julie because we used her recommended 2-player setup. So it's easy. We just pin it on her. We move on. It's all good.
Oh, gosh.
Send your hate mail to Julie at Greenbrier Games. No,
don't do that.
Oh, we got a super chat from Kanji, the Psycho Studios. Robin Mel, Fab Chat, Folklore, and now Julia's here. My day is complete.
Oh, Kanji, thank you so much.
So he can go to bed now. Good night, Kanji. See you later, buddy.
Oh, God.
All right.
Okay, we're ready.
So we're playing at difficulty level Dusk. We're starting at the Church of the Crossroads. This stream is only going to be 90 minutes, I promise. It says right there, 90 minutes. So you guys know we're not going to be done in 5 hours like I assume. It's definitely only going to take 90 minutes, I promise.
Yeah.
Anyone who clicks on the video later and sees it's like a 5.5 hour stream, yeah, you're like, you lying sack of crap. But anyways, all right. So again, this is the original story. It has gameplay rules kind of linked in it, kind of like a learn to play, kind of walks you through the game a little bit, and then tells you kind of like when to go into the rule book. So game setup, we kind of went over that already, did some of it off stream. We're not going to explain all the rules of the game. I'm just going to give you that high level overview I already did, and we're just going to play the game, kind of show how it works. If you want to know how to play the game, you got to get the rule book. You got to play the game yourself. We're not going to, again, say we're rules experts. It's not the type of game. There's no like how to play video I can link you to or a mistake-proof video out there I could find to kind of say, go here to learn it. You got to just learn it yourself. Play it how you play it. House rule it if you want, that kind of thing. Just what's out there. So we chose our focus for our character. We got our character booklets. One character begins as a leader. We're just saying it's me, the exorcist. I'm player 1 when that matters. I'm elf player 2. We'll pass back the leader back and forth at certain points. So character 1 begins as leader. Leadership changes whenever there's a transition within the story, such as setting up a new map, leaving one, or traveling on the world map. More on this later. So we have the arrival. So there's some story we'll read here. You have traveled far, entering a territory of mountains and hills, forests and ancient paths. Okay. As you near your destination, an oppressive veil descends as the sky becomes dim. The stagecoach you hired approaches an old stone building with a belfry and enormous arched wooden front doors, whose scrollwork tells tales of horror and redemption. The coach rolls to a stop, and you exit to stand before the Church of the Crossroads. The church is an age-old monument and a gateway to this ancient mountainous territory. As you near the wooden doors to head inside, you hear the sounds of a struggle from within. Entering the church, you see an old curator cowering at the hands of the highwaymen. The highwaymen are ragged and filthy, with the dangerous edge of the desperate. They demand food and valuables. So skill check tutorial. So then you would stop as you're learning this game and you'd kind of go read about skill checks, okay? But again, remember the rules. Here, passing the rule book.
Yeah.
I just want to show people because a lot of people decide on games based on this stuff too, and I know I do. So the rules, you kind of start with the game in the rule book, and you kind of go through setup, which we kind of did. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. And then it kind of explains how to create a character, what all the character sheets is, what all the cards are you start with, and how items and abilities kind of work. And then once it gives you all that kind of stuff, it gives you like a high level overview of leadership changes, basic combat and skirmish rules, and then it gets you started. You just go to the book and start playing. But as you can see already, it's sending you back to the book to read about skill checks. It's sending you back to the book to read about skirmishes. So you have to understand your first time playing this game, you're going to be like having both rule books. It's going to take way longer than 90 minutes because you're supposed to go back and forth kind of reading everything as you play along. And yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll kind of do that today. We're not going to read all the rules, but that's the way we're going to do it. So basically a skill check appears in the book like so. So it tells you what type of check you're doing. This is a speech as long as we get 8 or higher on the D10. Any one character can do this. So we just choose the character to try to convince the highwaymen to leave peacefully. If we get a success, we exert control. We ask them to leave. You realize that the curator is not easy pickings and decide to take their trouble elsewhere, gain a boon. Or you fail, and then you have to skirmish the highwaymen. After the skirmish, assailants break and run. So if we have the skirmish, we'll explain it. I'm sure we could see skirmishes later through road events and stuff like that. Hopefully we get to show one off today. Might be right here. But skirmishes are kind of like quick and dirty little combats that don't involve you setting up a map, don't involve you getting miniatures and tokens out and obstacles and setting up a board. You just quickly grab the enemy card, roll some dice, fight it out, get some damage, give some damage, get some loot, hopefully, and move on. So that's what we'll probably do now. Okay, so we're gonna do a skill check. It is a speech 8. So what we're gonna do is look at our character's skills. Okay, I have default skills buffed up. So I get like a +1 to my roll if I'm doing an archaeology skill, or +2 to my faith, or +1 to my speech. And again, you record this on a little sheet or print out a bigger one. Ooh. Doc, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you, Doc.
I'm a mother. Please call me one all the time.
People.
Oh, people call me one all the time. Sorry.
That's okay.
I'm a mother. A mother. I think you forgot the second word there, Doc, what they call you. But I'm just kidding. I'm a mother. You mother. Okay. I'm confused.
Awkward.
All right. This is awkward. So yeah, so I'm keeping all my skills on this paper. I'll eventually write them in. I just haven't yet. But I'll write your skills in there. You put your base, your items that buff them, modifications, all this stuff, which I probably should go and do. So with speech, I know I have a plus. I look at my other cards, kind of see, oh yeah, I have a max 2 to my Vita from this too. So I'm a 26 actually to start.
Oh yeah, I didn't do my
Yeah, let's modify.
The only other thing I have to do is I have +4 might from my weapon. So I just have to
So my archaeology +1. My awareness, I don't know. I see trickery +1, speech +2, or no, +1. Yeah, I gotta do this just so when I look across at it, I kind of make sure I'm. So I have no bonus in occult, no bonus in nerve, no bonus. Oh, I have a faith 2 bonus. I have an ecology bonus of 0, and awareness. He's not very aware that I know of. All right, let's keep that off to the side. Kind of look at it as I need. Okay, so do you have any buff in speech?
I do not.
Okay, but I do, so I should probably do the speech thing, right?
Yes, I agree.
So what I'm going to do is take the red D10 because it's in the picture. You can't do it with the white D10 or the black D10, otherwise it doesn't work, okay? So you have to take the red D10, otherwise you fail the skill check automatically by not being
using the wrong dice?
Yeah, so if you're colorblind, I'm sorry, you'll probably fail skill checks quite a bit.
I think you can see all those colors if you're colorblind, so
Oh,
I think
okay,
you're fine.
these are different enough?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect
Yeah,
then. Okay. So I'll take the red, but if ever I take a black or a white, I automatically fail, okay? So please remind me. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Dustin has to go. Thanks, Dustin.
Dustin, thank you so much.
Again.
Yeah, understood. Thank you again for the game, Dustin. All right, so we're going to roll for speech 8. So I need to roll a 7 or higher
you want me to move
pass.
that up,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay.
I can move it up like that.
Okay. So you need to roll 7 or higher.
If I roll 7 or higher, we don't have to skirmish with these filthy fools.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, so close.
So I rolled a 6, so not happening. We're going to skirmish. Perfect. We can show how skirmishes work. So we're going to skirmish with the highwaymen.
Okay.
So I'll look through the giant amount of... this has some expansion stuff in it too. But
This reminds me, you know what this reminds me of? Madara.
yes,
You're like trying to find the right ones.
Yeah, it's like, let's find the mini from a pile of minis. Leando, if I'm saying that right, thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome, thank you.
So I've got them in kind of an alphabetical order here. Okay, so Highwaymen. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Ready to have your mind blown? All right. This is the side of the character card that you fight in the normal combat on a adventure map or encounter map, whatever they call them, where they roll dice, they fight you. It's a little more complex. They have higher health. It goes on forever. But then they have a skirmish side, which this is how you do a quick, simple fight without setting up all the stuff. You quickly find out how many hits you need to do to them, if they get any modifiers, at what difficulty, do they have extra might, and then they just have a straightforward skirmish power where they just do a certain damage to you or something like that, which keeps it more straightforward, which is cool. All right, so because we're playing 2-player, we're gonna just roll a d4 to find out how high on the little skirmish track they go. So they could get like up to +5 might, and as we damage them, it goes down, like kind of like their health, and they'll get less modifiers or they'll get kind of negative modifiers. But once we get to 0, we win. So I'll roll a d4, and I rolled a 3. Hello. Rolled a 3. Okay. So that means they start on 3 with no modifications to their dice rolls or anything yet. And if they do hit us, we lose 1 d4 of Vita, Sony PlayStation Vita. If the total attack roll of the Highwaymen is 85 plus, they cause +2 damage on that roll. All right. So with a skirmish, I don't think, is there first strike?
No,
I always forget.
No, I think they just go first. Isn't that right?
And they do have reference cards, which is nice.
Determine the strength. Place the marker at the beginning of the round. All characters choose to attack.
No, creature's turns first. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just doing this part. We have to determine our
oh yes, yes, yes.
our token first.
So we have skirmish tokens as players, so you can decide to attack on your turn, or you can decide to attack but not as strong and get a buff to your defense. So you have -10 might, so you can kind of take a defensive stance if you want. We need to do 1, 2, 3 hits total. We're more likely to hit him if we attack, but then we're more likely to get hit. So it's kind of like a wash, but
I feel like, yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I don't know.
I think I'm gonna go on defense.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna
see. There's that
hope
weird,
I roll high.
Yeah, there's that weird theory of like, okay, if I go on this side, we can kill them faster. But as long as you hit, it doesn't matter how much damage. It just goes down by 1 unless you get like a super hit. So when I flip this, it's like, okay, it gives me +10 defense, but like it's 1 to 100 on the scale. So, you know, that could prevent the enemy from hitting you, but then you're hitting less. So in theory, if you're hitting less often, it means the fight goes longer, which means there's more chance of you getting hit. So it's like you do if you don't, or you're damned if you do, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. So again, this kind of stuff just like, I don't know. It seems like it's a false choice in my mind for some reason.
I think it depends on what your might is. So my might is +7. That makes me -10. So I'm really only -3. For me, that's not so bad.
But you're still like, but then you're, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. But
why?
Because you're still just losing 10 or not losing 10. So
yeah,
like,
but that +10 that I get in the defense might mean that I don't get hit, and maybe I still roll.
But then it's still technically less chance you hit them, whether you're -1 or -100. It's just the chance is greater.
But I mean, I'll take a -3. It's fine.
I am going to just attack. Like I'm going to just attack. I don't know. I want to try to increase the odds of getting damage done, so we get him out of here. And the faster we get him down to 1. The faster he's -1 damage and -3 might.
Very true.
So that's how I'm rolling.
Very true. Okay, so now creatures are first.
See you later, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
So Doc says the skirmish mechanic is brilliant. Here's the thing. I want to kind of leave this stuff for the end of the video. I like the skirmish mechanic. It's a cool way to like kind of battle quickly with something because it's like less setup. But then there's the argument of, is the extra setup of a board, miniatures, and the rule set that comes with that, would it be better if they just eliminated all that and we only played with skirmishes? Or just do no skirmishes and just do that board setup once or twice in a playthrough? I don't know if you need the skirmishes. I like the idea of them instead of just constantly doing basic skill checks like, see if you fight highwaymen, skill check. Oh, the highwaymen hit you. and and now move on. Like if they just do it like most games do, right? Like this should just be a skill check, and you find out if you fight with them, and they do a few damage. Do D4 damage to each person. The Highwaymen didn't like you. This adds a little more fighting, but it's kind of like a halfway fight. And the reason why I'm complaining a little bit about having the 2 versions, like actually 3, there's encountering, adventuring, and skirmishing. They all have like different rule sets, and that's where the game gets confusing. Like they have this first strike thing deciding who goes first, but you have to remember like when does that apply? And sometimes you can use abilities in skirmishes, sometimes you can't. It just adds this extra layer of fiddly fluffiness and more open to rules goofs because they've made it different. But if you play a lot and you just live in this world, it's like the skirmish thing's cool. And once you really separate them in your mind, it's fine. But one has like a giant page of rules, one has a completely other page of rules, and try to figure out what is different, what's the same. Sometimes it can get confusing, and I find that kind of annoying. So personally, I like the skirmish idea, but honestly, I could do without it. I think they could get rid of skirmishing, and it would be nice if it's just like skill check on the Highwaymen. You either speech, you win, they go away, or you fail and they do a D4 damage to you or whatever it is, and you move on and you read the story, right?
Yeah.
I don't need to find this card. I don't need to roll these dice. I don't need to play this little miniature dice rolling game. I'd prefer just I'm glad I'm not setting up a map right now to fight them in a full battle, which takes a long time for this like minuscule little thing. It's a nice little addition, but I don't know if it's needed. I'm just not really a fan, to be honest.
So the way I see this is the skirmishes are kind of like a 1 versus us.
No, they could be multiple versus multiple.
Okay.
They could even be player versus player skirmish where we're all wolves and we're fighting each other, and there's rules to that. There's like character versus character skirmish rules. There's like the skirmish rule set can get pretty beefy and weird, and I see lots of questions about it online. And it's like for something that's supposed to be so simple and save you time and save you effort, the fact that it has its own rule set and has people confused on the internet trying to figure it out and being confused by similar rules in the game for both combat versions, I think the idea of it adding simplicity actually goes the opposite way. So I would rather just say it's cut, it's gone, and just keep it straightforward and kind of do like most games do, where it's like skill check story, encounter, and do a full encounter, and then more skill check story, encounter, like, as long as they're within the play limit.
So I also think that a lot of these might more so come from the road cards, where they kind of like jump out at you on the road or the off-road, which makes a lot of sense.
But it still could just be a skill check.
It could, yeah.
You know what I mean? If you want to be it simple and save time, just do a straight skill check, and then we just roll some dice for some damage, like road events in Gloomhaven, right?
Yeah.
You make a choice, and a choice could lead to you getting some punishment, a little bit of damage, but you're not going to go find the grizzly bear, pull it out, set it up on the table, play this little dice game. You're just going to say, oh, you failed, the bear bit you, or you ignored the bear and moved on. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's just a little side tangent, but.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that's my feeling on it so far. But again, some people love this idea and they think it's great, and I'm sure it'll grow on me. I like the idea and what it's trying to do, but it's like, I just don't know if it succeeds.
Yeah, I think once we get the hang of it more,
Okay, RC the High Dwarf says, I think the skirmish feels like random encounter in D&D, which I have no experience with, and the dungeons feel like your true quest.
That makes sense.
That's what they were going for? Okay,
yeah,
that makes sense. That makes sense. Perfect. Okay. But again, this is my opinion. I'm gonna give my thoughts throughout it because I don't usually do review videos, but people always like to ask like my thoughts on games and stuff. So we weave those in throughout the streams to anyone who knows. So yeah, you get those little tidbits. And if you don't like them, there's plenty other playthroughs out there edited on YouTube, more concerned about time and length and short and concise playthroughs where they don't give their thoughts. And there's tons of that content out there. So that's not what we do here, FYI. All right.
Okay, so now we have to roll the percentile die to determine if he's going to attack us or not. Would you like to roll that?
Yes. So the percentile die, we just have these 2 black dice. Anyone who doesn't know how percentile dice work, it's pretty straightforward. This game goes on a scale from 1 to 100. Okay. So you have a tens digit and a ones digit. Okay. So when you roll this D00, you're getting whether it's, a 40, a 60, whatever. So if I roll 60 plus this 8, that's 68. Okay. If I roll a 1, obviously, that would be a 0, a double 0 if I can find it. So this is a double 0. For the tens column, it's a 0. And for the ones column, it's a 1. So we go from 1. And we get all the way up to, you know, we're in the 90s if I can find it. So we can be at 91. You know, we could be at 90. Okay, with the 0. We can go all the way up to 97, 99, you know, all the way up to 99. And because we're on a scale of 1 to 100, the only number left that's not covered on the dice is the double 0 and the 0. Since there's no 0 in this game, it goes from 1 to 100, as stated in the rulebook many times. This is 100. Since there's no other option, there's 10 sides on each dice. 10 times 10, that's 10 to the power 2 or whatever, 100 possibilities, 1 to 100. So all the numbers mixed together will get you your tens digit and your ones digit. The only weird thing is when it gets to 100, it's double 0 on 1 because there's no third digit, you know, the hundreds column. So that's where they use the double 0 and the 0, just fills in that missing number. Okay, so if we ever roll this double 0 and 0, that is like the best roll, the super roll. We get some extra bonus. If we ever roll a 0 and a 1, us or the characters, that is like the crappiest auto fail roll, okay? So that's how it works. There you go. But I see lots of comments, lots of confusion on BGG. I saw lots of people fighting over this, how this works, how to misunderstand it. But in the rules, it's clear how it works. It even describes it in the super hit, telling you a 0 and a double 0 is 100. But yeah, hopefully that helps people understand. I didn't know percentile dice. I don't think we own a board game that has them. But supposedly this is an RPG thing. Supposedly this is super common in role-playing games, but I've never seen these before yet in my 10 years in the hobby.
I've never ever seen them until this game.
Yeah.
For me.
But it made sense to me because it was just like, oh, as long as I know I'm on a scale of 1 to 100, it's like I only have 100 combinations of numbers on here. So it's like, the 100 thing is pretty easy because it's like, I can't get 100 on the die. So what's left if we're going from 1 to 100? Zeros spare. So let's use 0 as 100.
Yeah, I think Mike is right. It's common in D&D, but for people that come from board games, or for me, I looked at it and was like, I don't really know how to read these.
No,
But
Mike, even from role-playing, there's supposedly 2 ways to use it. You can find RPG discussions and fights on people in the D&D community fighting about it. I had links to it and stuff too. People were showing me it. So there's a way to like add the numbers together, and there's a way to use this as like a 10 instead of a 0. So you like add the dice together and all this kind of stuff, and then your I think your 100 is like a 90 plus a 0 because you're like adding the 0 as a 10. So there's like a legacy version and an addition version of using percentile dice. So, and that's not just in role playing, that's like in other things too. So there's 2 ways to use percentile dice, but this game explains them pretty well and has them covered, so it just makes sense. But when I was reading about this game, trying to make sure I understood the full rules, I found lots of posts about misunderstanding these, and there's other playthroughs where they misuse these too, I've seen. So it's not as straightforward as you think, Mike. Also, I have seen D100s, which basically look like a giant round tennis ball, which barely have sides on them, but I have seen that before.
This is better than I think rolling a tennis ball.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian says you can buy a 100-sided die. Yeah, I've seen it at conventions, and I'm like, when would I ever need that?
You want to go bowling and knock over all your components.
Okay, so let's roll the percentile die for our highwayman to see what he does to us, or see if he hits us. So we roll the percentile die, and of course, he rolls a 99. And that means, is 99 equal to or higher than my defense? Let me check. 36? Yeah, that's higher.
Yeah, 47.
47 on yours?
Well, because I have the plus 10, yep.
He's modified by 0, plus 0 at dusk. Is there any other modifiers? No modifiers. Okay. So he definitely hits us. When he hits us, we lose a d4 of Vita. And because it's over 85 plus, we lose plus 2 damage. So your little plus 10 there, what did that do for you? Nothing. Nothing, I say. So we get 1 plus 2 damage, so 3 damage on our dial. Down to 23.
Down to 18.
Okay, and we're just tracking our power points, which I have not even put on my dial yet, and our health.
Oh yeah, I didn't put my power points.
I don't know why they used Vita. I don't know if they're owned by Sony Entertainment, Sony Worldwide Entertainment, and They're trying to promote the old out of production
like
handheld.
Vitals, but yeah.
Oh,
Mel's already dead. I'm not dead, Yoki. I'm not dead.
Bob says, technically, Rob just got hit. Someone needs to hit the like button. Oh! Okay.
Oh, is it both ways? Rob gets hit or I hit an enemy?
All right. Now we're going to roll against the enemy. We just roll simultaneously.
Yeah, you can go first just for
But
simplicity.
yeah, whatever. We only have one dice tray. So I rolled a 38, but that 38 is beefed up by my extra might, which I believe is 9 because I have +5 on my weapon and +4 on my little sheet here.
Beautiful. So you're 47.
47.
His defense is 42, so that is a successful
Yay,
hit.
I hit him. So we move down his little token 1.
All right. I will try now. And I got 75. I also had -3, but that's fine. I still hit him for 1.
Boom.
One more.
So now he's down to the last little spot on his thing, which now gives him -1 damage and -5 to his might. So we need to remember that for the next one. Are you definitely using the right color dice?
I think so for this, yes.
I think I used the wrong color for the enemy, so his hits don't count against us. I think that's how we're just doing our own rules to this game now. If we're not sure, so as a party, we're just gonna decide the answer. And I vote their hits
No
missed.
hit, no hit.
No hits, yeah. All right, anyways.
Oh, sorry. We get to choose this again now.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to keep it the same.
I'm gonna go defensive.
Oh, look at that. Watch it be needed.
So this is the enemy. Roll a 93.
What the heck?
Okay, you'll roll the next ones.
Okay, so
it definitely hits us.
that's the +2 again.
Yeah, and I'm gonna miss because
No,
of this
you need
minus.
to roll this because you rolled a 1 last time. That was good.
Yeah, but I don't think that's how it works. But I rolled a 2.
So it's 4.
Yep.
Holy moly.
Yeah, we're gonna just lose. Like already, we lost
3.
7 damage off of the first skirmish of the game. And I read this, like your luck can just go so bad so early in the game and really not be fun. But we'll deal with it. So I lose another 3. Down to 20 already, I think. Wait, how much did we lose from the first one? 3?
3 from the first one.
3 from the second?
4 from the second. Total of 7.
Oh, total of 7. So I'm down to 19 then. Yes. I think. So I started at 26. Yeah. Oh, man. I probably should use some power points to do some healing. Because I can use it during a skirmish. So let me do that. I'll spend 1 power point. Actually, I'll spend 2 power points. We'll go down to 3. You heal 4, I heal 4.
Oh, I love it. Thank you.
I think that's what I'm supposed to do. This is my job.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the support healing character does. Kanji, Kanji, if you have any tips for me on how to play the healer, I've never done this really, so feel free to chime in anytime if you think I'm not doing it properly.
Only 3 damage. Bandits -1.
Oh yes.
Oh, this last one.
Yes.
Oh, yes. So 1 more. Sorry, thank you. Yes, because it moved down to a modifier. So I'm at 19 instead of 18 then. Thank you.
And then I healed for 4. So we lost only 6. I healed for 4, so I should only be missing 2.
Yeah.
So I'm at 24. Do you have yours right?
Yes.
All right, I quit. I give up on the game. Too much adding, too much math. We're done. I'm just joking.
I forgot that we just moved that before his last one.
Yeah.
But now you get to go because you're a leader.
And even him having -5 might still was at the 85 or higher, so he got the extra damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm gonna fight him.
Yep.
And I have -10, but I also have +9. So I'm -1 to my roll.
Okay.
And I rolled a 54, so it's a 53.
You're good.
That's higher than his defense. So we hit him and he's gone.
He's dead.
Okay. And then we have loot. So in this game, the whole party, we get 4 coins each. And it looks like no lore. Well, that sucks. Yeah. Okay, we've got our coins. Again, coins not included in the game. Hashtag rip Youthia.
I was asking, have you ever played a support role? Not usually,
No.
right? No. Usually I do.
Yeah, well, no, not true. It depends in some games if you consider the ranged, weaker damage, summoning character that kind of stays off. I like playing those kind of characters, which can be supporty. Like in Lord of the Rings, Middle Earth, I kind of like stand back, use Legolas or whatever, kind of fire in, chip damage, but I'm not like right in there in the thick of it. So, but again, supporty is more like, I feel like keeping the characters alive, you know, not doing so much damage. I don't know, but yeah,
giving benefits
but
to other people.
not usually. Not usually. Not usually.
Okay, so now after a skirmish, we can roll for loot.
Ah, yes.
Where we roll a d10, and on a 10...
Which 10 is it again?
It's a black one.
Just kidding. Whatever. All right, I'll roll over here, roll in the tray.
Oh, sorry. I got a 9.
Do I have extra search? I don't think I have that this time.
I do not. It's crazy. You have to roll a 10 to get loot.
Yeah, so that's the reason why if we don't see another stream scheduled after this one ever, as the loot goblin inside me, this game hurts. Because most of the time you have to roll like an 8 or higher, a 9 or higher, 10 or higher to even get loot from enemies. And it feels bad, man. Like you barely ever get items. It sucks. And that's why they say play with the rumors to increase your odds of getting more items. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
And there is an item limit. So like, I don't know why they don't just let you get more items and have to make tough choices to discarding them or selling them or whatever. But it feels like items and loot are so rare in this game, which makes me very sad inside.
Yeah, like on an 8+ or something. So it's still hard. But
that didn't roll very well. A 9.
No, a 9. We both got 9.
Yeah, I don't have any extra search that I know of. I had it last time we were playing around with the game, but I don't think I have it now. So yeah, we'll just go with that. Okay, so yeah, no goodies for us. That sucks. All right, so back to the storybook. And that was our skirmishes. Very straightforward, pretty much. Then they give you this little skirmish table. So this is different for each chapter. So we're playing a story that has 2 chapters. So there's a chapter ends. That's like a good time usually to clean up the game, save your state. That's kind of considered a session. So again, this full story we're playing through today, if we get through the full story, we're kind of playing 2 sessions in one. So that's why it might also seem longer. But in chapters, they give you a table. So if ever you have to roll to find out who you're skirmishing against, and it tells you to roll against the skirmish table, you'll just roll a d10 and it'll find out who you're skirmishing. So we could skirmish against the highwaymen again if we roll that on the table, if we have that choice.
Okay.
If we have to skirmish. So the curator thanks you for driving the brigands away and for saving the church from being burglarized. He explains that this area has begun to attract the unsavory element, but that there are calamities far worse to the north. He says, the priest received this a few days ago. He left immediately to investigate. Without warning, he lifts a covering from the table, revealing a bloody mass of fur and flesh. So we just saw a dead like werewolf body here. So now all characters have to do a nerve 4 check to resist the urge becoming sick.
Okay.
So I'll just roll. So nerve, I have no bonus to nerve. So I just need to roll a 4 or higher. Okay. I rolled a 7, so I don't care about dead bodies.
I have a bonus of +1, so I only need to roll a 3 or higher. But I rolled a 1. This is where this is going today.
For me, my success says you steady yourself against a revolting sight, you become centered, and recover 1 Sony PlayStation Vita.
Don't read what mine does yet.
Okay, I'm recovering a Vita.
Okay, don't read what mine does yet, because I do have a boon that says I can reroll 1 failed skill check.
And this is the skill check you want to reroll?
I don't know.
Not a skill check against turning into a werewolf or a vampire or something crazy? I mean, those seem like way worse than
I just feel like this is going to give me like sickened, which...
I wouldn't... no.
All right.
I think you're allowed to look. I don't know. But anyways, failure. Your stomach lurches at the sight and smell of the dead creature. You realize that this is not the corpse of some ordinary animal. Unable to contain yourself, you throw up all over your shoes. I'm just joking. You throw up what is left of your last meal and lose to the Vita.
Oh, okay. Going to 17.
After recovering from the shock of such a disgusting sight, you examine it more closely. It seems unnatural. The curator explains the wolves have been seen devouring people in the north. The group of Ostelink hunters tracked this one down, but no matter how many arrows and spears tips pierced its flesh, it would not stop moving. They brought it to the alchemist first, believing it was bewitched by some evil curse. Its form shifted and changed periodically, its startling phases. It only stopped after the stone was removed from its stomach. He points to a small pebble encased in glass on a pedestal near the table. Neither the priest nor the alchemist know what it is, but they fear it is related to the source of the trouble in the north. Go to Ostelink and seek out the missing priest and inquire of the people where they found this creature. It is of dire importance that you find the wolf beast's lair. Here are a few coins to help you with your journey. You are welcome to rummaging through our cellar. Sorry, you're welcome to rummage through our cellar and see if you can find something useful to take with you. Return with news when you have found our priest. Attention! So it says, there's gameplay stuff. Each character receives 1 coin from the curator. Draw 2 items to find out what you discovered in the church's cellar. It is up to you to decide which characters receive the items. If you cannot decide, use your dice to roll off.
Okay.
So if you're married and you can't agree and you want to fight about it, you can roll off. So items.
That's how every dispute should be.
I don't know if we shuffled these from last time. Here, you shuffle 1/2 of the giant item deck. I'll shuffle the other half. Sorry, guys. I just realized, like, I remember I just quickly threw it in the tray, but I don't think I shuffled. And the other ones I'll just shuffle as we draw from them, but... Mom says, I played the Madman. Not really any RPGing required. John 10 is here. Says, first time seeing this game. Full character sheet, overworld map, dice set, and math. Is this a D&D module? Like this
D&D and light,
This game is not shy, John, from selling itself as a role-playing game and a board game without the need for a DM. It is fully embracing that. Whoops.
It's like D&D light or D&D adjacent.
Yeah. Yeah. We have full character sheets and stats. There's taking notes and all this junk. Tons of that stuff.
We got calculators,
pencils,
notepads just in case.
Yep.
I don't know where my pencil went. Oh, right here.
It's as close as we get to playing role-playing games.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Our 2 items. First one is a sharpening stone. Add 1 damage to 1 melee weapon for the current chapter.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
Use.
Consumable.
That's not terrible.
It's only 15 coins. I've seen stuff that's like 30 plus coins, right? So it's like, that tells me we didn't get a value pull there. But,
right. But it's still very good.
But extra damage is extra damage. I'm not going to complain about that.
And it's for the whole chapter.
And then the other one I found is looks like it's a ranged crossbow. It takes up 2 hands. It has a +1 damage to a D4 for dice. I don't know what focus does, but it looks like it has 3 ammo. So you can use it 3 times per like combats or encounter or whatever.
Focus is gain plus number might with this weapon if you attack the same foe as the previous round.
You get a +1 to your might, which is on a 100 scale.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
It might be all you need, though, right?
Super.
In some cases.
Super. That +1 is just what I needed. It's useless. Anyways,
3 times.
D4 damage +1 though. I mean, a +1 on damage is like nothing to laugh at. But usually you're not fighting an enemy that's 100 health. So it's a little more impactful. But
it only has 3 shots.
They're both only 10 coins and 15 coins. So these seem like pretty sucky items. But maybe that's normal. No, there's 5 coin stuff in there.
Okay, these don't seem the greatest.
There's 30 coin items, 50 coin items, 40 coin items. So yeah, we got a sucky. Oh yeah, you guys couldn't see that, but I'll shuffle. We definitely got a sucky pull there, kind of. Except for the +1 damage, I think is pretty good. But it's only on melee weapons. I
mean, you can have whichever one you want. The crossbow, I don't even know. Like, it's 3 times, then it's done. Unless you find arrows.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So it's like you could equip it for the first 3 shots, but...
Here, you can
thanks.
add extra on your attack, I guess.
So consumables, where do they go on here?
Like here.
Okay.
I guess. Whatever. Wherever you want. Who cares? Yeah, because I can't hold my regular weapon.
Yeah. It's just up to you if you want to use that first, get rid of it, then put it in your backpack so you can sell an empty crossbow back.
Well, no, it refills automatically at the end of a combat. But at the end of my turn, I think I can do the whole re-equip thing, right?
Yeah.
So I can start with this.
Yeah, which would give you the extra damage.
And then kind of just have this in my backpack and then kind of switch it in, I think.
Yeah.
But then I don't have +5 might from this, so I'm less likely to hit with this. And I only get like a +1 might on the second time I've attacked, which is kind of lame.
Yeah.
Can I have one little cube here?
Yeah.
I'll try it out. I don't know. It's new to me. But at least it has like range unlimited, so I can kind of hit anything.
That's true.
That's like
You
wherever.
don't have to be right.
Yeah, I don't have to waste my first turn like trying to move to get to something and not being able to attack it with melee.
That's true. However, I do have a flank bonus that if Rob is adjacent to my target.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, enemy will run at me.
Yeah.
Like it'll still come
That's
after
true.
me.
That's true. As long as it's not range, yeah.
As long as I'm close enough.
We'll see. Okay, we'll make it work.
Okay. Is Kenji leaving tips in there? Tip number 1, don't die. This is for supporting healer tips.
Okay.
Tip number 2, roll well.
Yeah.
Okay, key. That's key.
That's key.
Tip number 3, and this one is important. Don't play anything like me and you'll be super successful.
Well, I mean, so far it's not turning out super successful.
Kanji,
I'm having some bad
those
luck.
sound like amazing words to live by. Don't be like you. Okay, that's great. Thanks. Usually role models are like, you want to be like Mike, but Kanji's like, don't be like Kanji is his slogan. That's not good.
Well, I'm hoping I use some of my bad rolls early. So.
All right.
All right.
So
Those were our items.
Yeah, that was our loots from the church's cellar.
Okay.
Outside, you board a waiting stagecoach, which hastens your journey to the village of Ostelink. So now we teleport to the world map out of the narrative. When that happens, we pass leader token. But in this case, I think normally you start with this on day with the leader. But the way this is worded, it says travel to Ostelink. All characters gain +1 stride on their journey due to the stagecoach. Leadership should now switch to character 2 since you're transitioning from narrative to the world map. Pass a leader token to them with the day side showing. So I think normally you always kind of flip it to night every time you pass it and then back to day. Which a yellow side for day, purple side for night. But in this case, it's telling us, Mel's getting it at day. When character 2 passes the token to the next character, they flip it to the night side. All right, so I'll get it back. We'll be on night. Then it gives us tutorial stuff on world map movement. And I'll try to explain it quick and dirty here. It talks about visiting towns. And then basically when we're done wandering the map and we eventually get to Ostelink, we'll come back to the book once we're at Ostelink and it'll tell us about town services we can use there and stuff. Doesn't mean we can't visit other towns on the way and visit town services, but Ostelink is all the way here in the north. We are all the way at the church in the south here. So this tutorial in here recommends staying on the road for your first story or whatever. So you can travel on road spaces. As you see here, they're divided up. So you can move like 1, 2, 3, 4, playing Candyland here, moving around the board. But we get to move at our speed or whatever it's called in this game, stride, +1 because we're in a stagecoach. And if you stay on the road and you stop your turn on the road, you draw a road event. And you'll do whatever on the back based on it being day or based on it being night. I didn't see what that was, but we'll just put it at the bottom, whatever. Okay. If I need to be quicker, you can just leave the road at any time and kind of go into the region in between. If you do that, you instantly stop. You only basically get like 1 movement point. But if you, on the next turn, move out back onto the road, that takes 1 stride, but you can continue using the rest of your stride to travel on the road. You can go through towns or stop on towns. You can go across bridges. They count as a space. You can't go through the red lines. Those are like, we can't cross, I guess, water.
Yeah, it says no passage.
Yeah, no passage. But it looks like they go mostly along like rivers.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But if you go off-road and you need to draw an event card, surprise, you draw an off-road event. Okay, which are supposedly skewed towards being really bad. Okay, road events can be sucky, but more than likely they're not too sucky. Okay, so that's how that kind of works. So we're told in this tutorial not to take shortcuts, kind of just follow the road, take your stagecoach, be safe. Yes, it will take longer, but it'll be a little safer in the long run. So we're going to do that. But that's kind of how overworld map movement works. And as you can see here, we can go to Sauron's tower over here called the Dark Spire. I guess over here, I think this is called Mordor, if I remember correctly. That's where all the orcs are. And then got the Stonehenge over here, known as the Standing Stones. Oh, maybe this is the Wizard's Tower. I don't know. We got Goron Tombs over here. All these places you can like go and visit and do some things at, depending on where the story's going. But we can always visit towns and do town stuff on our journey. So we're going to take the safe route and kind of go through the town of Wayland Point, which is, I don't know what size town they are in which order, but you have this town reference card, and it looks like Ostelink, this is the one we're trying to get to, is only one service per visit usually, because it's a smaller town. Wayland's Point, so the medium-sized town, you can do 2 services per visit, and Yorotrusk is 3 services per visit. And you can visit like the apothecary, the gypsy, the chapel, the inn, the market, the physician, the tinker, and the stables. But also there's things you can do at the church and things you can do at the Standing Stones. Plus, like I said before, you have things that just your character can do at those places. So I could buy this woolen robes that nobody else can buy, no other characters in the game, for 25 coins. And it's stitched and fitted perfectly for me. Okay? Custom made.
Yeah, it won't fit me.
Custom made. Game Master's Hobby.
Awesome. Name.
Welcome to the chat.
Welcome, welcome.
All right. So, like I said, that's pretty much covers all that. We'll visit the towns. I think that's all there. So now it's just up to us to play the sandbox game, and we could do kind of whatever we want, but we're going to just keep it safe. So we're going to move along. Yeah. Who's first? You were the player?
I'm the leader
What's your
right
stride?
now. My stride is 4 + 1 for the stagecoach, so 5.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right across the road. Draw us a road event. And
It is daytime.
it's daytime.
Yep.
Samaritan? A man implored us to visit his destitute village and help those in need. Roll a d6.
6.
Is that good? Is that
I don't
bad?
know, but
we're about to find out.
I hope so.
Oh, by the way, Beatles is here. Beatles, we waited like an hour for you before starting, but you didn't show up. We're not going to start over. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We had to start with
I'm sorry, Beatles. I just can't. There's too much. So you're going to have to scrub back, watch it on 2 times speed, and catch up. I'm sorry.
We haven't done much, though. We've done 1 skirmish, and now we're moving. So
All right. Hey, Beatles. All right. So we roll a d6. On a 4 to 6, you roll a 6. You realize the villagers have fallen to lycanthropy. Lycanthropy? Lycanthropy?
Yeah.
Something like that. I'm going to say that wrong multiple times. I'm sorry. Skirmish with a werewolf.
No. I thought it was good. Oh, well, you don't need to scrub back, Beatles, because we're going to skirmish again right now. With a werewolf, which seems bad. Okay.
So throw it on the bottom of the deck, and I'll find a werewolf.
Sweet.
This sounds like it's going to be bad.
Yeah. Okay.
What did I do? What did I do?
I didn't get sick in Layla. I thought I was going to, but I just lost 2 Vita. Oh, here's our werewolf. Oh, we got to flip to the other side.
So werewolf. Skirmish power is lose 2d4 of Vita, and 1 random character that was hit becomes lycanthropic.
Brian.
Brian, thank you for the super chat. Says, remember to smash that like button. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Thank you for the super chat, my friend. Much appreciated.
Julie is back. We are not dead yet. But we are skirmishing with a werewolf on the road.
Yeah, so it could be
things are going
soon.
downhill fast.
Yeah, it could be soon. We're playing slow. We're trying to buy time. We play slow on purpose. To try to buy time for you to show up, so we don't die quick.
No.
So we're gonna roll the d4 because we're at character count of 2 to see how filthy bad this guy's gonna be. So d4 says.
Please say 1.
3.
3. No.
Okay. So put a little token on him at 3, which is no modifiers. Eventually, you can go down to -1 damage. And his might at dusk is +0. He's 57 defense, could give us 8 coins each. And then we set our little token here to decide.
I feel like I'm going to take the defense. I'm going to hope that he misses.
Yeah, I'll do it too.
Yeah? You want me to roll this one?
Yeah, go
I've been
ahead.
rolling terribly, so.
So percentile die for the enemy. Actually, I could do it like this.
Oh, yeah, because.
There we go. Like that.
36. Okay, I'm good.
I have 36 defense.
I have my +10.
I don't think he has any increases or anything.
No, he's no modifiers. Dusk is 0, so I am 47.
Do I have any minus defense or anything? I don't think so. Not yet.
Okay, no hit. That's a good
All
start.
right. So I'll just roll against him.
Yep.
And since I don't have my, again, I don't know how to say this, but aspergillum? Asparagus-ilium? All right, since I don't have that equipped, I think I don't get a +5 might on that. So I have the crossbow, which will give me focus on the next one. So maybe I shouldn't have this crossbow equipped right away, but anyways. But I do have might +4 might here, but then I have -10 might on my defense, so I'm -6.
Okay.
And I rolled a 57.
So 51. Oh, 57 is his defense.
Yeah, so being defensive sucked there. That was not smart, but it's okay.
Okay, so I have -10 +7. So I'm -3 on my roll.
Can I re-equip
I got
in a
4.
skirmish?
That's terrible. Look, I got 4.
Great, good for you.
All right, so no. This is going to be terrible. I am rolling terribly.
Julian says aspergillium.
Aspergillium.
Oh, okay, it's a soft G. Okay, aspergillium. Had to Google it, this game G. Aspergillium. I'll try to remember that, but no promises here.
So Julie also says, I can't stay. I'm working this afternoon,
No
but I'm
worries.
here for questions for a minute if you have any. Do you have any questions?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think everything we had, we found answers on BGG when we were playing off stream. And we have an amazing community here watching that have played this game, love this game. And we'll look up things on the fly if we need to. But I can't remember if there's anything hanging from our previous playthrough.
I think the only thing that we kind of questioned this morning when we started was when it says, oh, sorry.
No, I think it was fine. Oh, sorry.
So
this
it
one.
says exhaust to reroll an unsuccessful attack. Does this unexhaust at the beginning of a chapter or the beginning of a story?
I think it says in the rule book, you unexhaust things at the end of the chapter.
At the
unless
chapter,
they
okay.
say otherwise.
Unless they say otherwise.
Yeah, we
Okay,
know the
that was-
answer to that one.
Okay, sorry. That was the only one that I thought I had a question for. Okay.
Yeah, Mel, you had a Catholic school upbringing. You should know this, Mel.
I don't think we've ever learned that word in Catholic school.
Anyways.
Is that the thing that...
That's like the holy water. You sprinkle the water.
No, it's got like the smoke stuff in it, I think,
Oh,
right?
well, no, this one you fill with holy water and it like sprinkles out the top, right? It's
There's
like
one.
it's like that one where you like, you know, like they do this, you know, and they flick the water.
I don't know. There's one that they have like that stinky stuff in. Chapter, yes.
Perfect,
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, so we're back to the werewolf. So I feel like I'm rolling again for him, right? Are you keeping on the same defensive side? I think I am. It's a holy water sprinkler.
It's a holy water sprinkler, yeah.
I'm going to keep it on defense because...
What does he do? 2d4s of Vita?
in the whole...
Oh, and
yeah,
but we need to hit him. Yeah, I'll do -10 defense, sure. But if we're not hitting him, we're in trouble.
I know, but okay, let's hope he doesn't hit us.
This is so bad.
34, he does not hit us.
Great.
Because the +10 defense.
But we need to hit him. That's key.
Yeah, you need to hit him because I'm doing nothing.
So I have -10, but +1, +4. I have -5.
Okay.
-5.
59 -5.
Yeah,
oh,
see?
so close.
This
Oh.
defense token is killing me. It's killing me. I've missed every time because of it.
Yours.
So yeah, I need to switch to attacking.
Okay, come on. It's got to be a high one. Oh, 87. I hit him. For 1. Okay.
Okay, no, he's gonna go.
He's
Roll
gonna
it up.
go.
I'm playing attack, and now we'll find out my +10 defense is not gonna.
I'm
it's
gonna keep it
fail
on
me.
defense.
Yep.
64. Oh, it still hits me because I
Yep.
am what? 37, 47. Yep, 47.
So we lose 2d4. We roll separate for damage. So I'll roll 2d4. This is nuts. So that's 6 damage. Wow. This is crazy. So different than before. So 6 damage brings me down to 19.
Okay.
Yeah, this is way different.
Oh,
than,
I got 7.
previous.
Don't worry.
Wow. And then a random character.
So I'm at 10.
So random character is we roll a d4 because we're playing with 2 players. I'm player 1, so 1 and 2 is me. 3 and 4 will be Mel.
Okay.
And it's a 1. So I'm going to test against lycanthropic.
Yep. 4. So you just need to get 4 or higher.
4 or higher. And what's the counter one to that? Because every like bad thing has like a counter stat to it.
I don't think that one is a token.
Yep.
Oh, it is. Oh.
So it's bad that I got it because you have all the occult
I
stuff.
have +3.
So you can
I would have
resist
passed
it.
automatically.
Yeah. And I only prevent like bloodlust, so this doesn't help me. So I need to get a 4 or higher.
Yeah. Come on, please.
Are we going to stream more of this game after this roll? Stay tuned to find out.
Oh!
And it's a 1. All right, well, that's it for today, everybody. Thanks for watching.
This one?
So yeah, give me the token. It does give me some extra attacks and stuff, but it means while we're traveling the road, we're going to be skirmishing against each other, which is silly.
Only if the moon comes up at night, right?
Yeah, so we have these little tokens, which I don't think are included in the base game. But yeah, so I have +1 on my damage, +1 on my stride. For coin rewards, I only get half of the rewards. And in, where was it? And an extra attack during encounters, I get to do a claw attack of rolling 1d4 of damage with no modifiers. And then if a moon icon appears on the road and we roll a 1 to 9, I have to skirmish with Mel. But if I roll a 0, I become a werewolf and we skirmish to the death. So that probably means I'm going to kill your character. I'm assuming. Which is like...
Or I kill you.
This is like not the kind of stuff that should be happening in a tutorial kind of playthrough, but this is where the game goes. I don't know. This is crazy psycho stuff. But
okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right. So we can get rid of that stat at the town, I believe, if I remember correctly.
We can make it to the town the next turn. If we can win against this werewolf.
Who can help us? Who can help us?
Oh, not this one. It wasn't the gypsy, was it?
I need to get there fast, like whatever it is. Yeah, what is it?
Was it this one?
Oh, the gypsy. Gypsy encampment.
Oh, we got to spend 30 lore.
Is the gypsy encampment always at a town? I'm assuming because it's on this town board or this town reference token.
Problem is we're not going to get any lore from him. So we're going to have no lore to get rid of it for you.
Or the gypsies.
So we have a fight.
Yeah, the gypsies are at town, right? Yeah, yeah. Evil be gone for 30 lore. We have 0 lore.
Yeah, and this guy doesn't give lore.
0 lore.
So you're staying, yeah. Well, let's just hope.
Yeah, we're trying to kill you. My bad. Julie, you don't. Here's a pro tip in gaming. I see it all the time on BGG. I know it personally. I know from teaching players lots of games, conventions, board gaming groups, and stuff like that. If you make a character die in a game and get frustrated, losing all their abilities and stuff in their first experience with your game, not a good idea. You turn players off. Not as many people recommend your game or want to return to play it. I think in a tutorial scenario, you kind of want to make it so things like this can't happen. And maybe in story number 2 or chapter 2 of the first story, then try to rip their throats out completely. Just my personal opinion. But I know some people love hardcore games like right from the start. But yeah, it's definitely I see lots of people are like, sold the game. I had this happen, literally bad roll, first thing, boom, turn. Didn't like playing it in that mode. I didn't like being a ghost, whatever, I'm out. And not for me. But yeah, then there's some people who are like, I love that stuff. I love it. But yeah, this is crazy stuff.
I think this came from a road event. So, I mean, it's hard to...
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but it's like, yeah, I don't know how you do it, right? Without more setup and like tweaking things.
Yeah, we still have some advantages.
Maybe remove some cards from some decks. We see them in other games, right? Where they make like canned scenarios where it's like you kind of learn the game. But yeah, this one throws right in.
Yeah. And we played like some practice a little bit, and it's very different. Crazy how the rolls can make the game very different.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But it's cool, but I'm glad we get to see this stuff so people can, you know, make their decisions based on if they love this kind of stuff or they don't.
Yeah.
It's better than having to play through everything just works out and you think the game's like, you know, so fun and easy and like...
Yeah.
But again, fun is relative to people's taste, but I'm glad we can have a playthrough of showing that like, yep, you can basically, could become a wolf like literally in your first half hour of playing maybe.
I think I can use these bandages now, right? They are consumables, even in screen. Because I'm only at 10 health. And before he rolls, I don't think he can't roll a 10. The highest he can hit me is 8. So maybe I'll wait. Okay, I'm staying on defense. What are you doing?
Nice, Julie, nice. Okay, cool. All right, sorry, what?
What would you like to do for your...
I think I want to... I don't know. We got to hit him twice. I'm already light growth, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, I guess I'll just go defensive. I don't know. It's not worked out. Like, it's just all luck. So, I don't know.
40. I'm good because I have 47 because of my plus 10.
Yeah, I have plus 10 too. So, I'm at 46. So, we're good.
Okay, good. So, that plus
good
10
thing
was
we
helpful.
defended. Finally worked out. But now we have minus 10 to our might. So, it's like we might miss him again. He still gets more turns, right?
I know. But we're just hoping. Just hoping.
So, I have plus 1 damage.
But I think that's like this damage, right? Your damage bonus. So I don't think it works.
I don't think
in
it counts for this.
But I'm not 100%.
No, whatever. 14.
Oh.
Woo!
Dang it.
Definitely didn't hit.
Do you have an extra attack though? Oh no, it's D4. No, that's different.
That's in we read it was in encounters only.
Okay.
Yeah.
65. So I was minus 10 plus 7.
Okay.
So I'm good. I
All
hit.
right, cool.
Okay.
So he goes down 1. So now he has minus 1 to his damage at least.
Okay, that's good.
But hopefully he just doesn't hit us again. But it sucks he's still alive to keep going.
I know.
So yeah, I'll just go defensive again, I guess.
Same. 44. I'm good. 47 is mine. I think you're good too, right?
46.
46. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, you can do it. You can do it.
No, but I'll try.
Oh,
30. Yep, I miss again. Woo!
Okay. 96. I got him.
Got him. He's
Finally.
dead.
Holy.
So I get 4 coins. You get 8 coins.
Why do you only get 4?
Because
because you get half. Sorry.
Because I'm half werewolf or whatever, and I don't like money.
Sorry. Yeah, I forgot.
I don't know.
You don't like money.
I thought only if I'm a vampire I don't like silver, but I don't know. I might have my lore wrong.
I don't know where you're gonna put it. Right? You don't have pockets in your.
I don't have fur I don't have a pouch like a kangaroo or something.
No.
No fur pockets. All right. I guess so. Okay, so werewolf down. Sweet. No lore from this guy. Is there no lore on skirmishes?
I don't know.
Because that sucks.
My.
I need lore so I can not be a werewolf. And I don't have to fight my party.
Yeah, please don't fight me.
Serenity now.
That's just gonna ruin everything.
Must have XP.
I'm just gonna do some change up here of.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, here. I would like a 5, please.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
My Yeti bag.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Layla says, for me, this game is just pure D&D goodness when I'm not actually playing D&D. I'm used to bad dice rolling and really don't mind the swingy nature of the combat, but can see that isn't for everyone. Yeah, and I'm just trying to be open and honest about that, just describing it. I have never played role-playing games. We've only played board games that are like role-playing light games, you know?
Yeah.
So I was trying to be open in front right at the start of the stream about that, is I come from that like competitive card game or competitive heavy board game route, and I need like, you know, yeah, I need like the luck is, I like a little luck in the game, obviously, that makes it exciting, but when it's like, you just feel like you're, you know, the same dice rolls over and over again with little interaction, little player decision, little choice. I know the game will eventually get there as we build up, supposedly from what I've been told, but it may seem a little just like boring dice rolling in the combats to start until we build out our character board. And that's why I'm playing with the mats to kind of show that we barely have any items and choices where to kind of spend abilities and stuff yet. And we haven't even had a full adventure or encounter yet, so we'll get there. That might make it more interesting too.
Okay, I'm passing this to you. Passing it on night.
Oh, it's nighttime.
It's nighttime, but I think we make it in.
Can I get into the town?
Yeah. Yeah, because we don't want to be on night on the road.
Yeah, I forced it plus 1 from our horse buggy carriage thing. So boom, we're in the town. When you end in a town, you do not have to draw an event card.
Thank goodness.
No more werewolves, please.
Yes.
All right. So while we're in the town, we can do town service stuff. But do we have the money to do such things?
I have 13.
I wish I could pay to get rid of my problem, but I can't.
Doesn't everybody?
Doesn't work. Yeah, I wish I could buy off my
I'd like to
condition.
heal a little bit though. So.
Oh, I have extra stride, but I don't want to use it yet. I want to stay in the town.
Oh yes, please, because I think I want to heal.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have extra stride.
I can go to the physician, right?
Yeah, the physician.
We can only choose one.
Oh, bandages. We can get some more bandages.
Bring out the dead.
Stitches. Restore 1 Vita for every coin spent. Oh, that's better value than buying bandages, but bandages are like once you get full, you can have those to kind of store for later.
So if I
Treat infection.
like right now,
Removes
I
one
need
infection token.
right now I need 11 health to be back to full. I could spend money to buy that because right in here we can only use one service, and it doesn't have to be the same.
No, we can use 2 at this one, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
two?
sorry. We are in
2.
Wayland Point, so we can use 2 services per visit. I mean, can we afford another companion yet?
How much is a companion?
Where is the companion? Oh, we could arm a companion for 15, where we can get one of these guys to fight. So I have, for example, this militia can fight melee for us. And when I do a melee attack, kind of gives like +1 melee damage. You have a ranged one.
I have a range, yeah, so it can
So you
hit
can hit
anyone.
anywhere and do 1 damage. But we'd have to train them up, and that costs 15 to train them at the Tinkerer, get them some arms.
But how much is it for you to buy another companion?
Oh, look at this. I didn't see this one before. 15 coins, you can hone a weapon. Gain +1 damage to a weapon for 1 chapter. That's kind of neat too.
That's not terrible.
Try to kill the enemies quicker. I don't know. Do we just buy some stitches?
Reinforce, gain +2 defense. Oh, to a shield. Don't have a shield. Or armor. Okay, oops, repair.
So
we don't need to
stables,
repair.
you can train animal companions. Oh, look, you can hire a carriage to get +1 stride on the world map. Man's best friend, draw an animal companion for 30. There's another way to get one though, I think.
Oh, that
right
one
here,
at the
hire
end.
militia.
That's the same.
30. We don't have 30, do we?
No.
I only have...
I have 13.
I have 9. Okay. So should we just kind of heal up then?
I would like to heal up because I'm nervous.
Anyone has any recommendations in the chat who's played this game, feel free to throw them out there. We're open for whatever. I don't have this town service map memorized. We haven't experienced all this stuff yet. We're still newbies to the game. So if there's anything you want to throw out or anything you want to ask about or recommendations, but there's also our own personal stuff, but I feel like it's very expensive. So, and we can pool our money, I believe, too.
We can, yeah.
So like we could buy some specific things for us. Can I get rid of that condition another way? Some of this stuff's really expensive.
Yeah, things are really expensive for me. I think I just want to do some heal.
Okay.
So I'll just visit the physician.
Yeah, we both visit and then we both can use it. We both have 2 separate uses. So, but I'll visit there too, I think. Because I'm at 19 out of 26.
So here's the thing. It cost 5 for bandages, but I could just spend 5 to do 5 heal.
Yes.
So I think I'm going to do that to start. To go up to 15.
Well, no, it's cost 5 for bandages and bandages only heal for 4.
But I can do the stitches, which is 1.
Yeah, but it's just like if you're already full health and you want to carry some heal on the road with you, but we still have our 2 bandages
Yeah, I'm not.
each.
So I'm just doing the stitches, spending 5 to go to 15.
I'll just spend 4 and just heal up 4, going to 23.
Should I heal the full?
I don't know. Do what you want. But I'd like to, at our next town stop, maybe we'll have some more money and maybe we could do something different when we get to the town of Yorotrusk.
So I'm at 16. 16 out of 21. Maybe you can give me some heal. And I have some bandages for the way, yeah. Heal up, yeah.
Oh, there's links.
Oh, I think.
Jeremy's here. No, I want to play with you guys.
Oh, that would be fun.
We're going to be right back. We're going to pause for a few hours or days while Jeremy gets on a flight and comes here and we play. So thanks a lot for watching. One day, Jeremy, one day. All right.
I don't think the link posts. I think Julie had a link, but I'm just trying to see.
Post Julie's links.
We can't see them on our end.
Yeah, I don't have her links. We don't see the links on our end either. So it's like YouTube rips out the links before it even gets to us. Like we don't see them. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Doc, what the links are.
All I saw is they're from Julie, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's no way to like post them in the chat. I turned it on so people can post links, but they don't ever go through. Like YouTube rips them out. Yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, if anyone has the links, can post them in the Discord. I'll put them in the chat. Our private producer Discord. If any of our producers in the chat can find what Julie's talking about.
Yeah, Kanji, getting an animal companion or something early is helpful, and especially for Rob because he gets bonuses based on how many companions he has. But we can't even afford it at this point anyway. So I do think healing is the best currently.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just heal up. It's good.
See.
It's a little boring, but we'll have other towns. We'll have other towns.
Yeah, I'm just reading some of this as a.
Okay, I have the general chat open in our producer Discord. So if I see them in there, I'll post them in the thing. All right. Okay.
The physician doesn't heal the heal your thing now. Yeah.
I need lore. I need to spend lore to get rid of my problem.
The skirmishes that we've had haven't given us lore, so we have none to start right now. So. But if you have the +1 stride on your turns, we'll get there faster.
Yeah, but it's those nighttime events.
Oh, we didn't roll for loot on the werewolves. Thank you,
Layla.
Thank you. Not like we're going to get anything.
I got a 1. That's very far from a 10.
I got a 6.
Not happening.
Okay.
We don't even bother rolling because you never get loot anyway, so.
I know.
You need to roll a 10. It's not happening.
So hard.
We're lucky if we ever draw from the loot deck. All right.
Okay, I think that's the only service I would like to visit.
All right. So now the next turn. We always start on day when we leave a town.
Yep.
You're first, so go nuts.
So I have 5 stride. 1, 2, 3. 4.
Hold on. I totally just remembered something which you need to do. Because we're riding in a stagecoach, I forgot in the rules, you have to make horse clopping sounds. No, you have to do it with your tongue like that. And you gotta like pretend you're riding on a stagecoach.
Okay, you make this noise and I'll do it.
Oh, okay, okay.
You ready?
Yep.
Go.
Okay, there. Yeah, I forgot about that part. It's the role-playing stuff in the game.
Yeah, we forgot about that. We're not used to that.
All right. Whoa, boy. All right. Anyways.
Okay, so then we're going to draw a road event during the day.
Day road events.
No more. Oh, it's a sunny day.
It's a sunny day.
Okay, this seems good.
Go ahead. Read it.
It was a bright and cheery day, and everything seemed to go right for me. The leader may either lose 1 negative status or become lucky. Oh, I wish that was you because that's a negative status.
Yes, it is.
Oh, well.
I'm not the leader, so again.
I'll become lucky.
Again, the luck, my luck in this game is, oh, here we go. I got the links.
No, it's not going well.
Day
lucky.
in the life.
What does lucky do? Oh, it gives me +1 trickery and +1 to search rolls.
How come I didn't know about these links before when I was trying to search for stuff about this game? Where did I not look?
We'll save them too for us. Lucky is, the Folklore. Okay.
Okay, so here's the links from Julie. For anyone interested, if you're watching this later, the live chat should be archived. You can just hit live chat and expand it. You should be able to find these links in the live chat. Actually, I'll put them in the video description also, just in case sometimes YouTube is not nice with the archive in the live chat.
Yes, +1 to loot rolls. Yes, Layla, that's good, but it's still very tough. We'll see. And then +1 to trickery now. I have 1. All right, we'll see.
All right, I have saved the links in the video description. So if you're watching this later, they should be down there. If you're watching now and you want the links, just refresh if you don't have the chat open and you'll see them in the video description. You just have to expand. You just have to hit, I think, see more on the video description. It'll expand and you'll see the links under information, okay? One is background music and the other one is a day in the life, which, I mean, I can look at that stuff right now. I'm curious. Which seems like it's a Dropbox link.
Oh, Julie says it's because we didn't message her. That's true. You want stuff?
Julie, I don't know.
We got to tell you in advance.
I don't have the time.
It's not general release. Okay, we know now going forward.
Yeah, we're harassing you in the future, Julie. If we're playing this game and I got problems, you're gonna hear all about them. If I have a bad die roll, you're getting you're getting an angry snail mail letter. I'm gonna type it all out and send it. No, I'm just joking. But we appreciate the help.
Thank you, Julia.
Okay, so you guys get exclusive access. So, let's see. So one of the links goes to a Dropbox here. It's a digital story, a day in the life, which I'm assuming is some kind of like walkthrough of the game, maybe like some publishers post. Okay, let's see if we can make this. Story single, a day in the life, part 1. So it's intro, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3. So it's a 3-chapter story.
Oh, this is a little.
Okay, cool.
Like almost like a side thing.
120 minutes, dusk. You start in Euro Trust.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Part 1. Well, yeah, I would have played through this stuff probably.
Well, we still can.
If you, okay, let's scrap what we're doing right now and start over.
Oh, this is a tutorial for different. I see.
For what?
Like it's the a different tutorial. So you can do this tutorial or that one.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, you get free 15 coins. I wish I got free 15 coins to start this one.
Oh, Julie's is as a convention tutorial.
Oh, for one show, teaching the game, like quick and dirty teaching the game.
That's awesome.
Oh, that would have been cool to stream this first instead of the same playthrough that everyone does first, right?
Yeah, but we're starting,
that's
right?
Okay, that's okay. So this might help somebody out there, right?
Yeah, as a one-time.
If you're struggling with the game and you want to like keep playing like intro stuff to kind of really get a handle on it, here's another interesting way to play. Another variation. A little story and the little character.
Oh, less harsh, like you said. Yeah.
Less harsh. Oh,
that's very good.
Yes.
Oh, awesome.
This needs to be linked in the book. What game did that we played that we were like, man, it's way too harsh. It's not new player friendly. I think it was the second Sword and Sorcery. They made a new player walkthrough, but then they didn't include in the box, but at least they included like a paper or something that linked to it.
Yeah.
So if you really needed that tutorial help, you could go bring it up on a PDF and play through it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Because not everyone needs that. So, but it's neat that's there.
That's awesome.
I'm all for new player help materials, help people get over the hump of like more complex games and stuff. Like, yeah, I love when people have nice handheld walkthroughs, learn to play guides, intro scenarios, slowly giving you rules, not the whole thing dumped on your head at once, and not crushing your face and demoralizing you with hard stuff. I think it's good.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, this is like the same stuff. Okay,
Perfect.
Cool. Okay, cool.
That's awesome.
And the other link was for background music, which I'm sure is probably cool to play, but I'm not going to play it on stream because we're streaming on YouTube, and sometimes streaming on Twitch and YouTube is like copyright, and some things get flagged with music and stuff. So I try to be kind of safe with that stuff. So, but for everyone else playing, you can have some background music to play too. The link is in the video description. Thank you, Julie. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right.
So I've chosen to become lucky, which
you had no negative stats to get rid of?
No. I really wish you were the leader. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, what the heck, man?
Oh, we're getting things in the wrong order.
Sunny day, my butt. All right, put that on the bottom of the...
lucky is what gives +1 search.
That's what I had before.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mel now has +1 search. So again, we're playing with these tokens, but normally you would just be checking it off on your little character sheet.
Oh, I should probably just do that as well.
And it has reminders there. I'll just do it when we go to like save our character or whatever if we stop.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Use this kind of like a save sheet, but I mean, you do it how you want. Hopefully I don't mess up too much by not doing that, but I love the tokens. Just easier. We're just used to playing like board games with tokens and stuff like that.
I'll actually put this up here where it's with like all my stats.
All right, so that's my turn?
Yes, here, nighttime for you.
Uh-oh.
Please don't.
So I have +1 stride. I'm assuming I could use this boon to do additional move.
Yeah,
I don't know if this is only for when you're moving on maps and stuff, but I'm assuming since you move on the world map and in the rule book it says, you know, reference moving on the world map when compared to like also moving on adventure maps and stuff like that. It's all move. There's no different word, but I might be able to do double move here to kind of rush. No, I don't think I can get in. Well, maybe I can.
Because you're, +1
stride. So
you
12.
Can get in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Yes. And I can rush through the night and hopefully get into town. Does anyone want to fight me and tell me I can't use the extra move in the daytime and get a full move with the horse? Whoosh.
I think you can.
I think I can use this here. Like I've used them in combat on the map. It makes sense, like running away from an enemy or moving closer to the enemy to fight them. Mario, we have both standees and minis. We'll be using the minis on stream because Dustin, who sent us the game, did an amazing job at painting them. Compared to my paint skills, did a should be in a museum, but during his paint skills on the final set, they're very good. Like they're still very
They're
good.
amazing. There's some
I love
amazing
it.
ones in
but
there.
but even in the notes, he's like, yeah, my painting got a little better as it went on, but it's like it's still good. Like
very good.
Yeah, it's definitely better than gray plastic, so it's amazing. All right, move works whenever. Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that's
Let's do
perfect.
it.
So let's do it now.
So I'm gonna toss this boon away. It goes back in our random boon bag.
Oh, and Julie's got to go. Julie,
Bye,
thank
Julie.
you so much.
Julie, thank you for your
you.
help. Much appreciated. We will be streaming this game in the future, so if you're ever bored and just want to come and watch us stream, if people are watching, we're going to keep playing this game. They voted on this to be our game. We kind of focus on for the next little bit. So as long as we're having fun and people are watching, we'll keep streaming it. So yeah, stay tuned for future streams.
Yeah. Thank you for stopping by.
you
Enjoy
for
your
your help.
afternoon at work. Thank you.
Thanks for making the game. Thanks for making the game. All right.
All right. That's good. So you can move 12 spaces.
All right, so I'm moving 12 spaces. We know we counted it. I'm going to end in the town. Don't need to draw a vent. It's nighttime. I don't need to turn into a werewolf. I don't need to skirmish with Mel. I don't want to fight her and start ripping away the health we just spent all our good earned money on to heal. So that is that. In the town,
I don't think I'm doing anything.
we didn't get any different money or anything.
3 services if you want, but yeah, we don't have anything different.
We'll just keep on going. So we'll pass the leadership token and we're leaving a town. So it's starting on day.
Okay, and I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Road event.
Road event. Please be good.
Sick and the dead.
Oh, man.
We came across an abandoned cart. Many bodies were piled up on it, causing a putrid stench. A few feet away, we saw the dead bodies of those who were pulling the cart. All characters must pass Ecology 6 or take an infection token.
Oh, okay.
Is infection in this one like the poison token?
Infection is an actual one. I just don't remember.
No, I think it's like one of those round tokens that acts like kind of poison and you can eventually get sickened. We haven't experienced that yet. I remember reading it in the rules though. We'll look it up if we need to. So we have to pass Ecology 6. I have no bonus to Ecology that I know of.
I do not either. But I do have reroll 1 failed skill check, so this may be the time.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so Ecology 6. I'll go first.
Yep, there's dice straight.
7, I pass. Oh, sorry, you're right.
10.
Yes, okay.
Get out of here.
No infection for us.
Sick and dead.
Okay, things are picking up.
They're not picking up, they're just kind of staying level.
Stabilizing?
not dropping below more. They're not going up yet.
Okay, back to you. It's nighttime.
Nighttime? Great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think you can make it in, so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my God.
I'm 2 move points away. Is there some sneaky thing I can do? I don't think so. Road event, and it's nighttime. Let's not see the moon, please. Night, hunters. I don't see a full moon. I think it would show a moon symbol up there and it would tell us all about it. On a full moon, that doesn't look like a full moon. 2 hunters emerge from the countryside, dragging their deer carcasses. They need help getting their kills back to town. The group may take them as mission companions. Each fills a companion slot. Oh, free companions, yes. But it's these guys. We're taking this card.
We're taking this card and then we bring it to the town to gain 15 coins each. Why not? We're going to the town in next turn.
But it does fill companion slot. I think I still get my +2 bonus of Vita for every companion you have. Yes, I do. But they won't be with us forever. But when we bring them to town, 15 coins each. Yes, please.
So then I think I take it so that, because you only get half the money.
The group may take them as mission companions. Each fills a companion slot.
Oh, maybe there's more than one.
It's 2 hunters, it says in the story. So we just take this card, and I now have a full slot. You have a full slot.
Oh, I
If we
see.
didn't have 2 open slots, I think we'd be good. But I definitely get extra. My max Vita is higher. So, but we'll lose them in the town in a sec anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to change anything. But if I get to heal more, that would be great. Okay, cool. Pass the token.
Pass to
It's
me.
daytime. You're just going to move in there.
Yep.
Boom. So now, normally we do the town service thing, but we're going back to the storybook because we know that we've reached Osterlink's alignment. And when a storybook tells you about town services, you can only use what they say. So it says use town services, only the physician and the gypsy caravan services are available in the town of Osterlink during the story. Okay, so unfortunately, we don't have the lore to get rid of this issue I have here. And the physician, we can spend more money to do some healing if you want to buy bandages.
Let's get this first because this will give us 15 coins each. Is it each?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
But I only get half the coins, it sounds like.
15, so maybe I will heal more now.
But let me read the lycanthropy. Receive. Yeah, it just says receive half of coin awards. I'm assuming this counts. So, and it's round down, so I only get 7.
Okay.
This hurts. It really hurts getting less rewards. But it's okay. This goes on the bottom.
16. I'm going to just at the physician. Now that I got more money, I'm going to heal, I think, to full. 16.
Yeah, I'll do it too.
I'll just spend 5 to heal full with stitches. I'll be at 21.
Go up to 26.
So I might as well.
I'll just spend 2 and just go up 2.
Is there anything we can use in the gypsy that is can help you in any way?
I think that's just how you become not a ghost and stuff. So if like it really went bad for us there and I was in limbo or a ghost or something, I think that's how you come back from that.
Okay. So yeah, there's okay. Okay.
Jason has a question in the chat for those watching. If you're watching, get in the chat and help Jason out. Jason says, just wondering what everyone's thoughts is on a game called Destinies over this game. Very similar theme, in my opinion. Destinies is less about the game, way more about the story. So this has more components to it. So it's more board game than Destinies is. Destinies with the app. I sometimes forget about the board happening and the gameplay of moving around on the tiles.
Yeah, you forgot a lot to move your character.
But that game is more about like skill checks, not so much about tactile combats, moving around on spaces, line of sight, all that stuff. None of that's in that game. So if you're just looking for a dark, dreary story like this game, that game has it in spades. And if you like just managing your character, their items, their stats, and rolling skill checks, that game has it, all that. That game also is probably like half or less of the price of this one. So it depends what you're looking for in a game. But my experience is if you like the story and you don't mind playing off of a tablet or a computer the whole time you're playing, with some components on the board, Destinies is awesome.
It's also much less complex.
It's definitely super easy.
Yeah, Destinies is much easier than
way shorter rule book, way more streamlined of a game.
Yeah.
Way more straightforward. You're not going to have many rules hiccups in that game for sure.
It's competitive as well, so that's something you have to know.
It is, or you can play it solo.
Yeah, or you can play solo.
But yeah, so that's my thoughts on it. The rest of the chat will give you their 2 cents.
Yeah.
But thank you everyone for helping Jason out. That's awesome. Infamous asks, LOL, are you having fun still, Rob? Hope you all don't give up on this. Love this game. No,
I'm having fun.
I have fun with the game so far. I just, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I have to remember, like, relax, Rob, on the rules. If you can't find something, just have fun, house rule it or decide on it and move forward. Keep playing. But so far, I love story in this game, the exploration. I like gathering items and building up my character and leveling up. You guys know I love that stuff. I love adventure maps. I love adventure games. I like combat, tactical combat. Even though it's light, I still like it. It's still fine. It does the job so far. But again, I'm not going to judge this game until I've played at least 2nd and 3rd story, I think. Whether that's on stream, that'll be up to you guys watching it, sharing the video, liking, all that stuff. If there's an interest for me taking the time to set this up on stream, play it on stream with you guys, I'll keep doing it. Just like any other game on the channel. But if not, I'll probably still play this game with Mel off stream and it'll be quicker and easier. We just leave it on the table and kind of play an hour here, an hour there, whatever. I probably still will want to play through a few stories, but yeah, we'll just see. We'll just make the call as it goes, but yeah. All right. In Ostelink, the streets are deserted with the exception of an occasional townsperson hurrying home or a drunk vagabond sleeping in the alley. The few villagers you see scurrying on their way pause only to regard you with cautious stares. You raise your arm and call out a friendly greeting, time and again with only quickly averted eyes as a response. It does not take much to sense that something is wrong. You catch sight of a street urchin eyeing you from a side alley. Unlike the rest, it seems her curiosity is winning over her caution. You wave her over and she hesitantly approaches. When you ask her about the town and why everyone seems afraid, she looks nervous and says, "Many people are worried because of the strange things that are happening. It is worse in the countryside and a lot of the farm folk have come into town. The inn is completely sold out." You ask the girl what she knows about the wolves and the priest. For a moment, She feigns ignorance. But after a bribe of food, she tells you about the many recent wolf sightings. She warns that some have claimed that the wolves seem to change in the moonlight. With a full mouth, the urchin says she knows nothing of a visiting priest, but that you might be able to find out more answers at the inn. So now we've hit a choose your path. I love this kind of stuff. So basically it's going to give us a choice. And right underneath you see here, choose your path. Will you give the urchin some spare change? Choice 1. One character may give the street urchin a coin, if you have one. The character to do so must read this story in the back of the book. This is like hidden passage. Choice 2. If you decide to be uncharitable, the leader must read story moment 70. Our current leader is Mel's character. So what we're going to do is leave it up to the chat. You know, if you guys are watching, you can vote and we'll decide, should we give the street urchin some coin?
We do have the option to do that because we do have coins.
So I posted the poll in the live chat. I'll leave it up for like a minute. You guys can vote which way we go. I don't know if I would give, money's not really tight. I have 10 coins. You have,
I have 17.
But yeah, I'm half wolf. I'm only getting so much money. So like, you know, I'm okay if we don't give any money away, you know, even though it's one. I'm saving up for some nice jewelry and some shoes, hopefully. Something to match my purse would be great. But
you don't have a purse, that's why you can only carry half the money.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I lost my fur pouch. But yeah. And I don't know what both are. I don't remember what we chose before, but I think when we played this before, I don't think we had any money at this point.
No, we didn't.
So we didn't really have a choice, but I don't remember exactly what happens actually. So we'll find out.
I have to run to the washroom. Is this a good?
I also have to run to the washroom. I was just about to say that.
Oh, okay.
This is a perfect time.
Wow.
So while you guys are voting and deciding whether the tears in the street urchin's eyes are enough to get to your heartstrings and your purse strings to give some money, you guys can decide. We'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
Thanks.
And we're back. Okay, cool. All right.
So I guess we can close the poll to see if
the
we're
poll. That's what we're
giving
doing.
the money or not.
This is reading the chat. All right. Thank you, everyone that voted.
Yes, thank you.
80% say give some money.
Okay.
All right. So
You want me to just give a...
the character to do so must read.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're sharing money.
Yeah, you have more money, so sure, you.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to story moment 25 on page 46.
Okay.
Let me just get the best component in the game. Put that in the book there. All right. Now I already forget what I was going to read.
46.
Page 46, what entry?
I don't know if it was entry 46 or page 46.
Yeah, that's the problem. But look, I can just go right back and check.
I don't know.
Story moment 25 on page 46.
Oh, I just heard.
Yeah, this is my problem. That's why this is the best component in the game, because I always need to check back.
Oh, that's so funny.
As thanks, you toss a coin to the filthy child who catches it midair and makes the shiny disappear quick as a blink. She turns to go, but then pauses to say, I know one more thing. The wolves like to hide in tall grass, ambushing their prey. Be careful. Gain the blue story marker. Story markers are awards that can either cause positive or negative events later in the story, but players won't know which is the case until it's revealed. Don't read ahead in the story. A story marker cannot be given to another character. Once a story is completed, all story markers are discarded.
Okay, so I have blue story marker because technically I gave the money. Okay.
Okay. True to the urchin's words, the inn is bustling with people in heated conversation. Most of the patrons look to be farmers, with the occasional merchant in the crowd. The room goes quiet as you enter, and you sense that you are not welcome. The innkeeper speaks. What is your business here? You tell the crowd that you are looking for information, specifically about the missing priests, the strange wolves that have been giving the town trouble. The innkeeper growls. We don't know anything about a priest, and we can take care of a few wolves without any help from the likes of you. His words are fierce, but you notice several of the patrons look uncertain. Ignoring the others' uncertainty, he continues. We have no rooms here. You can have a drink, but afterwards, I suggest you move on. All right, now we have another story skill check. Remember, you got to roll the red die, not the black or the white, or it fails.
Has to be red, okay.
Has to be red 100%. Story skill check, trickery 7. We pick a random character,
okay.
So we can't choose. So
again, 1, 2 is Rob, 3, 4 is me. It is
a 2,
so it's you.
So I go.
Do you have a bonus in trickery?
I do, because I have an acrobat.
Okay, that's good. I also had a bonus, so that's good. So I think either way, bonus of just 1?
Yeah, I think I only have 1 trickery. I don't see it on anything else. So I need to roll a 6 or higher.
Okay.
I rolled only a 2. As you stick around attempting to gather any information from the crowd, it is apparent that not everyone is happy with you being there. A bottle flies through the air right at you. If you fail, the bottle strikes you in the head. That hurt. Lose 2 Vita. What the hell, bro?
They don't like you.
Who threw that bottle? Bottle kids. All right. Choose your own path, or choose your path. The assault by the crowd has upset you. You are gaining confidence, having made the first move. They are now getting ready for a good old-fashioned bar fight. Yeehaw.
Oh, wow.
We're going Wild West here. Choice 1. If you decide to calm down the crowd, you prevent somebody from getting hurt. If you decide to calm down the crowd to prevent someone from getting hurt, I think that's what I said. Read story moment this. Or choice 2. You decide to teach these peasants a lesson for being uncooperative. Read story moment 58. So let's leave this one up to the chat. I just got hit in the face with a bottle. What do we do?
Yeah, are you pissed or not?
Yeah. What to do? What?
It just says you're a little too good at that southern accent, Rob. Rob's very good at accents. Surprising.
Let me tell you. If you watch enough of Justified, the TV show Justified, you'll pick up on all them kind of accents. Yes, we just watched that recently, and I just pictured, was it Walton Goggins?
Yeah.
Boyd Crowder? Yeah. Or Dewey Crow? Man, Southern Canadian? What are you talking about? All right.
Sorry, I don't think you put the options in.
Haven't yet. No.
Okay.
What to do? I need to figure out what the options are
We're
again.
distracting, Rob.
Try and calm the crowd. And what's the other one?
Teach them a lesson.
Teach them a lesson.
Okay, this decision is up to you guys in the chat.
Yeah, I'm
Help
down
us.
with whatever. You guys vote. You guys decide what you want to see happen here. I don't know if it's good, bad, what's going to happen. I'm assuming either option is going to lead to like possibly some badness that can happen. I don't know.
It's funny too that story told us about beware of the wolves in the tall grass because they're gonna like jump out on you, and one already had.
Yeah.
We already had that happen. So you told us a little too late on that.
We know all about these jumping out of the grass urchin. Thanks for nothing.
They turned our friend into a half wolf here.
This is Doc's kind of bar. Oh, Infamous says, Rob, you roll dice like my friend. Great rolls for enemies and terrible rolls for yourself. But when we played the other day, Mel was rolling horrible all the time. I was rolling like amazing for myself.
I was.
But it's just like, that's dice games, right? That's just sometimes how it goes.
That's true. I was rolling enough that I could hit though. But yeah, I was rolling terrible on all my skill tests.
And you don't have to vote like you would vote in your own game at your table.
Yeah.
Vote however you want. I'm down for whatever. Let's have some fun. It's all good. Where's Swayze when you need him? All right, I'm going to close up the vote. Thank you, everyone who voted. Appreciate it. End poll. The sanctifier that starts bar fights and doesn't want to give charity to needy children. Layla. Nice. All right, so 75% say teach them a lesson. So let's see what happens. We're going to story moment 58 on page 50. 58, page 50. You don't have time to waste on these farmers, but a fight is inevitable. So you decide to take the first shot. Bar fight!
Is that what it says?
Bar fight! Skirmish with an angry mob and apply -1 to the skirmish counter, minimum 1 on the counter.
Okay. Okay.
This is awesome.
Angry mob.
I take it back. I like skirmishes. Getting a bar fight. This is awesome.
Angry mob.
Oh,
it's the first.
I put it in alphabetical and I'm like mob. Oh no, it's angry mob. Whoops. Right on the top. I'm losing my mind.
Okay, so we're gonna roll a d4.
Do they give us lore? Nope.
No, I don't think any of them do now.
When do we get lore? This is ridiculous.
When we have real fights. Like, because on the other side.
At least give a little bit.
Yeah, on the other side they give
my
lore.
God, I need to get this lycanthropic token off me here. Although I do like extra damage and extra combat and stuff, but.
All right, so I'm gonna roll to see.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say that I did this sometime on the overworld map. I don't know.
And I'm gonna roll this to see. It's a 1, but they get -1, so to a minimum of 1. So we only have to hit them 1 time. That's very good. So they have -1 damage as well. Okay, they have no bonus at dusk. Their defense is 42. Lose 1d4 Vita. If the mob's total attack roll is 80+, increase the skirmish counter by 1 to a maximum of the number of characters.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so hopefully they just miss.
Okay, roll it up.
Okay, what side would you like to be on?
Their
defense is 42.
It's kind of low.
Yeah. I don't want them to hit me, so I'm going to stay on defense.
Yeah, sure. Defense.
Yeah?
I don't know.
84.
So
that's a hit.
Nothing.
Okay, so lose a d4 Vita. Oh, if the mob was plus 80. Oh.
Yeah, like you roll good for the monsters too.
So I have to move this up by 1, which is still okay. Maybe we can still take them out. And d4 Vita.
Yeah, so they can go up to 4. So it's up to the maximum for the number of characters. So they can go up to 4. Yeah. So this is going to take forever.
Unless we can just kill them this time.
Yeah, but we keep playing defense, so it's less chance. But all right.
Okay. Just a d4 Vita to see what much.
D4 Vita.
Yep. Oh, I guess I could have went 2. Yeah, so I got 1.
3 damage.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
plus one damage now.
Oh, they're +1, so I lose 2.
Wait, when did that move? That moves after.
Oh, okay. So then.
So you lose 1d4 Vita first.
So sorry, let's do that. So
yes.
it's -1 damage. So I got no damage because I got a 1.
So I'll just lose 2. Oops, wrong way.
Okay, and then I see, and then this moves.
Wait,
okay.
I was at 24.
Should have been full, I think.
No, I was 1 away from being full.
Oh, okay.
So that would have been because I spent only 2 gold instead of the 3 to fill up, I think. And then I just lose. Sorry, they're D4. I rolled a 3, right?
Yes, you lose 2.
But then -1, so it's 2.
Yeah.
Holy. I like go the wrong way on the dial, then I get confused. Like, oh, whoops! I try to undo what I did, rolling the wrong way, but then I forget like how much. Yeah, that's weird.
Okay.
But anyways.
So I didn't get hit at all. That's good because they had -1. Okay, so now it's our turn. I'm first. So defense is 42. I rolled 66, so I do 1 hit.
Yeah, because it's down to 56, but then plus your other stuff.
Yeah, I'm only -3.
I rolled 52, which is -10 from defending, but then plus 9. So it's really only -1.
Yep.
So it's done. So
he's dead.
I get 3 gold, and you get 6 gold.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to change 5, 10, 15, 20 because I want one of these shiny gold 20s.
All right. Great.
Okay. Oh, that's gone. Okay.
Bar fight over.
That was quick. We like
taught them a lesson.
Yeah.
Taught them a lesson, those angry mobs. Filthy bastards. All right. The tension leaves as quickly as it escalated. These villagers are scared. It explains their short fuse, but what is more surprising is how defeated they seem once they've calmed down. It's as if they believe no amount of fighting will help. After peace is restored, a farmer approaches you nervously and says, "Your priest passed through my land inquiring about the way to Nurian's Hollow. I told him of a shortcut I know. A day later, crazed wolves came down out of those hills, devouring my livestock and attacking my family. We ran here to Ostelink to find help, but everyone's too scared to leave town. If you agree to destroy the wolves, I will tell you of the shortcut."
Before you flip, we just have to roll for loot. Thank you, Layla.
No, we don't, because you don't get a 10.
Oh,
So
I'm
like,
gonna roll this one. I can roll on a 9. I got a 1.
See, that's a 1. That's as far away as you get. Watch. I'm gonna roll 2 probably. A 6.
Okay, you're closer.
Still not like no. It's
That's why we always forget.
Yeah,
because we're like, we never get it.
Layla, we don't get loot. I want to house rule that somehow. I even had +1 search one time. Still got me 0 loot. Like a 9 or a 0. That's the only time you get loot. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Keep going.
All right, carry on. Okay, let's see what's next. Okay, so now we have a story tutorial. The choose your path below will lead your group down an alternate story paths. One will lead you directly to encounter, while the other will have other consequences. To ensure you don't miss any of the tutorial instructions, they will be listed here. So it sounds like we could have an adventure with leadership changes or encounters, which is like fighting on an adventure map. So it's choose your own path. Can you spare time to help? So we're going to do another poll in the chat. We can choose 1. You decide that you cannot spare the time to help him with his woes. So the farmer wants us to help him with his troubles, and he'll tell us about a shortcut. Or choice 2, you decide to help the farmer with his troubles. So,
do we want to help or no? Yes or no? Yeah. Yeah, our dice are not that lucky. You're right. Bless them with the holy water. Yeah.
oops. All right, I put a poll in the live chat. You guys can decide. Are we helping the farmer, or are we telling him we don't got time for that? No time for that. We're too busy. Or we don't associate with his kind. We're gonna move on.
Lowly farmers.
Yeah. Then we'll read a story moment. So I'll leave the poll up in the chat for like a minute. Bless your dice with some of the holy water from your aspergillium. I didn't put any holy water in yet. I'm still holding it.
When do you have to do that only in combat?
I think so.
Oh,
holy
okay.
water you can fill for +2 damage for 4 uses on my aspergillium, which is fillable, which is kind of cool. I like that kind of combo stuff. I think it's super thematic, really neat. Or I can throw this holy water for a d4 of damage, and I think I can throw it like just across the map as like a range attack. And then it even has the dials to like turn it well as you're using the uses or whatever, which is really neat. That's a huge thematic win. All right, I'm going to close up the poll.
Good morning, Reese.
Reese, good morning. You have to help. Start earning the XP. Well, you got to convince the chat. That's the voters. I mean, I just go with what you guys. Yeah. So I'm closing the poll. Let's see what we do.
Let's see how nice you guys are.
Yeah. Oh, 82% want to help the farmer. Okay.
I probably would have chose that as well.
Oh, surprised you guys didn't vote on the third option, like kick him down some stairs or something after the last. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so choice.
They watched how fast we.
Choice 2. You decide to help the farmer with his troubles. Read story moment 46 on page 48. 46, 48. 46, 48. You realize how much courage that it took for this man to approach you and ask for help. He was obviously nervous, but overcame his fear. It shouldn't take too much time to deal with a few wolves, and the farmer promised to tell you of a shortcut, which will hopefully make up for time lost. Skip to the farm choice 2 on page 6. So yeah, you totally skip, like there is a choice 1 after it, but we'll skip all of that stuff. So on your playthrough, it can be different, and we'll go right to choice 2, the farm. The farmer leads you out of town and points in the direction of his fields. There is my land. I ask you kindly to destroy those wolves. It is dusk when you reach the farm. The moon hides itself behind a thick layer of clouds, but the stars are bright, allowing you to see well enough. The quiet atmosphere changes as you hear soft growls. Rabid wolves emerge from their hiding places among the tall grass, sniffing the air, their eyes almost seeming to glow. So then in this combat, this is like, now we're going to zoom into like a little map of combat. It gives you primary goals and optional goals. So our primary goal is defeat the rabid wolves, see encounter dialog box. We also need to, don't forget to search the bodies for loot. I'm all about that, but hopefully we can get some. It even reminds you each character rolls a d10 and you'll never find anything because you need a 10 plus.
I need a 9.
After the combat, immediately read after the fight. Okay, then there's optional goals where you can investigate all the search locations, and search locations are like these little search classes, or this search token here, you roll the die. And you can roll a d10 when you search, which 1 to 3, you actually get damage. So this game's disgusting. You actually hurt yourself looking for loot. Or nothing happens. Or 8 to 0, you find an item. Ooh, 8 to 0. Oh, so much better. Investigate the Scarecrow map feature. Only available during combat. So you can only do that while there's still enemies on the board, is my understanding.
The same one as the top one as well.
Yeah.
Available only during combat.
Oh, okay.
We have to do both of them while there's still enemies on the board.
So I think we kill all the wolves except for one, leave one on the board, kind of play with our food, beat it a little bit, and then just kind of run around the map, do what we need to do. Taking some bites to our ankles, and then we just finish it off after. Pick up the red dice from the board and you roll it. It's going to be an ecology 5 if we do this skill check on the map. And then you deal with the Scarecrow. So we set up the map, and we know we have an encounter. It says encounter 3 rabid wolves. Their locations are shown on the map setup diagram. The character with the blue story marker gains +5 might for this combat due to the urchin's warning.
That's me, yes.
So normally, I guess the base retail game or the standee version of the game shows you the standees, but we have miniatures, so we'll set those up. It looks like we have a search here on a well. And then we have this little search die here, and we start down here. And then you have like fences that block and that kind of stuff. But it's a pretty open one.
Can you just show me for a sec? Sorry.
So Mel's going to set up a wolf behind, a wolf 2 down there, a wolf that's 1 up from the bottom and 3 away from the right. And then the red die is 2 above, so right here. And then the Scarecrow. So we have a Scarecrow miniature, which are these guys, or Stickman, Stickman, I think, right?
Yes.
Or Stickman. I love the way it says the name of the miniatures on the bottom. That's my favorite. Can't really see it, but I think it says Greenbrier Games and Stickman. So this guy's just a miniature, not an enemy, but I'm assuming he's an enemy at some point in the game. Because there's a few of those I found in there.
And then our starting spots are these 4, so we can choose any of these 4 spots here. So I have +5 might for this combat only. Okay, so I'm just going to kind of put that in brackets to the side here on my board. Okay.
And I got to remember I have +1 damage. I also could do that extra attack thing for 1d4 to claw their eyeballs out.
Just a quick question for ecology. Do you have a bonus on that?
No.
No, so neither of us do. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. We probably want to. I think I want to go.
Oh yeah, we need to do this too. So I have this prayer that if I roll a faith of, my faith is +2. So if I roll a 5 or higher, I can attempt to do this on my turn instead of attacking to do a prayer. It says each character may choose one of the following statuses. So we can become blessed, faithful, favored, or fortified. And my understanding is these are positive conditions that we can, or positive statuses or whatever, that we can have till the end of the story. So I think this has been my first opportunity to kind of do this on my turn. So I might try that to start us off. And we can look at what those are. I remember blessed, like it's absorption, which I think is really good at this stage for what we should be doing. But we can do it on my turn, but I just want to remember so I do not forget. I'm going to put this card like on the map. Blessed is you've proven yourself virtuous on the side of light. You gain +5 might and absorption 1. So this will help us like in fights as we go forward. You also could do faithful instead, which is your devout nature gives you the strength of will to prevail against the rallied. You gain +1 faith and +1 occult. So that will help in those tests. That will help you get your or me, that would help get my prayers, but also help the lycanthropy. Oh man,
I know.
I can't. Favored. Favored is looks like you're granted +3 max speed and +1 to all skill checks. So that's something cool.
That's not terrible.
And then fortified. Fortified. You gain +1 defense and immune to infection. So these are things, well, I'll do this in a second, but I might not succeed. It might take a few rounds to get it going. But I just don't want to forget. Like, I need to remember that. Because I want to use it as much as possible going forward.
But won't it go away after you use it?
Yeah, but we still have the condition. This goes away. We get the condition. But I think we keep positive conditions until the end of the story.
True, but I'm just wondering, do you want to keep that for a future chapter?
Like a future story?
Future story?
No.
No? Okay.
I don't know if we're going to play another story.
Yeah, I guess.
And I want to live through this one and not die. So
True.
I don't want the stream to end in this fight. So I need to get this.
I'll take a condition.
Yeah, like why not? We win more checks and stuff, or whatever you take. I think it's really good. But this was in Julie's recommendation to start with this one for this character. So I just can't forget to use it.
Okay.
All right. So
I think I'll start here then, if that's okay, because I'll just go start working on one of these wolves.
Where's my guy? I don't have him.
Oh.
Can you pass him over? He's there on their table.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We haven't needed him yet, so.
And then painted again by Dustin. Thank you, Dustin.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
So I don't know where you want to start then, if you're going to take your first turn to do that prayer.
How much are they?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Rabid wolves,
that's okay.
right?
Yeah. Just 3 of them. So 2 of these.
So now we use this side of the card. So again, we were playing skirmishes before, which is a skirmish side, more simplified. This side, now they have different Vita amounts based on player count. They have adjustments to their might, just like we saw before, based on our difficulty level of the story. They have a defense value, a stride value now. They give you lore, finally, and coins. This is per enemy, and each player gains it. They have a special power, but they also have a die roll they do to see how bad they hit you when they do hit you. And then it shows you what miniature to use if you have the miniatures. So Mel has set up these little dials. So the top wolf on the left map, 13, 13. That's correct, yeah.
And then this one.
Okay, and then, yeah, over here we have a 13 for this one. So we'll just track them on the little dials. And yeah, I might as well. Their stride was 5.
Set up like that so it's out of the way.
Are you gonna do your aura?
Yeah.
If we go first, you should do the one that damages them when they enter, but maybe not.
It's only gonna do 1 damage to each one.
But then you move away and then they move in again and they get another damage. But you just gotta. It's when you're doing lots of movement. But you don't need to do that. Do the other one. That's better too. because we absorb, right? And are you absorb? I get defense.
It's only on their one turn. It's like one turn. The dark aura causes 1 damage to all
it lasts for
foes.
4 rounds, and then you choose which effect is lasting for 4 rounds.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yep.
I see.
It's a weird word for emphasis. Lycanthropy. Lycanthropy? Lycanthropy? Lycanthropic? Yeah, Doc, man, I was saying the word earlier today, trying to we listened to it on the internet, how it's pronounced. I was saying it over and over again all morning, trying to get it right. But man, then I just try to say it later and I can't do it.
But I have to look at it to say it because in my head, I can't just say it without looking at it.
Yep.
I don't know why.
It's all good.
Weird word.
We'll never figure it out, but that's fine. Use the light aura?
I was thinking the light aura too, yes.
Yeah.
The light aura is good. Giving some defense.
Either way, we do a first strike. We'll find out who goes first.
Yeah.
So we'll do red for enemies, white for us, let's say. So we roll a d10, and whoever gets the higher result goes first. If it's a tie, characters go first. The enemy got a 10, we got a 9.
Now you roll a 10.
So yeah, so the enemy's gonna go first.
Okay.
These little skirmish tokens do not matter, so we can just, unless you're playing like advanced rules or something, but we'll just leave it. So Wolfie, the Wolfie with the highest Vita goes first, but they're all tied, so we'll just pick whatever and we'll just roll with it.
All right, we'll just pick this one first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, now it's going to attack. So how attacking from the enemy works, they still roll percentile die like in skirmishes, but there's 2 characters this one can attack. We're both adjacent to it. Diagonals are adjacent. It just wants to move to its closest target, and now it's there. It's going to do its attack. We're going to roll, because it's a random enemy attack, it's going to roll this die to the side. A 1 to 2, it'll attack me. A 3 to 4, it'll attack Mel. It's going to roll the percentile die to see if it hits. But it's also going to roll a die to see what kind of attack it's going to do if it hits. So we're doing it this way. You can do it multiple ways where you just double use the same d10. But just for video sake, clarity's sake, we're going to do target when it's random, percentile die to see if it hits, and then what effect it's going to hit with. Okay, so this is power die or whatever. Okay. And it's a 4, so it is hitting you.
Me.
It rolled a 54, but does it have any? It does have a -5 because it's dusk. So it is 49. A 49.
I am 37. This doesn't matter, so I'm just going to flip that over so not to get confused. So it is going to hit me.
And then it rolled an 8, so it is going to do a vicious bite. Your flesh is torn by a mouth foaming with blood and pus. Lose 4 Vita and become sickened, but you can try to stop it with a skill check of 4. And sickened is, I don't know, sickened ecology is but you don't have any, right?
Nope.
So you're just rolling, you need a 4 or higher to see if you can resist sickened. You got
6.
A 6, you're good.
Okay, I'm not sick.
But you did lose 4 Vita.
I did, I'm at 17 now.
All right.
Okay, now this one is going to...
Oh, and it says, special power, if the vicious bite attack has a power die of 0, but the power die was 8.
Yep.
The chance of becoming sick changes to sickened 8.
Oh, wow.
That sucks.
Oh, wow. Okay, so then let's do this one. This wolf is just going to do 1, 2, 3. He's going to attack me, so we don't need to roll the targeting die, so we're just going to roll all of the other die and see what happens. 56, he still has a hit. He's going to do number 1, whatever the number 1 power is.
It is takedown. The wolf leaps at you and swings its clawed paw, lose 3 Vita, and get pushed 1.
1, 2, 3.
And now pushed, I think it hits me, like I get damage or something.
But I think I can go diagonal, so you don't.
I don't know how it works. We haven't had push yet.
No.
And I remember reading it and was like, oh, okay. We'll deal with that later.
I can tell you what page it's on. Pushing is 29.
Okay, perfect. Bring it up on here.
Mm-hmm.
Pushing. When an ability of a foe causes a push number, the target is pushed number spaces away from the pusher. They lose 1 d4 of Vita, and anyone impacted also lose 1 d4 of Vita. This is considered snare damage. For Dusk and Twilight stories, if the damage is listed in the attack description, use that rather than the 1 d4 of damage. For Midnight and Nightmare, which we're not playing at, you add the 1 d4 damage to the attack. For example, lose 3 Vita and get pushed 1. For Dusk and Twilight, the total damage the character would be 3. and anyone they collided with would lose 1d4 of Vita. So I think I get hit. Like, I think it's a straight line. I don't know if you choose which direction you push.
Okay. So then you would lose.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Anyone lets us know otherwise. I know there's more situations and rules and all that stuff, but so yeah, you just get pushed into me, but you don't move because I'm in the space or whatever. So I lose a d4 of Vita.
3, nope, just because it has the number there for dusk.
But what I just read didn't say that.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. For example, lose 3 Vita and get pushed 1, which is exactly what we're doing. For Dusk and Twilight, the total damage to the character would be 3. And anybody they collided with would be lose 1d4 Vita.
Oh, sorry. I thought...
Yeah, because you're getting the original damage, so it doesn't relate to me. I'm just getting push damage.
Oh, sorry. I guess I just...
Yeah,
I guess
if it was only you and I wasn't in your way, you would just lose 3 Vita. If you're playing on harder mode, you would lose 3 Vita plus a d4.
Okay.
And anyone I collided with would still just lose 1d4 Vita no matter what. It doesn't change for the person getting hit. Yeah.
I thought you just got the same.
So I'll lose 1d4 Vita. I just lose 1. Wrong one. Down to 22.
Okay, and then this guy, he has to go around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he can't hit us, so that's good.
Yay.
All right.
Now what?
I'm first. So let's see if I can attack. Well, these are mine. Doesn't really matter, but I'll say this one.
I am adjacent to it, so your flank would work on that one and not the other one.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna say this one. His defense is
41.
41. You did not use your prayer yet, so
nope, I haven't gone unless you want to hold.
I have plus. Oh, yeah. Let me hold.
Hold.
Yeah, let me hold, because then you can give me another +5.
Maybe I might fail, but I'm gonna try. So I need a faith 5 or higher. Give me the faith. I rolled a 6.
Yes.
Boom. So I'm gonna choose blessed.
I'm also gonna choose blessed.
Okay, so grab me 2 blessed tokens. And then this is gone. I don't know if prayers go back to the deck or discard pile or whatever. I'm just going to put it on the bottom upside down. So when we get to it, we'll shuffle the deck or whatever. I don't know if I don't think it leaves the campaign, but I don't know which ones do and which ones don't. Blessed is +5 might and absorption 1, which means you kind of like soak up 1 damage, so you reduce like all damage from attacks by 1. I just don't think snare, right? I think snare damage you don't stop, but
right.
I could be wrong.
Okay. That was awesome.
All right.
You're good? Okay, so my turn. Unless there's anything else you want to do in your turn?
Should I move to be... Because that... Yeah, I could move still because I didn't attack or anything. I could use an ability. They're not demonic, spirit, or undead, so I can't do a d6 of damage. I could restore Vita. Yeah, maybe restore Vita to you.
Oh, that'd be helpful.
Yeah, I'm going to spend 1 power point. You can restore 4 Vita.
You're going to 18, wrong way.
To yourself or an adjacent ally usable during a skirmish. But we're using it here. Okay. I guess I could do my additional attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
My claws, right?
Sorry.
Yeah. I'll do my additional attack of just a d4, and then I can't move.
Do you want to do it on this one?
Yeah.
And I'm going to also attack?
I will just move here beside him, though.
Okay.
And I'll just do a d4 damage with my claws. D2. 2 damage.
Oh, that's mine. This one.
2 damage to the wolfie.
1, 2. So 11. That's
You hit him.
this one.
All right.
Okay, so then mine. So I have then plus 17 to mine because I'm plus 12. Plus I have plus 5 for having the blue marker for this. I don't need it. Okay.
71.
Okay. So now I hit, and my hit is using a D4.
So technically you had 71. Let's go through the first couple times. Like you're just like shortcutting.
Oh, but yeah, sorry, because their defense is 41.
Defense is 41, but like just so people understand. So you also added, because you have this flank, and I'm adjacent. That does what?
Oh, I haven't even got there yet.
+1 damage, right?
Yeah.
You have +4 might off of this, so you're at a 75, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have plus might from your character sheet over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how much is that? I can't.
3.
3? So
I have plus 17 total, if that's
where's your other might coming from?
I have might coming from...
Yeah, just explain it, like to show people who might be interested in the game, like how the math can get crunchy sometimes of not just rolling and going, yeah, I'm good. Because what we find is sometimes Mel goes, yeah, I'm good. And then I go, but don't forget about that minus, and then this thing is happening. And then you're like, oh yeah, I miss.
Yeah,
so
usually,
I just want to show that like every roll, you kind of like have to reference your sheet to see like what you're adding. And then sometimes there's effects from the enemy or things happening that are plus and minus that. So
yeah, so what, sorry, and that's my bad, because what I do
tell us
is
what
like,
your might is all I'm asking.
if I'm already higher than what they are by like a lot, then I don't even try to calculate it.
I know, but I'm just saying like you do sometimes have to, right?
Yeah, you do sometimes have to. But sorry, I said I was plus 17 before I started, and then I rolled 70 something. So
where is your 17 coming from?
I have 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then I have 5 plus 5 for this.
Oh, the story marker. Yes. I forgot about the story marker. Amazing.
Yeah.
So as long as you're using that weapon, you're getting plus 17. Cool.
Yes. Just for this one, I have the plus 5, just for this little encounter.
Wow. Okay. Carry on.
So flank does plus 1 because Rob's adjacent to my character that I'm targeting.
And your weapon does D4, right?
Yep, D4 in my hand. I do plus 2 damage bonus, so I'm starting with 3 damage, plus whatever I roll here, which is only 1. So I do 4, but 1 second. 1, 2.
Oh, did you use
4.
this?
No, hold on, because I forgot. 1 sec. Sorry, 7. So, oh yeah, so I can just do this now. So I'll add plus 1.
Well, I don't know. So this is the key.
You can use any time you want.
Well, is it a consumable?
Yeah, it says on the bottom.
Oh, yes.
So I can use it anytime. So I can use this now, which would give my...
For the whole current chapter. Do you want to use it for the current chapter? We're still in chapter 1. Maybe you don't want to.
Oh, no, I don't. I'll use it in the second half.
Maybe you don't want to. Yeah. Sorry.
So
I didn't realize this for just a chapter.
But I will spend 1 power point once per round. I'll show you in 1 sec. So I go into 5. So I have... I can spend 1 power point, and it's once per round I can do this, deal an additional 2 damage on a successful melee hit, which I just had. So then I can do 2 more damage. Going to 5.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, back to the wolfies.
Done. Yes. Okay.
So the one with the most Vita goes first.
Which is either of these two.
Yep,
so let's just do this one because this one's just attacking me. $39. I have, I only have 37.
I have 36.
Oh, but they have -5 at dusk.
Oh.
So I'm good because I have 37. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm at 36.
That one whiffs.
Oh, it's just attacking you, right?
Yeah, this one's just attacking me because you're not adjacent.
Yep.
Then this one, to get adjacent, I guess
I think it just moves down. Yeah, it just moves here.
Little corner here. Okay, and he's only attacking me as well.
Bad doggies.
Oh, 87 -5. So he's attacking. Oh, sorry. I forgot to roll this one. For a 7.
Hamstring. The wolf's jaws rip at your hamstring. Lose 1d4 plus 1 Vita and become immobilized at 5.
Okay, 1d4 plus 1. 3, 4.
4 damage.
Going back to 14.
And then you're going to roll a skill check for immobilized. You need a 5 or higher. What's immobilized counter?
Immobilizes the foot.
Trickery.
I have plus 1 trickery, so I only need to roll 4 from this.
Nice.
So 4 or higher. 8. Got it.
Nice.
Okay.
Not immobilized.
Perfect.
Right.
Then this guy who's going to attack, we're not sure yet who. He's going to attack you.
Yep, me.
55 -5 is 50.
Still hits me, and he rolls a 1, which is take down. The wolf leaps at you and swings with the clawed paw. Lose 3 Vita and get pushed. But I can't go pushing anywhere, so it's fine. 3 Vita, down to 19.
You have absorption, yes.
Oh,
we both do. Sorry. Thank you.
So
I have
20.
that too. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to use my thing.
Thank
so
you.
I lost 1 less, so I'm at 15.
Yeah, absorption 1.
Sorry. Can I? Oh, I forgot to do this on my turn. Is that okay? They haven't gone yet. Oh, they did go. So I'll wait until my next turn. Okay.
Well, your absorption doesn't stack, but I would have had plus 5 might.
Defense.
Or
but
defense,
they've all gone.
Defense.
So I'll just do it on my next turn because I forgot.
Yep.
Okay. Back to us, and it's me, so I will use this. So I'm going to use my Seeker ability, which is once per encounter, the Seeker may activate one of their auras if I have at least 1 power point, and I do. I have 5. Lasts for 4 rounds. So we'll just put this
just on the board.
On the board with that to track. I'm going to use the light aura. So there's a circle of protection. I have absorption 1, and allies have plus 5 defense.
Okay. Is it
Oh,
adjacent
sorry, hold
allies?
on.
Only people in the aura, right?
The light aura is a circle of protection, giving her +1 or giving her absorption 1 and allies in the aura +5 defense. So I don't have 5 defense, just you do. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. But I have absorption 1.
But you already have absorption 1. It says it doesn't stack.
Doesn't stack. So right now I only have absorption 1, but when this wears off, I'll still have absorption 1. Okay. I will attack the one that we've kind of damaged down to 5. So let's use these 2.
Or,
Can you do more than 5?
well, remember I have 2 attacks where I have my second like wolf attack or
yes,
whatever.
yes.
So like I do have plus the wolf attack's just a d4, so minimum of 1.
Yeah.
But I have because I'm lycanthropic, I get +1 damage from that.
So
Plus a +1 damage bonus. So that's
so
a
it's hit
3 minimum.
for sure. So
like,
okay, you can
maybe. But maybe you start your damage on someone else is what I'm saying.
Well, the only other thing is if we can kill this guy, then you just move up and you can fully, right, use all your attacks on another one.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you do whatever. Go nuts.
Okay, I'll do the one that's almost dead, hopefully. We'll see if it even gets through. 40 plus I had 17, 57.
Yeah, they're only defensive 41.
Okay. So a d4, so I'm +3 to start. Plus another one, so it's 4. And then I will use a power point to just kill him to do 2 more.
Oh.
So it's dead. This one is dead.
Okay.
And I'll just put that here so we remember.
Yep. Put a dead wolf pile right here.
Yeah. So we remember for how many coins we get in Lawrence.
Yeah. That 40 was cocked.
I don't think so. I can see it on my side.
All right.
Okay, and then I did
Do you have any
that.
abilities or
I
anything you
do
want to use? Can't move now because you attacked.
Nope, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. So I'm just going to move up 1. And I'll attack this wolf here on the right. And we're going to use this. Yep. $34 plus 5.
39.
4, 5. So 4 plus 14 I'm doing.
Okay, so you're more than enough.
I gotta remember that. I forgot to update my number. 14 is my default plus usually.
So you're good. You have for 48.
All right. And then we're going to roll a d4. And I have an extra 2 damage on that I see. 3 plus 2.
So 5.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm going to use the purple for this one.
Yeah,
I don't think it matters.
And then I'll do my wolf extra d4 claws additional attack of 2.
So that guy's down to 6. Okay.
Done.
Done? Okay, so this wolf who is full health is going to go first.
Yeah.
He's going to roll all of the die because he doesn't know whose target is yet.
Yeah. So it's hitting me. 69.
63.
60. Oh, sorry, 63 and a 9.
Oh.
So vicious bite. I lose 4 Vita, but absorption. So I lose 3, going down to 17.
Oh, you have 5 defense. That still doesn't matter?
17.
From my aura?
It would only bring me up to 41.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because there's 58.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I lost that.
Oh, sorry.
And then sickened 4. So I'll roll a skill check against that. Sickened is, what was the thing? Ecology, which I don't have. So roll a 5, I'm good.
Nice. Okay. And then the other wolf that's again between us. He's going to hit me. 83. That's fine. So he does hit me.
So 3 is the, he leaps at you. It's 3 Vita. You get pushed 1.
3 Vita. So I absorption 1. So I lose 2.
Yep. And then you just move
2,
down
and I
1
move
space.
back 1. Okay. Back to us. I will move up. I will attack the one that is at 6. Is that fine?
Yeah, because we want to kill the second one so we can go wander around,
yeah,
search
and then
and
you'll
stuff.
be able
Have you
to
been
go up.
doing your little
Oh yeah, sorry.
aura counter?
That was round 1.
Yeah, because we can't do the other search things while when the combat's over, so we got to do it before it ends. So
Okay.
yeah,
So
I
attacking
want to
the
run
one
away.
that's almost dead. 78 plus 17. Yeah, it's more than 41. We're good. I will hit for 3 to start.
Plus
4 is 7. So I don't even need to use a PowerPoint. So he's dead.
Okay.
So this one's dead.
Boom.
I am done my turn, and then you can freely go and do some things.
Yeah,
And I'll just
so I have
play
plus
with this wolf here.
plus 1 stride, so I'm going to move for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll then do a little interaction. Actually, before I ran away, I can... No, if I attack, I can't move. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you should have been plus 1 more damage, right? For your... Rob should not the plus 1 damage twice to your wolf due to the lycanthropic
You're not allowed to
damage.
add extra damage on the claw attack.
Oh, yeah. Is that what you're saying? Okay, I see.
I also have plus 1 damage here too, right? I have plus 1 damage on here, plus 1 damage on here. So I have 2 plus 1s. But these don't apply to the claw attack, which is annoying. I think that's how I'm doing it right. Haven't played this game in a bit, but I think you're rolling too hardcore, Rob. I thought that you used the single die to decide the monster's power.
You can do that.
So I explained that before. There's multiple ways you can roll the monster. So because we're playing 2 heroes, we roll a d4 for random when they're choosing between 2 targets. Then you can roll the percentile die and you're good. Okay, you just roll these 2 together and you're good. Then what you do is roll. Okay, then in this case, I would look and see that, oh, it's hitting player 1 because it's a 1 or a 2 on the randomizer die or whatever it's called. Then I rolled a 57 to see if it hits. And if it hits, I could use the 7 to decide what power it uses. But because the set we have has this extra white die, I'm going to roll that so it's super clear what the power die does is different than what the percentile does and is different than what the randomizer does. So for streaming purposes, clarity purposes, less arguments at the table, it's just more visually clear. I'm going to take advantage of the extra components we have. Yeah. I don't know if it normally comes with the white and red and all the black and everything. I don't know. We just have the white dice, so we're using it. I don't know. I just thought that was better to do it that way, just for clarity. But yes, you can just roll clean, simple, just roll. Like if it's only attacking, if this wolf is just attacking Mel, you just roll the percentile dice and boom, it's 43 minus and plus your mites and all that. And then we just look at the power die, the single die, and then see that it does 3 to hit. But people play all different ways, like I've seen that use extra dice and not extra dice. But the rulebook does say optionally you can just simplify it by using just the percentile dice to basically get everything done, except for the randomizer, unless you're playing 5 players. And you could use that as your randomizer too, to decide which player, you know, from your 5 different players. But because we're only playing 2-player, our randomizer die has to be a D4. So, but again, you could math that out and kind of be like, you know, odds, evens are the randomizer. So you could simplify it even more where we just say Mel's odd and I'm not odd. So then we could just do that also. So you can simplify it like really down if you wanted to.
But I like it the other way just because in my head it's very clear. It's very easy to see.
Matthew says the base game comes with 2 red and 1 white die. Oh, okay. Okay. And so John says you should toss a coin every time. Yeah. And then it like falls off the table, lands on the floor. We're like chasing it around.
I'm terrible
at
coin tosses.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, they like fly everywhere. Yeah.
Mario says I always use an extra die for the enemy power, just cleaner.
Exactly. I like it as well. That's just
so clean, so fresh and clean. Love it. Yep. Okay, so that's just what we're doing. But again, do whatever you want. There's lots of options. And in the rulebook it even says, like, it's like you can do this or do that, whatever. Whatever, however it works for you, however you get it to your result. I don't remember what we're doing.
You did the skill test roll here and you were successful, I think, or did you even roll it?
I don't think so. I just picked it up because I don't even know what the test was. It's ecology.
Okay.
Ecology of 5. So I need a 5 or higher.
I feel like you did.
No, I don't think so. I didn't even know what I was testing against.
Okay.
I forgot. I got a 6, which is good. So I was doing this skill check at the Stickman. Investigate the Scarecrow map feature, only available during combat. This map is a map-based skill check. Pick up the red die from the board, roll it. Is ecology of 5, any one character. I passed. So the Scarecrow has fallen off its post. Crows caw at you in mockery. Success. You restore the Scarecrow to its rightful place. Earn a boon. Yeah.
Do you want me to draw it for you?
Yes, please.
Vanna, tiny bag.
Vanna, provide my boon, please.
There you go.
And what do we get today?
Again. Get that.
Exciting. Take an additional move. That might help us later. I don't know, but I'm going to take it. It's better than no boon.
That's funny.
But sure.
Yes, Jot, those tainted grail tosses were terrible. They were terrible.
All the coin toss she ever does is like, bleh. It's like, or flying across the room.
Yeah, I have not mastered that skill in my life.
Okay.
Okay, werewolf is going to attack. He's just attacking me. For 62. I don't think I have that much damage. So
Minus 5.
Minus 5, 57. I only have 37, so yeah, no. Then he's doing 9.
So 9 is vicious bite, so you'll lose 3 Vita because you're absorption, so it would be 4.
So 10.
And now you're going to check your sickened. And again, sickened is ecology.
I have no bonus.
So you need to roll a 4 or higher on the skill check.
Oh,
you got it.
Wow. Okay. Very good. That was close. All right.
So back to us.
Back to us. I could hold my move, so or hold my attack. Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Mel's just checking her aura rounds
2
left
more
there.
rounds.
So we do have this search to still do. I mean, I can go run up and do that while you're messing with the wolf, as long as you don't kill it. What's it at?
13.
Oh, you might as well
yeah,
start
I
just hitting it. Yeah.
I can try.
You just won't get the flank stuff because I'm not there. But...
That's okay. That's okay. So. Oh, 16.
Actually, you have better search, right?
Yeah, +1 search.
So maybe, whatever.
Okay, well.
You can hit him.
Or you could just come back this way and then I'll go.
I will, yeah.
Okay, so I miss anyways. 16.
But then you should have held.
Actually.
No. Start over.
Okay.
If we discuss this properly, you have extra trickery. Yeah. No, what is it? Searching, right?
Searching. I have +1 searching.
I don't have extra search that I know of. No. So what we're going to do, you hold, I go, and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever.
Can you go here?
Whatever. Sure.
Just so I can go diagonal?
But do I have to be adjacent to you or this guy?
The enemy.
But then I'm not in your aura for the +5 might when it
I'm
attacks.
going to move anyways. Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, you're not. If you're attacking on this turn, you can't move.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
But you can run if you want, but I'm moving beside so that you can attack, get a bonus on your attack. We really damage this guy down to like almost nothing.
Oh, okay, then you can move here.
And then you start running away, I'll finish him off. Yeah.
Yeah, because what I'll do is I'll move to here, then I'll attack. So then the next turn I'm closer, and then I can do 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you can move through me, you know that, right?
Oh, yeah, I can.
Just not through the enemy.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll move in. I'll do claw attack first, I guess. I don't know. Which is 4. So 4 damage on, please. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, claw attack. Should I be rolling for this?
Oh, yes, you do have to see if it hits.
Do I? How was that worded again? Hold on. Yeah, I'm maybe doing this wrong. Receive an extra attack during encounters, which is claw, 1d4 damage. Yeah, for some reason I'm thinking I'm shortcutting it, right? I should be rolling for it, right? Is that what you guys were saying before? Maybe that's what you guys meant when you were asking about it. Yeah, sorry. Let me try to see if I hit for the claw attack. 21, no. So that doesn't hit. Yeah, I'm being silly. I think. I don't think anyone corrected me on that one.
I don't know, but I do think that, yeah, you have to, when you get an extra attack, you still have to roll.
It makes sense. If it's an attack, I should be rolling the percentile die, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not, it's not like a free D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking it's like just roll a D4 and adds a little tiny extra damage, but it's not. Okay, so I played that wrong probably. Okay, then I'm gonna do a regular attack. 31 plus 14, which is 44.
40.
Gets through his defense, right?
Yeah.
Or 45, sorry, 45. Still gets over 41 defense. Then I'm gonna roll. I have +1 damage, so D4 plus 2 damage. It's a 4, so 6 damage total. Okay. Oh, Bob says, yeah, you need to roll for an attack unless to hit unless the power says otherwise. Okay, so there are powers that you skip it, right?
Okay.
That's cool. Yeah, I wasn't thinking on that one.
No, that's okay.
It makes sense.
Okay, so now that Rob is beside the enemy, I will attack
flank time.
Now. 26.
Well, Mel, in this one, Sajat, Mel is the damage dealer. I am a support healing character, so me running away getting loot kind of just makes sense, because if you don't, she would stay and deal with the wolf. I can come back and heal her later. I don't know, just kind of that's the way we're playing. So yeah, it's kind of works this time. But anyways, yeah. Me just standing there beside her while she does all the damage doesn't really help our cause that much, so. Okay.
26 plus I have 17. 43.
Sure. Yes,
So that is successful.
I think. Yeah, that is.
So right now I'm up 3 plus another 3 is 6. Always one way out. That was I maybe almost shouldn't have done that. But he's at 1 now.
Yeah, true. Actually.
I didn't realize that. Had I got
but
the
again,
4, it would have.
keep in mind, this is just a search token. The likelihood of us even getting an item is like 0, so who cares? It's like 0 in a million.
Oh, I was going to move first. Yes. I was going to move first to this side.
Yeah,
Thank you. I
fine.
totally forgot.
Yep.
I got distracted. Okay, now the wolf.
That is one thing that bugs me. Tiny little side rant. An annoying thing in this game, but I do see people online arguing about it and people just house rule it. The idea in this game that once you attack or do any kind of attack on your turn, you can't, it says end your movement. And then, but the designers clarified that it means anytime you attack, you can't move after that. So it's kind of like Too Many Bones where you have a chance to move, do all your movement, then do your attacking. There's like, once you're out of the move phase, you're done. But you can in this game move, do abilities, continue movement, it's fine. And other things. But once you attack, no more movement on your turn. But it sucks when you're already on a melee, you have an enemy there and you're attacking them, why you can't move after if you haven't started any movement. So some people play it their own way. I really wish this game worked that you could attack, and if you haven't moved on your turn, you can still move after, but I don't think it's intended to be that way. So kind of sucky. So that's why Mel just did that little tiny move to attack from behind, because she just wants to be closer to her goal on her next turn when she actually can do more movement.
But I should have done that before my attack, which I talked about, but I just forgot to do. Yeah.
Mario says, you can still move, though, if you attack first and haven't attacked. No? No. If not, I've been house ruling it. Yeah, Mario, I read online, it's like, no, they described it. There's actually a post from like one of the designers saying, no, the intent is that once you've done any attack, no movement on the turn. Even though it's worded in the newest rule book, it says end any movement. But if you never moved, you haven't started anything to end. So if you're reading it in the rule book, you can move after you attack. It just says end any movement, or movement's ended or something like that. But no, I think the design intention is to not move after you attack at all. Unless you have, because there's abilities in the game. The designer says there's characters and abilities in the game you can find or something that allow you to move after attacking. And if anyone could do it, those abilities are basically pointless.
And you'd be able to do more than one thing on a turn then.
Yep. And so Josh says, usually these limitations are for balance.
Yeah,
100% agree. I'm not against them. It's just like a appearance of more fun. I know strategically or balance and all that stuff, gameplay wise, it needs to be there. But just from a fun perspective, I love games that allow you to like move, do things, move again, like be more like tactile and agile. I think it's more fun. It just hurts when you're like, here is my turn. I'm attacking again. Roll same dice. Do same thing. Next player. Yeah. My turn again. Roll same dice. Do same thing. Next player. That's what's boring about this combat. But if I could fight, move, do my second werewolf attack, or use a different item, or use a PowerPoint to attack with my other hand item, or like do this. You can like move, do a search, and then move and attack.
Yeah.
But you can't like attack, move to something, and then search it. But like, it's like, but why can you do it the other way? That this part makes my head hurt. But anyways, you can do it however you want. Like, it's your game, do whatever you want. But yeah, I've seen people online like kind of like fighting about it. But the designer, there is a quote like they designed it to be that way. And if you read all the abilities in the game, you'll see that their characters actually get around that, and it would kind of make them pointless if you did it that way. So yeah, there you go. It should have been worded completely different in the rulebook. I'm shocked because the questions I found were older than the current printing. So it's just, they just haven't updated that part, I guess. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Google it. You'll find a BGG post about it. That I think that's where I found it, or on Reddit or something. But yeah. The
other thing is your game. You can house rule however you want.
Play it however
you said,
yeah.
If you're house ruling it, that you can, if you have not moved, you can attack and then move. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to play it as best I can with what's like said after I did a bit of research and stuff, but do it however you want. Yeah, I'm just doing it this way, so that's just letting you know why we're playing the way we are.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll for the wolf. See who he's attacking and what's happening. He's going to attack you at 33, which is a no hit because it's -5, so that is a miss.
Bad doggy.
Okay, so then I will go first and I will run to the search token.
Go.
You never pick these die up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 is my stride. Don't kill him, okay? Why don't you come to me so we come?
Oh, new subscriber. Aaron, thank you for subscribing. There was also a subscriber while we were on
Welcome,
break
Aaron.
too,
Oh,
right?
was there?
Yeah, but it's not showing up on this side. I just forget who it was, but I'm so sorry. Thank you for subscribing, everyone who subscribed that while we were on break earlier too. I forgot to shout it out, but it's like very far up in the chat. So thank you. Or maybe I can see it on.
Oh, and then this is gonna go one more.
I know another view I can look at. It was Rybar87. Thank you for subscribing earlier. If you're still around, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sorry, I forgot to see it. Shout it out. Okay. So John got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sajat the bot. Thank you, bot Sajat.
So I went, that's as close as I can get. So we need to wait one more turn. So maybe don't attack. If you come up to me, he'll come.
Yeah, I'm not attacking him right now.
He'll come to us and then we
I'm
can use the
attacking him.
aura.
My turn?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's the last aura time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. All right, and then him, he has a stride of what? 5.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Does he just stop there?
I feel like they want to go where they're like most whatever.
characters?
Just fine. Just do whatever.
So
You both have absorption. I just have extra might. We'll see what happens.
attacking me, but only 14, so that misses completely.
Yes.
All right.
Stupid
So
doggy.
then I will go 1, 2.
Yeah.
And then I need to roll. Sorry, what is the number I have?
So you're gonna roll a red.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about it after. But a 1 to 3.
Oh.
You have extra search
7.
though, so this is actually an 8.
Okay.
So it's perfect because you actually find an item. Oh wow, where's the item deck again? I forget.
Yes.
Where do you get items from? I totally forget how. This...
I don't know, but I'm going to interrupt
yeah, it's been
you
a long
though.
time.
I'm going to interrupt you, and I have an ability that says you sense the future and your destiny. Use when you draw an item card. Draw 2, then choose 1 to keep 1. Keep and discard the other one.
So you're going to spend a
I'm
power
going to spend a power
point
point to do that. Going to 3 because I want to see the items.
There's a huge deck, so like digging makes sense.
I know.
This is crazy. It's like very rare to hold these things, but here we go.
Technically could rest.
Oh yeah, true.
All right, so.
Do we have? I still have 2 power points
I'm also
left.
just going to start. I'm just going to remove this because this ore is gone after that last.
So you think we're gonna rest?
We can. I would
You
like
still
to.
have 3 power points though.
But out of 6.
Okay.
How many do you have?
I have. If I use 1 more, then it's like because we get 4 back,
Then
right?
Heal me a little.
Yeah,
bit.
yeah, sure.
But your turn hasn't happened yet.
Oh yes.
We'll
that's
do it
right.
on the next turn.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, the leader has to decide at the start of the turn, skip the whole turn to do it, right?
Yeah, but I want to do this first because I didn't know if I needed to power points, which I did.
So the first item is a Vita roll. Thrown, it's a consumable. It's at range, so you can toss it across the map as long as you have a line of sight. Throw, you get 1d6 of damage, and burst probably hits everything beside it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And it's at range. It's like an
all
aura
adjacent
1.
spaces are affected by the number, which can be
So
damage
you
keyword
could,
status.
it's like those exploding ones from Star Wars Imperial Assault, like where you throw it and then it hits everything in the same. It does damage to all of them.
Okay, I don't want this. Ooh.
Or a soaring halberd, 2-handed 50 coin item, plus 10 might attack rolls of greater than 95. Good luck. Grant the attacker another attack, and it's got range 2.
I want this.
So you can hit up to 2 spaces away.
It's a D6 of damage.
Yes,
Yes, I want that.
Maybe I take your other one-handed item, and I can have 2 one-handed
And you have
items.
the flank.
Yeah.
And it gives you plus more might.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do
So
this.
at the end of a turn, we should do some trading when we're adjacent to each other.
100%.
All right, so you're picking this item, which was the
100%.
second one, I think, too.
Wow, so that
good thing
power
you
point
dug.
was helpful. Okay.
So this one we'll just discard.
It's going to go in my backpack because I can only hold 1. I'd like to have it on the
Jackpot
side.
Man says, I feel a vote coming. It's a tough choice.
I know, right? Do I want this one-time throwable item or a
Jack,
two-handed?
I sense some sarcasm there.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's the first cool item I've seen so far.
Aaron, who was our last subscriber, says there is an updated set of combat rules in the latest expansion.
Yeah, we did talk about that earlier, but anyone who's joined the chat later, we are not playing with all the crazy advanced rules, but there is a module in the latest expansion that has an initiative track, a ton of extra cards. It's more fiddly, but if you're looking for deeper, more complex combat, it exists. There is also at the back of the original rule book, advanced rules for combat, where you can like use these skirmish tokens in it, and you can do other things like moving through enemies, spending power points. You can make the combat more complex, plus there's house rules online. There's fan-made house rules and stuff like that. You can change this combat in this game. A lot of people have done their own modifying and made their own stories and all that kind of stuff. There's tons of that for this game. Again, this is our first time playing the game. We're late to the party. We did shout that out earlier, but anyone who doesn't know, if combat seems really straightforward, simple, and boring, it's for two reasons. One, it's intended to be that way, so you get back to the story and more focus on story and RPG fun choices and stat building and all that kind of stuff. And two, it's because we were still early in the game. We're in the first story. It's tutorial time. It will get crazier later when our whole board is filled with items and additional skills and abilities to choose and more power points and bigger health and bigger damage and more complex enemies and what are they called? Afflictions and all this kind of stuff. So it does get crazier, I'm assuming, as we get further into the game, but you can make it crazier right from the start if you have the expansion modules or you play with the advanced rules.
It did just get crazy. Like things just got crazy.
That's not that crazy.
I mean, for what we've seen, this is good.
Yes, it's good, but it didn't make the combat like more complex or add additional rules or more interesting.
But it made it more exciting for me.
It just made you're hopefully going to crush some.
Do you want this one instead? Would you rather?
Trying to think.
Because if you'd rather this, then that's fine.
But you have more might bonus, and we're trying to get 95 plus on the might. You have more chance of getting that because your might bonus is higher.
Well, right? My might, if I take this, my might would be...
But you still have more pluses than I do.
Yeah, I do. Okay, so I'll just give you the stiletto then. Yeah, because I have +3 to start, plus this, so I'm +13. Plus right now I'm blessed, so I'm +18. Plus I have the book, which is another, so I'm +20.
Well, that's only in this fight.
Just for this one, but this one's over, yeah. So +18 I am right now, normal, without the book.
And I'm +4. With that, I'd be +14. And that's like, the blessed.
Oh, so it's the same because of the blessed. So you actually...
I'm +19.
Yeah, and I'm +18.
Ooh.
With this. But you'll also get this. So if you took this, so it's up to you.
But that's on a separate attack. It doesn't add the 4 to the same attack. Like, I don't mind having 2 one-handed weapons and spending power points to fight, but then I'm not spending power points for healing as much. So maybe...
You take the two-handed?
I mean...
Oh, this is gone.
I would argue...
It's the end of my turn, which is why we're kind of just talking about that.
And I could trade you, when we get to that point, I could trade you Holy Water and this fillable thing. And you can do that when you want to get extra damage. Because remember, you can fill this. So you have 2 one-handed weapons. And you could fill it for 4 uses of +2 damage on a d4 when you're hitting, plus your other damage bonuses. Until you find another 2-handed or 1-handed weapon. I mean, I'm good either way.
So this doesn't do a d4 unless it's filled?
It does a d4 by default.
By default, but it does the
additional. This gives you a little +2 in this bottom left corner for 4 hits.
Yeah.
Once you fill it.
Okay.
And I'm assuming the uses are you choose when to use it. So it's only when you're doing damage that's a use. If you want to spend it.
Yeah.
I think. I don't think it wears out if you're like missing. It's not like 4 turns, it's 4 uses.
Oh, I don't have the holy keyword. You're right.
Oh, yeah. Holy keyword required.
Yeah, I can't take that. You're right. Thank you. Because I am...
Carry on.
Yeah, my keywords are forbidden, learned, and mythos.
Nope, carry on. Yep.
Okay, so then we'll give you that one. Okay, so then I'll give you this one.
Well, you're not adjacent to me, and it's not the end of your turn.
It is the end of my turn, but I am not adjacent to you.
Can you use more movement points to come back? Because you didn't attack.
Oh, yeah, I can. Because I only moved, I was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay,
yep.
So then I can pass that to you.
Okay, great. I'll put it in my second hand.
Do you want the spawning stone to do +1 damage?
But you can do that on that.
I could.
Let's crush some enemies. See, here's the thing. You're like, when I heal, it's not taking on my turn either, right?
No.
Because this has unlimited uses, so I can use this whenever.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I think you're like attacking more often than I am, so like putting it all in the more attacks makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just use it when we get to like a boss fight of some kind.
And this is more likely to hit because it's giving you +10 might. I have like a +4 or a +5, so it's less likely I hit. So we would definitely want something that hits more often to do more damage, right?
You're right. Okay.
If we're trying to be efficient.
You're right.
I think. That's in theory, it seems that way.
Right. Do you want some coins? I guess it doesn't really matter.
No, we'll just pull them when we're in town. It's fine.
So that was my trade at the end of my turn. On to you.
Oh, do we have 100 likes? I don't have it up. I'm looking at other stuff here.
I can see on here, I think.
I have 6 monitors dedicated to the rules of this game alone.
Oh, I can't.
I'm just joking. I don't have that.
Unless I refresh.
I see 99 on my end.
99. We need one more.
I don't know. Can we have someone else click the like button for us, please, just to get to that 100? I only see 99 on my end.
Yeah, I as well.
So somebody unclicked it if Bob says 100.
Yeah, because Jack One Man says it was 89.
There it is.
Oh.
Thank you, everybody, for clicking the like. We got 100 likes while on stream. That's cool. I appreciate it. It's officially more likes than people watching. Not by much, though, but I appreciate it. But it did start out with like 10 or 12 likes before we even went live.
Yeah, people
I was
were
like,
excited.
yeah, it's good. Everyone's excited.
Thank you guys so much. I guess you guys are excited for this game and want to see more.
Oh, now you see 102. Yeah. It maybe just took a while on my end, but I do see it higher.
Yeah, it might take a second to refresh. It's awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sweet. Well, I think we definitely have to do another stream of this game.
I think that's what they're trying to say here.
It seems like, you know...
Do you have a number in mind?
No. No? Well, we'll see, because how it works, too...
107 now.
Wow.
There's a few of you that hadn't liked it yet. I love this countdown that's happening. Or count up, I guess.
Listen, I don't need minute-by-minute updates, all right?
They're excited. They're excited.
No way. Is it 113 already? Well, I got to expand it because it's gone like off. Yeah, it says 112 on my side, but it'll get there. It'll get there.
Wow, you guys are
awesome.
It's
113. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You guys are hilarious.
Just saying, yeah. I think they're trying to say that.
I only asked for 1 like. Like, you guys didn't need to do it. I'll do it. No, I'm just kidding. All good. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
No, how I usually do it, I do it a little organically. So after we play a few games, I kind of look at see how the last few episodes of game went. Because the live number, like, yes, we have like 100 people have been watching, like, according to this, almost the whole time.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Which, for a first episode of a series or a new game to the channel, that's kind of normal. Or if we do a stream about a Kickstarter game, this is like having over 100 viewers is like kind of expected at this point with this kind of stuff. But a game that's older like this one didn't exactly do gangbusters on Kickstarter. Not exactly the most well-known, high-rated game. Is really cool. Mm-hmm. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And it seems like that's the case. But what I do is I look at the last bunch of games or other games we could play and just kind of look at how it went compared to other games. But the thing with YouTube is even though there's like a bunch of people watching right now, it takes like a couple days for like the stats to even out. Because I think when someone keeps coming in and out of a stream, it eventually considers that like, it doesn't count all those as separate views. It like,
yeah, it condenses them.
Yeah, I think it cleans out all the like non-unique visits. But then later, if you come back and watch the archive, those count as additional visits. I think is how it works. Mm-hmm. But I usually notice the numbers in the stream don't add up to the numbers on the video for like a few hours, if not a day or two after the stream. It even says that in the YouTube analytics. It's like, give it a couple days for it to like figure things out. So I usually have to wait a few days and then I kind of judge. But for this game, I think we'll definitely schedule a second stream. It doesn't seem like why not. I want to play more and we'll kind of judge it at that. But I also will schedule a second stream if we don't finish this first story today.
Oh yeah, true.
Just to I want to finish the first story playing through that 100% on stream. We're doing that no matter what. That will show all of the aspects of the tutorial the designer wanted to show the players of combats, adventures, skirmishes, choices, all these kind of things. I want to see the characters upgrade a little bit, maybe buy abilities or something, we'll see. And then after that, we'll see. And if we go play some rumors, if we try another story, you know, do all that kind of stuff. Do some open world adventuring on the map, check out some things. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it. But thank you, everyone. I appreciate the support watching.
Yeah, thank you.
And clicking the like button. You guys are crazy.
Yeah.
And Matthew says I just disliked. Just kidding. And Necrocomic-Con says, now we will all unlike since you said you have too many likes. I appreciate it. I like to have some balance, okay?
There's never too many likes.
No, never too many. Never too many.
So yes, I could technically attack him if you want, because I haven't attacked yet.
Jerry, have a good night.
Good night,
Rob,
Jerry.
get full moon so I can sleep.
Oh yeah, we have to get back to the map to do
4
that.
a.m. I need to see Rob get full moon so I can sleep. Oh, I see, Jerry. Okay. I'll try to play slower then.
We are going to get 30 lore from this, so he will be able to cleanse himself if we can get back to a town with a shop.
If we can use the town services, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to attack, or do you want to attack him?
It's our turn. Did he attack us?
No.
I get to go now, right?
I can still. Patrick.
Patrick, with the $5 pledge, becoming a Patreon, I assume?
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, thank you.
There's an update on my side, but thank you so much for supporting the channel, Patrick. I appreciate it. If you guys are looking to support the channel to allow us to spend time playing games like this, purchase these kind of games, upgrade equipment, all that kind of stuff, you can support us. Links are in the description below. Patreon, YouTube, Super Chats, PayPal. There's even like YouTube messaged me and said I could enable what's called, what is it called? Super Thanks.
Super thanks.
But I don't think those are active till after the stream's over. But if you're watching us later and you want to donate to support us here, there is a little heart and $ button down by the like button after the stream is over that you can just do like kind of super comments and leave them below, and it kind of highlights it like a super chat, but it's a super comment. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just got this whole thing sent to me from YouTube about it. They said my channel qualified for it, so I turned it on. So yeah, so just throwing that out there. I forgot to mention that before, but thank you everyone who supports us. We appreciate it.
Yes, thank you, Patrick. Welcome.
Yep.
No, so I can attack because I just moved, searched, and then I can come back and attack. Unless you want to attack him.
Oh yeah, you have an attack. Go ahead. No, go
ahead.
nuts. Do whatever. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so let's see.
Kill the wolf.
Oh.
So that's an 8. So that is
Even with all my bonuses, I don't have enough.
definitely not a hit.
Never mind. You
All
can
right.
attack him.
Here we go. So I'll try with the, what's he got left?
1.
I'm going to try the claws attack. 54 plus whatever else.
Plus whatever.
And yeah, it's more than 41. I got no minuses, so then I'll do a d4 of damage, try to claw his eyeballs out, which we know.
Which we know is, yeah.
Yeah, we'll hit at least 1, which it did roll a 1.
Awesome. So that was the 3.
So after combat, we get to loot the bodies. Now, here's a crazy one. I don't know 100%. I tried Googling this. I found a few posts. Oh, Kanji again accidentally hit the super chat button and says, super thanks.
Kanji, thank you.
Thank you, Kanji. Appreciate it. Crazy guy. I appreciate the support.
I do need more practice with my new weapon, yes.
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 We need to see some blood on the end of that halberd.
I need to roll d6s instead of d4s for damage.
So, what was I saying?
You were saying about looting the bodies.
So for sure, we get the lore 10 times 1, 2, 3, each character. So we each get 30 lore. I'm just going to write that on my little sheet here in the bottom.
Same.
I don't have lore coins or lore tokens from another game yet that I know of. So we'll just track it on the sheet. Coins, they give us 2 per wolf. They don't carry a lot of change with them. They use debit and credit when they're traveling.
So I get 2 for 6 for me, and you get 3?
And I get 3, yes. Here, I'll give you a 2 back for another 5. So I'm at 16 gold.
I'm at 28.
Then there's the whole looting bodies. So how it's worded in the rule book, and it's confusing. Again, I found people asking the question. Where was it? Right here. So it says this little cryptic nugget here. For every unique creature defeated, werewolf, comma, strega, comma, etc., each character rolls a d10 at the end of combat. On each d10, on a 10 plus, you draw an item. So, is this character unique? Is this like Bob, Sam, and Tom here? Are they unique, or is it just clones of each other? Are they cloned sheep and they're not unique? They're 100% identical. I don't know what unique is. And I Googled Folklore the Affliction unique. I couldn't find it, but I searched up loot and there's discussions about it. I just couldn't find like an official answer. But some people say, oh, each one's unique. Some people say it's per unique like enemy card. So like unique type of enemy, but it just says unique creature. Like what the heck does that mean? And I kept reading the rule book in different ways, backwards, forwards, upside down, and I still couldn't figure it out in the rules. And I couldn't find an official, it is in the rule book. The types are on the wheel. Oh, that's a.
The types are also on here.
Yeah, but it doesn't say anything here about type.
Which you can't really see. The wheel tells you the
types.
No.
The wheels, no, Kanji, that's wrong. That is wrong. You know why it's wrong? Because the wheel tells you this type of enemy, but this says, like a werewolf is not on the wheel. A strengha is not on the wheel. Right? I need to find that wheel again. I'll find it. Or you can find it quickly. Because the example, yeah, right here. Yeah, because you're thinking of this wheel, the Affliction / creature types. But it's not talking about types. Types are demonic, mortal, nature, occultist, shapeshifter, undead, and spirit. But the loot... where's this loot? The loot doesn't say type.
Yeah, it's just creature.
And it doesn't mention like demonic and all that stuff. It just tells me like names. So when I see for every unique werewolf defeated or every unique Strengha defeated, is it for each miniature or standee? Or is it for each card? That's what I don't know. I wish it just kind of set an example here, but I guess they ran out of paper. I don't know. But this, I'm surprised this is still the exact same wording, because I found people confused by this literally when the game launched in 2017 or 18, and I'm sitting here in 2022 and I have a newest rule book and I still on downloaded from their website, and this I'm still having this issue. I wish it just showed an example. So Doc says it's for the card.
Layla says the same thing.
Okay, so it's per
one
card.
roll per enemy type, not per enemy.
I just wish it said type here for every unique creature type. If it said the word type in here, it would make sense. Because it's a miniature, not a creature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless unique is in the glossary, but I think I looked there. Maybe unique is in the glossary.
Let me check.
And that, no, it's not. Yeah, there's no unique. I was looking for unique to be described. Maybe that would answer it, but is creature in here? Nope. Yeah, so I don't know. It's just a weird, like, couldn't find the for sure answer, but.
We'll do per card.
Yep. Bob with the super chat, thank you so much, says, hope the stream ends before Rob has a full moon.
Yeah, so do I.
Okay.
Well, I hope that we can clear it from him.
Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, Bob.
So, we'll just roll once because we only have one enemy type is how we'll do it.
I have +1, so I only need to roll 9.
But that is not clear.
5. Nope.
Because also, the other crazy thing is like, if you have like if we had one wolf and we had like 6 stickmen we were fighting, for example, those 6 stickmen only carry like 1 loot amongst all of them, possibly. And this one wolf, the same likeliness a wolf is carrying a loot, a single wolf versus 6 stickmen, or in this case, 1 stickman if we were fighting it and we're looting it, versus 3 wolves. They have the same odds of carrying amount of loot. That kind of seems weird to me.
Especially with loot being so hard to get.
That seems, yeah, exactly. It seems super weird to me. It's like, I would think you search each individual body looking for loot.
Yeah.
So the way the loot is described, you're like searching their bodies, right? But for some reason, I only search one of the 3 bodies and maybe not find anything. So it's just like, it seems like a fail. There's a fail there. Whether it's the way it's explained in the rule book or thematically, something is wrong here. And I don't like it. But anyways, you guys know I'm a loot goblin, so of course I'm going to complain about that. So I'm looting once. I roll a 1. Go ahead. You're looking for
I got a
9 or
5.
higher? Oh, you got a 5? Great.
Yeah. And it sucks. The other thing, we forgot to rest as well while we were in that combat, but that's fine. Hopefully we can.
We can say we did.
Yeah, but then it would have attacked possibly.
Then say it attacked us. Here, roll its attack.
Oh, okay.
It did a 45.
On who? 2 is you. 45. No extra defense bumps.
You had no aura left?
No.
So I would just take a roll, the white.
1.
I would take 3 Vita, but it would only be 2.
Yeah, and then you get pushed back 1.
But not, yeah.
Okay, and then
so
the
corrected.
resting, we get 4.
So once per chapter, you can rest in this combat. Oh no, you can't do it in combat. Can you? No, you can't.
Oh, you can't do it in combat.
You can't do it in combat.
Yeah, you're right.
You can't do it in combat.
You're right.
So go back to 17. Forget all that we just did. I think you can do it on the overworld map though.
We can. We'll do it as soon as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it as soon as we can, because
And I don't think I healed you, which I said I was going to. Yeah, we'll just say I healed you though, because I can do that anytime.
4?
Yeah, this is an anytime thing. I could have done it on your turn even.
Okay, so 14.
Yeah, I'll go down to 1 power point. You heal 4.
Okay, thank you. 14 then.
All right.
Okay, so that combat is over.
And we're done everything in combat, cleaning it up.
Yeah. Leadership will change at the end of combat and flip to knight.
Yep, because we're leaving the map, going back to the storybook, I think. Matthew, the super chat, hashtag Rob's full moon.
No.
I mean, I can moon you guys if you want, but I think I get banned on YouTube if I do that. So if you want to see Rob's full moon, I mean, maybe we could do a private chat for that one. But no, I won't do that. I'll definitely upset a few people.
Matthew, thank you.
I'm trying to have a good time here, all right? Okay. After the fight. Oh, yeah. So we did all the optional stuff. It says, after the combat, immediately read after the fight on page 7. After the wolves are dealt with, the farmer tells you, beyond is a path that will take you to an old burial ground. The mausoleum there houses a long-forgotten entrance to the caves of Nurian's Hollow. That is where the priest went. He agrees to show you a shortcut and offers to join you. The leader gains the farmer companion.
That's you, because it's changed.
So I get a farmer companion?
Yeah. Oh, that's good for you to get a companion, because you have bonuses for that.
Oh, now I get ecology after all these ecology tests happened. Oh, and +1 max Vita. And I get an extra 2 Vita, right? Because I have 2 companions now, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. So my max Vita is now 29.
29, wow. I need to get some extra Vita going. I only have 21 max.
Okay, companions tutorial. Companions provide bonuses to a character during their adventures. Each character has 2 companion slots, allowing them to have up to 2 companions at any one time. Companions stay with the character until they're lost by an event, certain negative statuses, death, etc. A companion card can be discarded at any time, but never traded with another character. You may block an attack against you, or one source of damage, such as a snare, by discarding a companion. That only matters to you because I'm not allowed to do it because of my focus.
Right.
All companion cards are unique, so if you're prompted to gain a companion that's already in play, you instead receive 15 coins. Continue to Into the Hollow on page 7. Okay. Like, so done reading this, continue to the next. Okay.
Oh, it's right underneath.
Like, why?
But maybe there was something that could have pushed you
Oh, maybe, yeah.
to that. I don't know.
This is weird. All right, Into the Hollow. The path leads to an old burial ground. You see the mausoleum that holds the forgotten entrance to Nurian's Hollow. An open grave is to your left. You make your way toward the door to the crypt, hoping to quickly find the entrance to the caves you were told about. Oh, we're going to have another adventure, it looks like, or an encounter or whatever. So primary goals, we need to move characters to the exit zone and complete a map skill check number 2 in order to continue the story by skipping to chapter 2 on page 8. See attention dialog box. And it continues. Map skill check 2 is a trickery 7. Any character during their turn trying to unlock the entrance to the mausoleum. Your optional goals in this one is search locations, has the same little snare test or find an item, whatever. There's also map skill check 1, where you can investigate an open grave. And you look in looking for anything unusual about the graves. We're setting up cemetery tile FC01B, which looks like this with a bunch of gravestones, a path, a gate. Or I guess the gate's a token or whatever. So that's what Mel's going to set up there. So red dye's like right beside it. Yep, on the top. Yep. And we have like 3D components. I'm assuming that's some kind of upgrade. Again, oh, I think Dustin painted these too.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, they look painted.
They look painted to me. Yeah, I thought the
Yeah,
same
I don't think
thing.
they came like that, but maybe they came pre-painted. I don't know. But those are painted and they look very nice. Yeah.
Which grave is this one?
But it looks like by here there's like a cardboard standy version. But again, Dustin tossed out all the stuff we don't need anymore. So I'm assuming that's in there. All right.
And then we start.
So that's on the grave. That's on there. That's on there. Yep. We start down the start zone.
Okay. I'll start here.
So this was a trickery?
I have trickery 1.
I also have trickery 1. So either of us doesn't matter.
Okay.
So it's up to you. Do you want to search that or should
I'll do this because I can reroll a failed skill test if we ever think it's gonna need to be done. I don't know.
Yeah,
we can also rest on this one.
Oh yes.
What?
I haven't had a chance to get rid of my
Not yet. No.
My problem.
This is all happening in the town, but we already used.
Yeah, we're not allowed to use the surfaces yet, right? All right. There's also an intention box here. Let me see. It says your skin crawls as you feel the tension stirring in the air. The dead are restless today. At the end of every round on this map, the leader must roll a d10. On a 1 to 3, you encounter 3 decaying dead, place them adjacent to random characters, and begin combat. Once the encounter is complete, you are no longer required to make this roll, nor is your stride reduced by 1. On a 4 to 0, nothing happens. Characters have -1 stride on this map. And then it looks like once we're done this, it's chapter 2 time. Okay. So that might be a good spot to stop. We'll see, but I mean, it is recommended, but we'll see how it's going. All right. So I'll throw this over here.
So you're the leader if we want to do a rest.
So we'll just skip our whole turn. Yeah, let's do it. So we get 4 power points, right?
Yep. Nope, wrong way. I go to 18.
And we get 4 Vita.
Yep.
Brings me to 21. Then though we have to roll something to see.
Yeah, 1 second. It is. I
think we see if like something bad happens. It's right there. It was right there.
No,
it just tells you go to 15.
Oh, 15. I was gonna say it labels like 3 different pages I need to go to. Resting. All characters recover 4 Vita, 4 power points, and 4 ghost points to a maximum amount. Leader rolls a d10. On a 1, 2, or 3, the group must skirmish by rolling
on the skirmish
table. So if you roll, so roll a d10.
Okay. D10.
Yeah. So 1, 2, or 3, we have to roll on the skirmish table. So now the
skirmish table.
Oh man.
Chapter 1 skirmish table.
2.
I got a 2. So we're fighting. We're skirmishing against Rabid Wolf.
Oh, that's what we just fought.
But it's a skirmish though, so it's a little different.
Okay.
I'll just flip the defense, I guess.
I'm just gonna roll a d4 to see. Oops, sorry. 2.
2. See how quick we can do this one.
I'll do defense. Okay.
Yep. All right. I'm first. So they're first. Yep. So percentile. They rolled 80.
Oh, even with the -10, yeah, they still hit.
And it's hitting both of us, so it's lose 2 Vita.
Lose 2 Vita.
But we have absorption, so it's just 1.
Thank you.
And if the attack roll is 80 plus, which is exactly 80.
Oh, do they have any minuses at dusk? Oh, no.
No.
Okay.
If it's 80 plus, all characters that were hit become sickened 4. So we test for. Oh, it's -1 damage on the wolf right now too.
Oh, so we took no damage.
Yeah. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, it's -1 damage based on this little token down here.
Sickened, I forget. Sorry, sickened was ecology. You now have ecology, right?
Yes, I do.
So it was sickened 4. So I need to roll 4 or higher. 7. I'm good.
And I need to roll 3 or higher. I rolled an 8.
Okay.
I'm not
so now
sickened.
our turn. You're first as the leader. You need to do 2 damage.
41. Its defense is 40, but I have pluses and stuff, so we're good there. Oh, but I have a -10. Hold on. I have a -10, right? Because it's defensive. So hold on. I have +5. +4. I'm only minus. Oh, +5 from bless. Yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
Definitely more. Okay. So then I roll a d. Oh no, it's just a hit. Just a hit. So now this guy's -1 damage and -5 might.
Oh.
Rolled a.
No, I rolled 2 of the wrong die.
You're cheating.
Sorry.
You're cheating.
Sorry, I picked up the wrong die.
You're cheating.
I'm like, I rolled 40 and 0.
83.
Got
you
it.
definitely killed him. He's gone.
Okay, and then we want to roll for loot.
Yeah, let's see.
Do we get any coins or anything?
4 coins for you, 2 for me.
4 for me, and 2.
Loot. 8. You need a 9 or higher, right?
Yeah. 6. Oh my gosh, we're never gonna get loot. I'll pass that back to you. Okay, and now at the end of the turn, we have to roll. You have to roll a d10 for the deadly somethings to see if we encounter.
On a 1 to 3, we get bad guys.
6. Okay.
We got a 6.
All right, back to us.
Okay.
You're first.
So stride -1, but I have a +1, so I can move for 4.
So maybe do you go to the farther things and I'll deal with this thing right here?
Sure. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. 1. I'll interact with this.
Maybe you move 1.
Oh yeah, that's good. I don't remember.
Diagonal move.
I don't remember what I need for this, but
this is map skill check 1, which is awareness 6.
awareness 6.
Do you have any awareness? I don't have any awareness.
I do not have awareness.
So you're just looking for a 6 or higher. 10.
Yes.
So do you notice anything unusual about the graves? Success. Story moment 34 on page 47. Inside, you see a half-desiccated corpse whose stomach has been removed and viciously chewed upon. There is a glint of something within the gore. You reach inside, trying not to vomit in disgust. Your hand touches something round and hard. Pulling it carefully out, you discover a pearl ring. Through dry blood, you can see a delicate scrollwork pattern with a detailed filigree. You feel a compulsion to put it on your finger. You cannot resist. The precious. Gain the red story marker.
Oh man, of all the story markers.
Okay, that's that.
I can continue moving, but my stride, I only have one more, so I'll just move up to here and then done. So at the end of the round, you roll a d10 to see if we're going to encounter 4.
We're good.
We're good. Okay, back to you.
Let's go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then I'll do a little searchy search action. And I get a 1, so I get some snare damage. That's freaking fabulous. And you can remove that token, which also is annoying. That tokens go away. So I get 3 snare damage, which I don't think I can absorb.
No.
So I go down to 18. And then I do have one more point of movement. Actually, yeah. And I'll just go there. I think I have 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. I'll interact with this. Oh, off the table.
That's a 7.
Sorry. So that is a. I have to get.
What is this for? A search?
Yeah.
You have +1 search though.
Oh, so I still need to get.
So
9.
you're an 8 or 0. 8 to 0 is find an item. You just did it again.
Oh yeah, because I had +1 search. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to use your ability of a
yes.
PowerPoint?
Yes.
To search 2?
Yes. 1 to 5.
What do we got? What do we got? It's either the Eye of Horus. Reduce a skirmish counter by 1d4. So it's consumable. So in a bad skirmish, you just say, I want to reduce it by at least 1, but maybe up to 4. That's kind of neat. Or the Ankh of Life. Gain 5 Vita. It's kind of like better bandages. Both consumable.
I'll take the Ankh of Life.
Ankh of Life.
I think the other one will be better later when we're.
That is a cool one.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that one. That's neat.
Consumable. We'll just put that up here.
So again, 10 gold items. Come on, man.
Okay.
All right.
It's gone. I am done. To roll your d10 at the end of your turn. At the end of the round. 5. We're good. Okay. Go ahead.
I'll
Open the
move
door.
1. And I'm going to attempt to unlock it. Doing map skill check. Map skill check 2, which is trickery 7. My trickery is +1, so I'm 6 or higher. And I got a 10, so I do unlock it. Success. You're able to unlock the door, remove it from the map.
Okay.
And then I'll just go on this space.
Okay.
And I'm done my turn.
And then
Unless there's any trickery stuff we want to do.
3. No, I'm done.
I want to heal. I don't think so.
I think I feel okay with this Ankh of Life right now too.
Yeah, okay. All right. Sorry. So we're out. What else happens now? We did all the optional stuff. So move the characters to the exit zone and complete a map skill check number 2 in order to complete the story by skipping to chapter 2 on page 8. So yeah, it just ends the chapter. Excuse me. So at the end of a chapter, we just unexhaust stuff. What else was there? There's more stuff. You have the rule book.
Yep.
But it's in the adventure section, I remember. But there's like a little end of the chapter thing.
23 it's on.
Okay.
In the bottom corner.
Yep. So according to page 23 in the bottom right here, end of a chapter. When the story reaches the end of a chapter, the following action should be completed before moving to the next. Unexhaust all items, unless they have special unexhaust instructions. Discard all activated items that have a duration effect of a chapter. Remove all keep and play events and discard them. We don't have any. Transition the leader token to the next character, which will become daytime for you.
Okay. Oh, and this is gone.
Oh, I need to wait. Okay. So I don't know. I think we still go.
Yeah, we can for sure. I might
Are we
just
good
use
to keep
the
playing?
washroom if that's okay.
Yeah, I guess we can take another quick break and then yeah, we can take a quick break and then continue with chapter 2 if you guys are okay with that. Just a stretch, get a drink, go to the washroom, that kind of thing. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, we'll be right back in a couple minutes. And we're back. So I see some discussion in the chat that's happening about the item deck. My experience with decks like this We played Dark Souls, the board game, on the channel a bunch of times before, and that game is notorious for having a giant item deck of random stuff that sucks for certain characters, sucks at certain points in the game. This has that same problem. The item deck's just too big. There's expansions that make it even bigger. We have some expansion stuff mixed in there, but not much. But there is a lot of house rules I saw online, similar to how Dark Souls, the board game, was house ruled to crap to try to make it a good game or a great game, depending on how you look at it. This is fixed. A lot of people sort this item deck out by item types, like weapons and what's the other thing in there, like preventative items and stuff.
Yeah, like consumables, weapons.
Yeah, some people spread it out. They separate the deck into 4 different decks based on the item types. And they either let the players choose from which deck they're going to draw from, so that way they have a better chance of seeing the kind of item they're looking for. Or you roll a d10, and on like 1 to 2, you search the first deck. On a 3 and 4, you search the second deck, whatever. And if you roll a 9 or 10, you get to choose which deck you draw from. So there's lots of ways to house rule a big item deck in games like this. I've seen it before. So yeah, or you can make a shop kind of idea, you know. So keep them face up and choose, that kind of stuff. There's all different ways you can like make it so you actually have a better shot of seeing items that matter. But again, this game lets you sell items back for half the gold. So you can always kind of make some use out of the card you drew. Unless you already are carrying too many things and you kind of have to just toss it, which sucks, but.
And you can trade, which is also good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can trade too if it's full, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you just give it to someone else.
Who's ready to start chapter 2?
Are we ready? All right, so chapter 2. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, so there's a new chapter, skirmish table. So it looks like we can fight against bat swarms, night stalkers, and werewolves if we have to roll against the skirmish table. So it says, into the darkness. You pass through the doors of the mausoleum to discover that the back of the wall has crumbled, exposing the entrance to the caverns under Nurian's Hollow. It is dark and smells of decayed meat. Your senses tell you to run, but your bravery edges you through the hole in the wall. Story skill check, nerve 4, all characters.
Okay, I have +1 nerve. So is nerve.
You have the nerve.
Nerve 4?
Yeah, 4.
Okay.
So you need a 3 or higher, I need a 4 or higher. I got 8.
I got 7.
Perfect. Where was that? What am I reading? Oh, right here. So enter the dark without letting the fear get the better of you. So we both succeeded. So it says confidence scourges through you. Darkness penalty you receive in the next map is reduced by 2. So darkness, I think, reduces your might by 10, I think. So now it's only 8.
Yeah.
Okay. So it says the caves are dark, damp, and cold. You trip and stumble trying to find your way in the near blackness. After a few minutes of this waking nightmare, you notice a glow ahead. Faintly luminous mushrooms provide the only evidence that you have not left the world and stepped into Hades. The passageway is narrow. You become claustrophobic and have to take deep breaths to calm yourself. Suddenly, you see the movement up ahead, barely noticeable in the dark as figures stealthily close in on your position. Darkness tutorial. Darkness is an effect that negatively impacts the character's effectiveness in combat. Combat occurs in darkness, confers a -5 might to all melee attacks and a -10 to all range attacks. So I stand corrected. So if we're fighting for melee, it's a -3 because of the little bonus we got.
2 bonus.
But if we're doing a range attack, it's -8.
Okay.
A character holding an equipped light source, such as a torch, does not take these penalties. Foes automatically win first strike in darkness, and darkness has no negative effect on creatures. Map setup. We use cave tunnels, tile FC10B. So we're going to play in this little tunnel spot here. There's a little darkness token, reminds you to play with it. Start zone. Looks like we go through a little tunnel. We have 2 enemies here, which are night stalkers. Okay. They sound fun.
I think that's these ones.
Night stalkers.
Yep.
I believe these are like serial killers from California, if I remember correctly. But I could be wrong. So we got the Night Stalker. Okay. They're like little screaming, little screaming guys. Ah! Oh yeah, sorry.
The other one is here. Is that? No, that's
this
wrong.
one is here.
And this was the back one.
Okay, we have some kind of boulder blocking the path here. We have 2 spawn points we need tokens for. And then we have 2 search tokens in the back.
That's in the right spot, but you can...
They're kind of like here.
And then, sorry.
Surge token up here on this fire, and a surge token right beside this little water there, or whatever that is.
And then we start right here.
Yep.
I'll just put this here to remind us that we're having a darkness fight.
Just throw it here, it's fine.
You want to be...
I don't know.
How much is their stride?
I think I go here. And you go here?
Oh, wrong way. Yeah, sorry. Their
stride is 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah.
Well, remember, they can move diagonal because the corner is not covered here on this tile.
Sorry. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so yeah, so you can get to right here. Okay.
So our primary goals, I don't know if those will show up there. Our primary goals are defeat the Night Stalkers, see encounter dialog box. This map is in darkness, so all the stuff I just read before, it's repeated again. If there are no foes on the map and you're ready to move on, skip to the changer on page 9. Then we have some optional goals. We can investigate all search locations. The rubble is unstable and may be shifted to open the passageway. It does not look like the priest went this way, and there could be danger beyond. One character may spend their act, so that's like your action on the turn where you could use like to attempt a ritual, use an item, or attack. So instead of doing all that, you bypass that on your turn to remove the rubble token. If you do, you'll read a story moment. And then it's just an encounter 2 Night Stalkers. So that's all we know.
Okay, and I think that said that they win first strike, so they're going to just go first.
Yep, they will go first.
All right, so we'll just...
You have little power dials for them, or health dials. They are starting at 18 Vita, because that's what it says. Put it like this.
Okay. Use 1 dial for both. Okay. So we'll just use the guy in the front to go first.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
he's right in our face.
Yep.
Let's do these. So he doesn't have any...
Yeah, sorry, Cynthia, everyone, UK, Europe, I'm sorry about the time, it's, hours ahead, 5 to 7 or 8 hours ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, y'all can't finish watching live, but if we were to continue this, it would be in the evening our time anyway, later this week on a weeknight. So either way, it would be a bad time. So,
But at least you'll be able to find, right? Chapter 2, just start on chapter 2.
Yeah, or just scrub till you find the break, or make a note of the time in the stream. But yeah, I'm sorry not everyone can keep watching. I know time zones. You guys know the deal. It's live streaming, right? Can't please everybody. But I do feel bad, but can't. I'm sorry. But thank you, Cynthia. I appreciate it. Silly work making me go to bed at a sensible hour.
I know.
Get your priorities straight, Cynthia. How dare you be responsible?
If I remember tomorrow, what I'll do is I'll let you know what the time is for the start of chapter 2. To put a
to do a time
yeah,
thing. Yep,
if I remember that tomorroh, thank you. That might help some people as well. If you're if they just want to watch part of it. Okay, so we're going to use this guy's attack. 53.
So he's hitting me. Player 3. Whoops, 53.
Super chat
for Board Game Time. Happy Mother's Day, Mel.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
So kind. Thank you for the support.
Thank you. Again, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers that are watching or listening. Thank you. Okay.
I think we'll have to put that money towards getting takeout, because I think after
it's getting
streaming,
later and later. Yeah.
It will get later, but then Mother's Day, you don't want to be making dinner. I can't make dinner with crap, so I mean, let's pay someone else to do it.
Thank you. Okay, we'll use that for that. Thank you so much.
As long as Board Game Time's okay with that, but that will help go towards
dinner.
Then we don't have to feel pressure about finishing. Timestamp approximately 4:30.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm just jot that down.
Yeah, jot it down, because it should be the same. I don't think YouTube will chop off anything or anything weird like that, but.
Thank you. Okay.
Just wait till the archive's done and then we'll figure it out.
Okay, so let me just see here. He has, and he has +2 at
More than okay with that, yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
I feel like that's a good Mother's Day spend, right?
That is. That's great.
Getting takeout for dinner?
Yeah, definitely. 50, so that's 55. I only have 37 defense, so yeah. He is hitting me with 7. What does 7 do on here? Sorry.
6 to 7 is join the pack. The stalker enforces his dominance, lose 3 Vita.
But -1 because of absorption, so 1, 2.
All dumb characters like Rob who have this trait, lycanthropic, must pass a nerve 7 or immediately attack an adjacent ally.
No. But you have +1 nerve, right?
Come on, man.
Do you have +1 nerve?
No. Is nerve, no.
It's a nerve 7 test.
I don't think I do. I'm looking. Hold on, let me just double check. I don't see any nerve on cards. No.
Okay.
Son
So
of
I
a
took
bee.
my 2 Vita because I absorption 1 from your blessing. Okay.
Now,
Please don't attack me.
I assume my attack would. I'd still have to roll against your defense and everything like that, right?
Yeah.
So I could miss.
Just hit on this. Nerve 7.
So nerve 7. I need 7 or higher. This is crazy.
Yes.
10.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. Whew.
That's the first one. You need
Oh
to get
my
away from
God.
me.
Yeah. Now, yeah. Being
away
a
from me.
Jason is not a good idea when
Get
you're
away-
half werewolf.
Yeah, well, these guys are running around. Get away from me. It's only on a 6 or 7 on their roll.
But we're kind of stuck in here. We just gotta. Okay, sorry. Then this guy is going to also do his stride of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's coming. He's coming. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm next, or I'm first. I'm going to use this new attack. So let's hope I can
Yes, kill him.
actually hit. What is their defense?
The defense on these guys is a 48. Another super chat. Cynthia, thank you so much. You're too kind.
You are so nice.
Glad you're playing one of my favorite games. Enjoy.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm glad we can play. I'm glad that people are enjoying this.
Yeah.
I was a little worried, you know, whenever we play a game that's a few years old, not as heavily popular, not in like the top couple hundred on BGG, stuff like that. I was like, will people care? Will they have fun? Will they like it? But if it turns out there is a lot of people that really like this game. There's like a very vocal group of like hardcore fans of this game. Obviously that they've done like 3 Kickstarters, a couple expansions, all that kind of stuff. It's really cool. I think it definitely needs more attention for sure. But yeah, I'm glad it's making people happy. Obviously with the vote on the poll to pick this game, that kind of shocked me. I didn't think this game would win when I
wasn't sure.
Just by me looking at each game, not playing any 3 of them. But yeah, I was very surprised this game like blew away with it. But I'm seeing why. It does have a lot of characteristics of games we love, and yeah, so far I'm having fun with it. And even the dice rolling and the luck stuff, I have fun making fun of it. So at least I have, at least I'm having fun with that regard too. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going further and getting into further stories and really beefing up my character. And
Yeah, I
seeing
want to fill up my.
I want like a ton of items and stuff to choose from for power spends and stuff like that. More interesting choices. But yeah, I'm glad it's made you happy.
Okay, I'm gonna roll and then I'll figure out what my pluses or minuses are. I don't even know. 44. I have -3. What is he? He's 48. So I have -3 from this, which is a 41. But then I have +17, so I'm good. Okay. So let's use this. So, oh, and I had +10. Oh yeah, I didn't get mine. Oh yeah, I didn't adjust. I'll adjust my stuff in a minute.
Yeah, just your paper so you can just quickly look at it and then minus darkness or whatever.
So because it's two-handed, I roll 2d6s.
Yep, and you pick
And
the
I pick
higher
the higher
result.
one. Okay.
And then you get all your plus damages to
So
it.
I don't have the flank anymore, so I just get the plus. No, I want to use this on like a boss fight or of some kind.
But it's for the rest of the chapter.
Then I'll use it now.
Yeah, it's a consumable, right?
Consumable, so +1
So Mel's
damage.
going to stop the fight for a sec and start sharpening her weapon. Or pretend that we did it earlier because we keep forgetting. But it's a new chapter, so you want to do this, right?
I should actually just do it near the
Yeah, consumables you can do at any time, I'm pretty sure.
+1. Okay.
So this will just discard.
So I'm starting with 3. I roll both of these and take the highest. I'll take the 4, so I hit for 7. Okay.
Unless you want to
Oh,
PowerPoint it with your
7,
ability. You don't
8,
have to.
9.
I'm just saying don't forget
No, I'll
it.
just do 7. So it'll be at 11.
And don't forget you have this, which... Did you use that in the first chapter?
I didn't have to.
Oh, okay. Your
I
rolls
probably
were
should.
successful?
No, I probably should have, but
Yeah.
I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah,
when.
don't forget you have a reroll if you need. What's he at left? What's he got left?
11. I just did 7.
So it's my turn?
Yes.
Did you get your flank? Oh, no, you don't have flank.
You have flank. I didn't count flank.
Yeah,
I have 2 from
flank.
this, plus I had 1, so I had 3 plus 4, so 7 I did.
Okay, okay. So,
Oh, Velco, thank you so much. So sweet. Says, wow, almost 15K subscribers. Come on, chat. Whoever is not subscribed, click that button. Aw, thank you.
is that where we're at?
Well, we're close.
Let me see. What is the current number? 14,732.
Wow.
Thank you for subscribing.
amazing.
That
Thank you,
is
thank
amazing.
you.
I didn't realize it was like that close. That's great. I try not to get like stressed out about the little numbers, but man, when it hits 15K, like I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're already this high. I love it. Thank you for the support, everybody. And thanks for showing that out, Velko.
Yeah, thank you,
I
thank
forget
you.
sometimes to like, stop and enjoy the milestones.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a big one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, internally, yeah. Your hit. Sorry.
My attack, yes.
Oh, I'm going to adjust my numbers while you
I'm just thinking I have this thing.
This is 10.
Yeah, I'll just try to do the wolf claws thing. I rolled 55, plus I have 4, 9. Yeah, it's more than a 48. And then I'll do a D4 of damage. 4. So if you can remove 4 off the dial when you have a chance. No rush. And then I'll do my other attack of only a 3. So I miss. So 4 damage, that's all I did.
1, 2. So he's at 7.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to, sorry, I'm going to do, he hasn't gone yet. I'm going to use my light aura.
Oh, yeah.
So he's going to have
So I get, it's only really giving me plus 5.
5 defense, yeah. So, because we don't know yet who he's going to attack.
All right. So he's going to attack. But actually, this one goes first because he has the highest Vita.
And he doesn't have range.
And he can only get in there.
Yeah.
And it's a cocked D4, which is,
You.
it's hitting me 89, doing 5, which is savage attack. You are savagely attacked with long nails, causing 1d6 plus 1 of damage.
Okay.
But I have absorption 1, so we'll just take away that -1. So it's just d6, which is 5 damage.
Hey.
Oh. Yep, down to 13.
Oh, yeah, +1. You have +1 damage, Layla says, for being almost a wolf. Did you count that
Oh,
one?
no, I did not.
Okay, so we'll add that. Thank you, Layla.
No. That doesn't add to the claws.
Oh, okay.
I did the claws attack first. This, I don't think any of the +1s add to the claws. Right? I thought we read that somewhere. Maybe that's in the rule book.
I can see if I can.
Yeah, there's a whole section on that.
Attack, right?
No, it's like lycanthropy.
Oh,
Lycanthropy. Lycanthropy? Lycanthropy.
20, 21, and 31.
I'll find it. I'm pretty sure right here. So this claw attack I'm doing, right here in the brown box here. They receive an extra attack during encounters, which is claws, which is 1d4 damage. No damage bonus in bold.
Mm.
It doesn't show it on the reference card, which is annoying that they could have definitely fit that in there. But in the rule book, there's no damage bonus. So I feel like I don't get the damage bonus from this or from anything else I have. So yeah, so that's how I'm playing it. I know it's like, come on, man.
That's okay. He's almost dead anyways, and then we'll just have 1 left. Okay, so that was their attack, right? Back to me?
Yep.
Okay, we'll see if I am successful. 63 plus I have 18, then -3, so we're good. We will roll 2d6s. Oh, sorry. So I'm +3, plus whatever the highest. Oh, man.
So would you like to choose the 1 or the 1?
I'll choose the 1. So that'll
put me to... Do you want to reroll an attack here, or... Oh, no, it's not an unsuccessful attack.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the skill check. Never mind, you don't even have rerolls for this.
So that's 4. Yeah, I'll just keep it at 4. I won't use the PowerPoint. So he's down to 3, because I think you'll be able to take him out.
Layla says, some of us go through hundreds of hours without being an almost wolf, so I'm not familiar with it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sorry, I just have to adjust my eyebrows, Layla. Yeah, just straighten them out there. Yeah, thanks, Layla, for the comment. Not to brag or anything. Not to rub it in. Not to put a little salt in the wounds.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
So funny. Okay, go ahead. He has 3 left. Can you do 3? Hopefully.
No guarantees. All right, let's try with my Wolfie attack.
Says you got something in your Wolfie eye.
I got something, yeah, something in my eye. 76.
Okay, that's good. That's successful.
Wolfie Claws attack of 2.
Okay, so 1 left.
Probably. Oh, I couldn't even reach the other guy anyway. Okay, so I'm going to use the stiletto because it'll give me flank 1, extra might.
Yeah, as long as you're successful, this is enough.
50.
Yep.
They're 48. Plus I have extra, plus 4.
Because you're only
-4.
-3 and then all your bonuses.
Yeah, all the
so that's
bonuses.
more than enough.
Yeah.
You don't even have to roll. He's dead.
Extra damage
So that's this
from
one
my
is dead.
my ability and stuff. Okay.
Oh, we still need that. Okay.
And abilities. Do I want to spend a PowerPoint to heal?
It's up to you,
I'm
because
gonna
we
do it.
can rest before.
Well, it only gives us 4.
Oh, yeah.
And if I'm going to rest, I might as well spend PowerPoints first, right? Duh. So I'll go to 17. I'll just use 1 PowerPoint to do a little 4V on myself.
Okay. I forgot I got these 2 that I can still use. So.
Yep.
Okay. Enemies. He's going to move in here. He's going to roll all these fun things.
Oh, hold on. We forgot something here, I think. On a successful hit, the Night Stalker transforms into a werewolf if its power die is 0. That's never happened yet, right?
No.
I forgot to read it, though, because this is important. Any damage it has already received is subtracted from the werewolf's Vita. Remove the Night Stalker from the map and replace it with a werewolf. So pay attention. If we ever roll a 0 on the white D10, we need to do this if they successfully attack.
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet.
So we need the percentile dice to be a hit, and then the white dice needs to be a 0. Not confusing.
Okay, so for this one, he's attacking me.
Yep, and he's definitely hitting you.
97, yep, so he's hitting me for 3.
Savage attack. You were savagely attacked with the long nails, causing a D6 +1 of damage.
Okay, so I have absorption 1, so we'll just say D6, which is only 1, which I will take. Okay, 15. It's going to go down to 3. And then my turn.
Get him.
Oh, 8. Nope, that's unsuccessful.
You could reroll that if you want. You could also save that for more important fights later.
Yeah.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, I'll save it.
All right. And then I'll attack.
Yep.
Let's do claws first. 33 plus might of 4.
37.
Plus 5 of blessed.
42.
Minus 2 because it's a melee.
41. 40.
Still short.
Yep.
Okay, then I'll attack with my stiletto.
9.
And I rolled a 9.
Wow, that was a
womp
round.
Womp. Fun times.
Back to him.
All right, so here I can roll for him.
Yep. Sorry.
So it's attacking you.
You only got 12 anyway, so.
And 12, yeah.
No attack.
Okay,
beautiful.
Great.
Back to me.
So he rolls like I do. Awesome. Big whiff.
73 is a hit. Okay, so 2d6s.
2d6s and wreck them.
So 3 plus. I'll take the 6. So we hit for 9. So he goes to 9.
What did he start with?
18.
Oh, that was our first hit ever on
because
this
we were
guy?
unsuccessful that last time. Oh, sorry. This should also be a 2 because he went through that round. Okay, now on to you. I don't want to spend the Vita, I don't think.
Okay, I'm going to try claws.
87, no.
35 plus 9 minus 2 plus like 7, I think. So that brings me to not enough. All right, so attack with my stiletto.
Yes, this is successful.
66, yeah. Plus
so this
all
does flank.
So flank does extra from my lycanthropic.
Okay.
And does extra from my damage bonus.
So we're starting at 3.
And a d4. Of 1.
Plus 1, 4. Is that 5? Oops, wrong way. Okay. It's his turn. Do you want to roll for him again? That was a good one last time.
Yep.
71.
We got attacking me, 71 is a 2. So a d6 plus 1 of damage. I take 3, going down to 14. All right.
And that goes to 1. Me. 80 is a success. 2 d6s. So 3 plus. If I get 2, we got it. He's dead. He only needed 4, and I started, or 5.
Oh.
He's dead.
So now we can loot their bodies, right? After we get, so just, I'll roll D10. 5, nothing. You need a 9 or a 0.
I got a 9.
Yes.
I will use a PowerPoint.
All right. Your 2 items to choose from are Liquor Fortis, which looks like it has a +1 D4 for the next 4 melee attacks during the current encounter, consumable, or the Ring of Ruses, +1 Trickery. Oh, it's an enhancement. It goes on your ring finger.
Oh.
Or your ring slot or whatever. +1 Trickery, Absorption 1 against snare damage, which normally Absorption doesn't work on snare damage. So this would stack with your Blessed Absorption, but won't stack with your Aura.
Yeah.
But it's still good. It's 25 coins versus 10. I know where I would go just based on value.
It's not only Absorption against snare damage, right? It's Absorption 1, but I can also use it against snare damage?
I don't think so.
So it's only against snare damage.
Sorry. Yeah. It doesn't stack with your other Absorption 1 because this one's snare damage. The other Absorption 1 is against attack damage or whatever. I'm pretty sure.
I like it for the extra trickery too, even. I think I want to take this.
The ring?
Yeah, I'll take the ring.
Yeah, you can almost sell it for more than this thing later too.
Yeah. Okay, and I will put that on my ring finger, which is over here. And I'll adjust my trickery. So now I have 2 trickery. Okay. All right.
Yes, Doc, we did. Let's see what else. Kanji's painted minis, awesome. Keep it rolling.
What are you painting, Kanji?
I think he answered that in there.
Oh,
where is
sorry.
it?
Oh, Zombicide Black Plague. I see, sorry.
Zombicide Black Plague, cool.
Ring of Trickery equals engagement ring.
Yes, pretty much. Something is afoul with the trickery.
Okay, so we do get some benefits from killing these guys before we also move on. We get 50 lore.
So
I have 80 total.
I do too.
Okay, and then we get 12 coins. You only get 6. 6 for you.
Okay, sure.
And then I get 12.
Here, I want to trade in these 4 5s for a 20, please. Big gold 20.
12. I think I need another 20 as well.
Oh,
5, 10,
baller.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Yeah, I have 44 money. I want to go shopping somewhere. Okay.
All right, I don't know if you get all this stuff till the end of combat. Like, are we truly ended combat? I don't know. But we just won't do that stuff again at the end. I'm not sure if all that stuff is supposed to happen when you leave the map or when we've cleared all the enemies. I don't know.
Sorry, you're right. We might have done
we're going to keep going.
Too early.
We're not ready to leave. That I know.
No, but...
So let's keep going.
That was my turn.
Okay.
I attacked, so then you can still move, yeah.
So let me go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have +1 stride here. I'll spend my act to remove said boulder.
Nice.
And what happens now? If they do, read story moment 53 on page 49. Beyond lies a cavern that has not been intruded upon by humanity in recent memory. Narrow shafts of light from the night's moon come from several small fissures in the ceiling, providing faint illumination in the room. The light also allows you to see that the ceiling is covered with small, dark forms. Bats! Remove the darkness token from the map.
Okay.
2 pools of crystal clear water remind you of a story you once heard about a mystical mountain spring possessing healing properties. Characters wishing to drink from one of the pools, I'm assuming it's these 2 little pools of water, must pass Ecology 5 while adjacent to them. If you succeed, recover 2d6 of Vita. If you fail, recover 1d4 die of Vita. Each space a character moves in while in the revealed cavern requires them to roll Trickery 2. On a failure, there is no need to make the check again, but the group encounters either 2 bat swarms or a single bat swarm for 2 to 3 characters. And then it tells you about spawning the swarms and reading about swarms when that happens, which are separate rules about fighting swarm enemies, which we'll read if that happens.
I don't think it can happen, right? Because I have Trickery 2, and what do you have for Trickery?
Trickery +1. So even if
So
I roll
even if you roll a
one,
1, it's
yeah, the 1 becomes a 2
becomes
because
a 2.
it's +1, and I pass.
Yeah, and I have trickery too.
So we can just move around.
Yeah, we
no
don't even have to
problem.
worry about that at all.
Yeah, so we won't even roll and stuff. That's
Yeah.
fine. Okay, so I'm done.
Okay.
So start again.
Start again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I'll go. I have more move than you, so I'll go for like that search one, I
Sure.
think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5 stride. Okay, I'm gonna try to drink. I regret spending power points on healing now, but
We could rest at some point in this one. We haven't rested in this chapter yet.
yeah, but I'm gonna see what happens recovering 2d6 of Vita if I can pass an Ecology 5.
Yeah.
Ecology 5. 7, so I get 2d6 of Vita healed up. That one's cocked. 4. Woo!
Okay.
So go to 18. Okay, I'm gonna try the search token. Oh no, I can only interact once, I think. Hold on.
Interact is once, yeah.
I don't know, it doesn't say it's an interaction or anything. I don't know. Characters wishing to drink from one of the pools must pass Ecology 5 while adjacent to them.
Oh, so maybe that's not an interact. Maybe that's a separate.
I don't know, but either way.
I mean, nothing is going to affect us, so go ahead.
I'm just going to do the
speed of the
yeah.
stream?
Let's just speed it up. 6, which is just goes away. I don't search it.
Okay.
Okay, your turn.
I have 4, 1, 2,
Diagonal. Keep going. Diagonal.
3.
Yep.
3. Okay, so I'll do the same thing. So I'll do the search token first, which I need to roll a 9. I got a 1.
No, you need a 7 to 0 for you because that's how search tokens on the map work.
Oh
right?
yeah, sorry, and I got a 1.
No, they don't. Sorry, this one's a 9.
Oh, this is the one that has the scale. Sorry, so it's like a snare.
Yeah.
I got a 1.
I think. Or was that only when you do? Oh yeah, it is right. Yeah, it's the 1 to 3. D4 is a snare. 4 to 7, nothing happens. 8 to 0, find an item.
Okay, but I have absorption 1 to snare, so I only take 3.
Well, you roll a D4 to find out.
Oh yeah, sorry. Why do I? 4. Holy, absorption 1. I take 3.
3 damage.
1, 2, 3, and then I'll try to pass an
So you
ecology.
remove the token though. Like once you search it once, it's gone.
Pass an ecology 5. I don't have any.
Drazzy's here. First time in weeks I'm able to join a stream because I'm stuck in a hospital bed on account of COVID. That sucks.
Oh.
And you guys are streaming this game that's in my closet of shame.
Oh, I hope you feel better soon.
I
Oh my
own the
goodness.
base game and expansions. They haven't made it to the table once. Aw.
Aw.
Well, hopefully you can spend some time in that bed watching videos, learning how to play it to get it on the table when you get home.
Read the rules over and over.
But Drazzy, hope you have a good recovery. Hope it's quick and
I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, that does suck. Yeah, hope it's speedy.
Yeah.
Hope it's speedy.
So I failed, so I only get a D4 of health recovered, which is a 2. 1, 2, so I'm at 14. I have some bandages I can use, so I think that's.
I think we can just do the check again. We can keep drinking and then like leave. Like I don't want to stay here forever.
Yeah, we can do one more time.
So I will just, I don't know, I'll move like 2, stay beside the water. Ecology 5 or higher, a 4, so it's just a D4. 4.
Oh, that's good. So my ecology 5 is a 9, so I get 2 D6s, which I definitely need. And I got 8. I don't know if I can hold 8. 1, 2. I can only hold 7, so I'm at 21. Okay, that feels better. Now we can leave because there's nothing else to do here.
Yeah, unless I want to keep healing up to my max of 29.
Oh yeah, then if you go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go first or whatever. Ecology 4.
Oh.
I'll just do this final one. It's fine. D4. I'll have a 4.
Okay.
So I go up to 26. Whatever.
Okay. At the end of this map, when we leave this map, this will flip to you tonight.
Okay.
And then
So
we'll come back.
when we leave, it says go to the changer on page 9. You enter a cavern. Moonlight enters through the openings in the walls and illuminates the chamber. You see a dark figure standing in one of these moonbeams. The side of his face visible where his skin touched by the light of the moon shifts and bubbles. His features turn from man to snarling wolf. rippling his skin and bones in the most unsettling way. As he turns towards you, he steps out of the moonlight, and his face seems perfectly normal. In the back of the cavern, you see a man hanging upside down by his feet, surrounded by hooded figures. It's the priest! With a snarl and a leap, the man before you attacks. If the red story marker is in play...
It is. Wah, wah.
Otherian the Changer will close in on the character possessing it and the ring, shouting, "It is mine! That stone! Give it to me!" You also notice that what you thought was a pearl setting in the ring is actually a polished stone, which glows very faintly, like moonlight. Like the one from his stomach from the other guy they found dead? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Any attempt to remove the ring fails. You're trying to like get rid of it? Get it out of here.
Oh no.
Choose your path. Oh, we got another poll vote, I feel, is needed
Please
here.
be gentle on me.
So choose your path here. We'll do this before even seeing what is next. With the combat and whatever is about to happen. We see it here, primary goal, so you know there's another battle coming up here. All right, so the character with the red story marker, I cannot get rid of this damn ring. I'm going to die if this beast gets to me. What am I to do? Well, let's find out. Okay. What should Spellany and Comic Con do? Fight or cut off?
Oh my gosh, I didn't actually even read it.
The ring. It says, I must rid the ring at any cost. If I cut it off, I may have a chance. Cut off the ring.
Wow.
The ring won't be removed. What shall we do? Fight with the ring on, and the wolf is the skin changer, whatever he is. Otherian the Changer is going to come running, focused on Mel. Spellany and Comic-Con are arcanist. Or should she go find a bone saw and start sawing her finger until the ring comes off and maybe have a chance? This is messed up, man.
Wow.
Messed up. So feel free to vote if you're watching. Go to the live chat. There should be a poll in there. You can vote. I'll leave it up for another minute. And you guys can decide the choice here, and we'll go read the story moment based on the choice. Spellany's precious.
Just got serious.
Precious.
Oh, Matthew, you're so sweet. Matthew says, at Drazi, I send you 5 Vita.
He uses... Matthew uses the Ankh of Life consumable and sends it to Drazi. Gain 5 Vita.
It's crazy how COVID hits everybody so differently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there's all different variants and different like vaccine levels, immunities. Like there's so many variables.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, I'm glad we can kind of keep you company a little bit while you're in the hospital.
Yeah, being in a hospital bed,
that's so sad. Yeah.
It's like the worst place, I feel. It's like my fear is being in the hospitals. I hate hospitals. All right, so let's close the poll and find out what we're doing here.
56 want us to fight.
Okay, 43 cut the ring. I thought for sure to cut the ring, cut the finger, cut it off. So I will fight, even if it means death. This is what I'm here for. So 8 on page 45.
I hope I don't have to fight him by myself or something.
8 on page 45. I can do this. My friends will help protect me. We must stop this monster. Become brave.
Oh, what is brave?
So find the brave token.
Brave, wrong side.
Brave.
This thing. So brave is...
That's just another word for stupid, right?
Gain +1 nerve and +1 damage, allowing you more easily to purge the darkness from the world.
Do we always get bonuses that would have helped us before? Like how many nerve tests have we done and we're like, we don't have nerve bonus, then you get this. We're never going to do a nerve test again. This is just how it works.
So I have 2 nerve and I have another +1 damage. So I'm doing 4 base damage.
Yeah.
Then plus rolling 2 d6s. This is going to be awesome.
All right. So primary goals on the fight. Defeat Otherian the Changer and his priests. See the Affliction counter dialogue box. After the comment, immediately read story closing on page 10. Optional goals. Save the priest from his confinement before he dies, completing this map skill check. You have only 6 rounds.
All right, I'll use D6 to count that.
It's a map skill check of trickery 6. Any character can try it until freed.
Okay, I have trickery +2, so for me it would be trickery 4, but...
Oh, and the priest is running out of time. It says you need to be quickly to untie him from his bonds. It looks like we can gain like lore from doing that, so I'm down. And we're going to be playing on map setup. Use large cavern tile FC02A. Looks like we have a bigger enemy that takes up 4 spaces, and we have some moon priests. And yeah. Oh, there's more to read. One sec.
There, put that
Moon
up there.
priests.
That'll track our priest.
Moon priests.
We need... Sorry, what enemies are these? Oh, moon priest, 2 of them.
Oh yeah, I'll put this Night Stalker back.
Yes. Oh yeah, sorry, I'll take those.
I can't
wolves in
pick
a
it up.
second. Or these guys.
Well, these moon priests are pretty dirty. They're ranged. They're going to have 14 feet each. Dusk gives them no bonus to might. Their defense is only 40, stride of 4. But they can hit from like anywhere because they're ranged. Lore of 15, coins of 4. Special power after successfully hitting with the ritual of the moon. The priest will attempt to summon a werewolf on a D10. Oh, they'll never get it because it's the same as a loot roll. So we don't get loot, they don't get wolves.
No, we'll probably get it this time.
No,
this
no.
one we're gonna roll 10.
No, that's not how it works. They'll never. It's just like getting loot. They'll never have it. If they're successful and a werewolf appears, adjacent to a random character. So it's on. Ritual of the Moon they have to roll an 8 to 10. 8, 9, or 10, and then they have to roll another D10, hoping to get a 10.
Okay, so it won't happen.
Priest chance. Okay. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Okay, there's the wolf.
So moon priests. So here's Dustin's moon priest. It's super cool. Yeah, that little thing on their head there too. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. So we have a moon priest right here. And we have a moon priest right here. And then we have, whoops, big wolfie. Brah. Okay, he is going to start right here.
You have his card?
I don't want to get his card. So he is an Affliction, which are these different cards that I guess you'll never skirmish against because they only have one side to them. But let me see. Where are these ones? Come on. Did I lose him?
Isn't it this? Oh, no.
No, I don't. Does that look like the wolf?
No,
I don't think so. I don't think so. I might have, did I like misplace it? Is it in a box or something? Or did I just not see it? I thought it started with an O. Or no, what's his name again? Where's the book? I got the book here. Holy, I'm losing it. Otharian, the Changer. Maybe
he's not a Affliction.
No, he is. Hold on. Maybe he's mixed in here. Maybe he got mixed in by accident. Yep.
Oh, he did.
Yep. He got put away alphabetically where he shouldn't have gone. Otharian has a Vita of 40. At dusk, he gets +5 to his might. He's defense of 57, stride of 6, lore of 40, coins 12, special power. Otharian begins in human form. At the start of every round until successful, he'll attempt to transform into a huge wolf by rolling a d6 and hitting on a 4+. Each of his attacks make the target lycanthropic 3. Powers. In human form, Otharian receives 1 attack per round, which causes a d6 +2 of damage. If he's in wolf, you receive 2 attacks per round, each causing a d4, 2d4 of damage. That's gross. He's gross. He needs to go.
I'm just gonna put his dial on him if that's okay, because
Yeah, that's fine.
actually no, I'll just.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's 40. Then I can reach it.
Okay. Sure. Encounter Otharian the Changer and 2 Moon Priests. He is a difficult foe, as are all Afflictions. Foes get a +1 to their first strike roll when an affliction is present, any character who holds the red story marker will be targeted by Otharian every turn if possible. So normal targeting / creature movement rules will not apply here. If the red marker is not in play, control combat is normal. If the character holding the red story marker is killed, Otharian obtains the Moonstone Ring and swallows it whole.
Oh my
then he
goodness.
gains +5 might and +1 damage for the remainder of combat.
Okay.
Wow.
Yikes. I'm going to throw everything I have.
Oh, just use Night Stalker Mini to represent his human form, but then it doesn't take up 4 spaces.
It's okay. We could just use him.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's like he's a token, right? Taking up 4 spaces. I think that might matter because what I see here from a design perspective is it looks like they purposely made it so where we come out of, it's only a 2 gap. So if we play with this guy, he could block us in if he goes first, and we get trapped. And he could trap us around the map, right? He's trying to like play defense, and we're trying to get to the priest in the back, which is this little red die. We're counting how many rounds we have to get the priest, otherwise we miss.
Yeah, don't let me forget that.
So I don't know, if you're playing with a miniature that only takes up 1 square, it might give you an advantage because you can get around him easier. So I don't know if that's the intention, but I get where you're going. It does make sense. It would be more thematic, right? So if we had the token, I would put the token out and just put that miniature on it and still say it takes up 4 spaces. But then again, if he's just like a little human, he shouldn't really be that big. So yeah, but you do what you want. It's your game. That does sound cooler. They should have done that. You're right. You're 100% right. They should have done that human form, him have 2 miniatures, basically.
Well, I'm hoping that with my new halberd, I can help take this guy out much faster.
So first strike, we'll roll red for the enemy. We'll roll the white one for us. They get a +1. Hiya!
They are first.
Yeah, they got a 6 basically. We got a 4. So that sucks.
We can start in these 4 or these 4.
I don't know.
Oh, the bottom 4. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's
yeah,
okay.
it's right there. It's the bottom 4. So I mean, you can start there if you want to be fighting him.
He's coming at me anyway, so I guess.
And I don't know if I'm adjacent to him if I'm here.
I think so. But he's attacking me.
Oh, true. Yeah. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll just go here. I don't know. It doesn't matter really. Can I get out of line of sight of these jerk faces?
Yeah, if you're hiding back here, I think. Oh, maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think you can.
Okay, it's fine. All right.
So who should go first? Oh, most V does this guy. So he's just going to come.
Well, no, afflictions I think always go first. Then it's like weenie guys with the most Vita after.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know if he moves the whole actually. He might just move till he's adjacent to you.
Oh.
How is that worded actually? Because that doesn't matter. Because it allows the space so I can sneak out to try to get the priest. So we just need like faux movement. It's in the encounter pages, right?
Encounter.
Let's
14 and 23.
And if anyone knows, do the monsters always use their full stride if possible? Or do they just use up to their full stride till they're adjacent to somebody, their closest target or whatever? But again, this says it like ignores a regular monster movement. So again, you might not even be able to use that.
14. I don't think this is it. Where's the actual encounter?
So faux movement. Following the same movement as characters. That doesn't answer that. Melee foes move towards the closest characters during their turn if multiple characters are eked with distance. But again, it's just going after you. The controller uses targeting die to determine if any character are already adjacent to the melee enemy, it will not move. It moves to avoid hazardous features such as flames as long as they reach the target. If all targets are unreachable without landing on a hazardous space, they will do so. I feel like once it gets beside, it stops moving. If you kind of look at this, if any characters are already adjacent to the enemy, they will not move.
Yeah, because
But does that mean only when they're adjacent to them at the start? Or do you check like every space of movement? Again, I feel like this is not detailed enough like I'm looking for. But what's the chat saying? Layla says, game is hard enough as it is. We play movement quite a bit in our favor, not sure on an official ruling. So that explains why Layla's never turned into a wolf. And is bragging about never dying and all this stuff. Yeah. Now I know why you cheater McCheater.
Oh, wait,
No, I'm
what
just
does that
joking.
say? So we would stop as soon as he got adjacent to the target, which it would be that space.
I feel like based on what's here, that's the way I would rule it too.
That's
it's just
good.
like, you know, if we check every space, is it adjacent? If so, stop moving.
Yeah.
Oh, ranged enemies? No, that doesn't
he's not
matter.
ranged. None of these guys. Oh yeah, the moon priest at range, but
But there's no like example that I see. Just for range, there's an example. Once in their desired position, they will choose a target and then attack. Melee foes attack characters adjacent to them. If more than one target is within range, they will use the targeting die to choose their victim. Foes with 2-inch miniature standee tokens have reach 2. Okay, whatever.
I think they do. I think I remember reading that somewhere.
Stop when adjacent. Yeah, we'll just play that way. Yeah, I'll just play that way. There's nothing like super clear in here, but yeah, I just was curious because it does make a difference.
Okay.
Okay.
So then he's going to attack me. So we don't need to roll the target. We just need to roll this, and
Yep. You're wearing his favorite ring, so.
Yeah. Oh,
53.
He has +5. Yeah, he hits me for sure. Oh, he got a 10. Does that mean something? No, he's in human.
Oh, at the start of every round, we should have done this. He'll attempt to transform into a huge wolf first. Rolling a d6, looking for 4+. So, sorry, he is actually... And then each of his attacks make the target lycanthropic 3.
Okay, so he'd be in wolf form now,
So
right?
he's wolf form. It's still, he's got a might of +5 also, so he's 57.
Yeah, he hits.
Or 58. He hits you?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, then Otherian receives 2 attacks per round, each causing 2d4s. So he'll do a second attack in a sec. Oh yeah, we don't need to roll this.
Oh, I know, sorry, I just did it out of habit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's a 4.
I have absorption 1, so I take 3.
Okay, then he's going to attack again. He's going to try to shred you. Oh, you have to do the lycanthropic of, what's the counter to that? It is occult. So you have like extra occult for sure.
Oh, occult I have 3. So
then you don't have to roll. You don't have to roll.
I'm not even going to, okay, good.
Yep. Because even if you rolled a 1, you'd have 4, which is more than 3. So you're 3 or more, which is good. So he's attacking again. 46 + 5. So that's 51.
Yep.
So he's going to roll 2d4s. Sounds like I need to do some healing. 4 and a 2, 6 damage.
So I
Remember
take 5.
absorption. Yep.
1, 2. So I'm at 13.
Okay. And then these guys are gonna start attacking. They are ranged, so my understanding is line of sight is not blocked by their characters or foes or whatever. So if you can draw a straight line from one corner of their square, and ranged characters in this game don't move, and unless they have a ranged amount, they have like unlimited range. It only gets blocked by like map features and stuff that block line of sight. But if we draw a straight line from like the corner here on this guy, we can just choose him. It can definitely see a corner of Mel's spot, but can it see a corner of my spot?
You can see this back one, I think, right here.
Yeah. So he's going to do, I don't know if it's the closest either. I'm not sure, but we'll just do a random. Because it does say, hold on, I have it right up here.
Oh, I do have to roll because they're saying, because ones are considered auto fails.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so I do have to roll
So
for
we
that.
should have been rolling in that room we were running around in too then.
Oh, yeah.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, I forgot
Big
about the
fail,
auto
big fail.
fails for those.
So correction, when we were roaming around in the place with the pools and the bats could have spawned on us, we should have been rolling every turn, even though we had extra trickery, because we could have failed on ones. I totally forgot about that.
I forgot about that, yeah. Thank you, Kanji. Thank you.
Perfect.
So I do need to roll. I got a 3,
cheated.
so
We
I'm good.
definitely cheated. Let's start over from the beginning.
Oh my god.
What am I doing?
You're not doing it. You're rolling for one of these guys, whoever's going to go first.
Okay, so they're going to target, let me just check how the range. Yeah, they choose random, I think. Yeah.
I think so.
They move as far away as possible if they're adjacent, keeping as many in line of sight. And then attack, ranged foes attack characters at random. Ranged foes attack characters at random, whether they are adjacent to a character or not. That's cool.
Okay.
They have a power. So 52, they're attacking you for. So it's 52. They're +0 here.
You have 37.
So power 4 is Dark Moonlight. Moonbeams erupt from the priest's eyes, striking you true. Lose 4 Vita, but it's only 3.
3, so I'm at 10. I need to heal a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the other one.
But let me heal you first, because don't waste your bandages yet, because if we're going to keep playing past this, those bandages carry forward. My power points, I don't know if we'll get to reset them ever. I'm not sure.
I don't know, yeah.
We can rest still, but we can't rest in combat, so I don't know.
I'll probably just use this at some point.
Okay.
But I'll let, oops.
I'm not sure.
I'll let you heal me as well. Okay, so I'm going to just roll for that other Moon Priest.
Oh, but I could use power to do a second attack with my other weapon.
Yeah, you can. So yeah, you don't want to waste your power.
Yeah.
So this one
is probably better to waste.
This one's going to attack you with a 6, the second Moon Priest. 6.
6 is Sandman. The priest attempts to lull you into a trance by calling on the powers of the moon. Lose 1d4 of Vita. Whoops. 1d4 of Vita. 2.
But it's only 1.
And pass an occult 5 or lose your next turn.
Oh, no, no, no.
Do I have occult? I don't have extra occult that I know of.
Oh, no.
Son of a...
Yes.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, we need
This
you.
guy.
We need you in this fight against this guy.
It's not time to sleep. Get out of here. These freaking cultists,
my
man.
God.
Cultists every time. All right.
Okay, you're first.
What do I do? Do I just go after the wolf? Do I try to save the buddy back there?
If you want to get out and try to just like work on these guys, I'll just
I don't
keep
think
fighting.
we should split up our damage. I think I should stay near you so I get some flank bonus.
Sure,
and-
yeah. But you have, yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
I just have to be adjacent to the enemy, so you could also just get on the other side of the enemy.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Sneak behind him and hit him in the back.
Because now we're really like flanking him, you know?
Hit him in his his Achilles tendon or whatever. Try to like mess with him so he can't run around. All right. So I could do like 3 attacks if I spend a power, because I could do the lycanthropic attack, which I'll do right now. Let's do the claws first. 28. Like, what is with this? So 20. I can't get up to 57. So my claws are gonna miss. Then I'll attack with my.
Oh, if you switch weapons?
I forgot to fill. I think I take a turn to fill my holy water actually instead.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have a question. When I fill this thing, let's read up on fillable. Is this taking up my act for the turn when I fill this thing? Or is holy water like a consumable I can fill at any time and it doesn't waste my whole turn?
Fillable.
What's fillable
Weapons
say?
may use an item with a fill keyword to augment its capabilities. But I think we're looking at fill, right?
No, I think we're looking at fillable on the weapon. I think.
Yeah, weapons, fillable. Weapons may use an item with a fill keyword to augment. I wonder if you have to, I don't think it's taking an action.
But it might be because part of your action is like using an item is an action. And I'm using my like weapon to do it.
Oh, and Infant is saying, no, I believe it's a consumable. And Layla, same thing. Layla's a consumable.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like, I think I'm using the word on the item. Oh, where's this keyword stuff?
So,
Yeah. Like if you look at fill versus fillable, I feel like I'm doing the fillable, which is printed on the weapon. Weapon may use item. Use an item with the fill keyword to augment its capabilities. And then fill is when used in a fillable weapon, it adds the capabilities specified for attacks. So I'm definitely using fillable. and it's on an item, and like on your turn, it's like act is either attack a foe, activate or exhaust an item or artifact, and attempt to use a prayer or ritual.
But if you look up, I was looking at something this morning. It was talking about consumables being around tokens.
But see the way here is a consumable. I'm not using the holy water. I'm using my weapon ability of fillable. Get it?
Yeah.
I'm not using a round weapon. I'm using a rectangular shaped card ability. So technically, am I using an item? You get it?
Yeah, I get it.
So this is why I think it might be your only thing. Like I'm stopping in the middle of a fight. Thematically, it makes sense. I use my whole act on my turn to sit there and go, hold on one sec, guys. And I unscrew my weapon open and I'm like pouring my holy water in, trying not to spill it on my robe, you know? And then I'm like, hold on, Wolf, one sec. And then I screw on the top and then I can still hit him? I don't think so. But again, RC, it cannot be compared to bandages. I'm not using the bandages. I'm using the fillable keyword on my item. Read the rules, gaming, consumables, and use of. I know, I might be overthinking it, but again, I'm not, it doesn't matter. I'm just using the fillable keyword, right? But anyways, I will just use this to fill it and get +2. And bandages, you can do it no matter what, right? Because it's consumable. I see. So you guys are saying. So if bandages, I can sit there wrapping wounds and still fight on my turn, then I should be able to fill my holy water in my aspergillium. Aspergillum? Yeah, so that's fine. I was just curious. It's just something I thought of when I read that. It's like, I'm using the item, but it's not like, which one am I using? You know what I mean? Like, but anyways, I appreciate it, guys. That does make sense. If you use the bandage argument, that makes sense. I disagree with that you're using the fill on the holy water. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So thank you for your help. I will just do that. I'll fill this. So I get +2 on 4 uses, +2 damage on 4 uses. Okay. So I missed on my hit of the claws. I'm now going to try to hit with the aspergillium. Aspergillum. I'll just roll a percentile.
Oh.
I get a 12. Like, oh man, love dice games. I do love dice games, I swear. Might not look it on my face, but I love these games. They're great. This is so much fun. All right, go ahead. Oh, I can attack with this.
Oh yeah, if you spend a power point, you can try again.
But then I am wasting heals. Like, what's more important, keeping you healed? I'm gonna heal. Oh, I'm not adjacent anymore. You can say I moved in.
Oh, you can say you did it before.
Yeah. What are you at?
10.
Yeah, I'll say before I moved, I used a power point to heal you 4.
Okay, so I'm going to 14. I'll probably use my onk as well.
Because, like, how much damage am I actually do from this? Actually, I could do some decent damage.
You could. Flank, +1,
Yeah.
+1. So you're starting at 3 if you're successful, plus a d4.
Okay, so I will use a power point to attack with my other handed weapon. And my might on it is 4, 8, +5 more is 13. Okay, let's try. Nope. 84.
There you go.
Okay, we've got a hit. So it's 3 damage plus a d4. 4.
7.
Yeah, 7 damage. Sweet. Imagine if I actually hit all my attacks, though. Holy.
I know.
But again, percentile dice rolls are the suck early in the game without excessive bonuses.
What are you thinking?
No, I should say.
Conditional move? Oh.
I'll say that for at some point I'll boost away and try to like dart it to the priest. Yeah, I'll save my boon for that.
Yeah, you are a priest, right? So I mean.
Yeah. The exorcist is a priest of sound mind and body whose training and purpose are to seek out those evil forces and beings that wreak havoc on our world. He is a true spiritual warrior, armed and ready to go head to head against those things that have crept up from the cracks of hell to torment mankind. Should have read that at the beginning, because that would have got me hyped. Anyways, go ahead.
Okay, before I do anything, I'm going to put out my Seeker. I'm going to put my light aura out. I'm just going to put it here to count 4 rounds. Okay. I will then use my Ankh consumable for 5 more health. Oops, sorry. Going to 19. Okay. I am then going to attack. Or try. Oh, 35 plus 18 is, I don't even know. I'm getting tired. 53.
Yeah. It feels like we're in sword and sorcery / Hexplore territory. We're like adding this plus that minus this, but
I know.
It's just because we don't use our sheets and update them enough.
53 is not enough.
No, you need 57.
I'm going to once per chapter.
Oh, yeah.
Exhaust to reroll.
Do it.
I really need to.
You're adding like the plus 10 from this too?
Yeah, I have 18. So I have 10, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Okay.
Yeah, 18.
Well, you can save that for future too. That's fine.
Okay. Let's try again.
Don't forget to reduce the priest survival die. Did we go through a full round?
No. We have not. They attacked first, then Rob, then me. So I failed again. I got 4, but I got some pluses. Still not enough. Wow.
Yeah, Cold Bolt Gamer, we were talking about that early. How this game reminds me of Domain of Mirrors and Noctis, Explore It. With the theme and the adventuring and all that kind of stuff. The skill checks. Yeah, I'm excited to play that game again. Coming soon. Matt R., thank you for subscribing.
Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was unsuccessful. So that is the end of the round.
Reese says you need David Attenborough, or whatever his name is, voice. Yeah.
Who is that?
The guy that does the nature documentaries of
the Earth things. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know what his name was. Okay, that's the end of the round. So I'll reduce that one. This one I've been reducing on my turn to remember. So I think that's because I just placed it. So he's gonna go now.
Yeah, because a 1 full round of this applying will be till your next turn.
Yeah.
Your next turn. This one is like at the end of the round or whatever.
So we're back to that. So he is attacking me. Let's see. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. 37. He does have. Oh, he has +5, right?
No.
Yeah.
From he does for dust.
Dang it! Because I have 37 defense. Oh. So he hits. And he's a wolf, right? So he's gonna. Oh, yeah. He's gonna do 2d4s. Or 2. What is that? Sorry.
2d4s.
Okay.
I got a 1 plus a 2.
So 3, but then I am absorption 1, so I take 2, going to 17. And then he's going to try to attack me a second time.
No, you got to do your lycanthropic. Remember, because you could get a 1.
Oh, it's every time? I thought it was only...
Each of his attacks make the target lycanthropic on a 3. So as long as you don't roll 1, you're
8.
good.
We're good. Okay, then he's going to try to attack me again.
27.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Because I have 37, and he only has +5. Okay.
Okay, now these jerk faces.
Oh, yeah, these guys.
So we'll do random, this, and this. First one is going to attack me, but only roll a 22.
Nice.
Miss. Second one is going to attack you and roll a 68.
Oh, I rolled a 0.
Uh-oh. So 68 hits you on a 0. The priest chants a strange voice. Lose 1d6 of Vita. 1.
And I have absorption 1.
And then becomes spooked on a 4. I don't know what the anti-spook is. It is nerve.
Nerve. I have +2 nerve.
Okay.
So I have to roll 2 or higher. 3.
You got it.
I got it. Whoa.
Okay. And then it's going to roll a d10, looking for a 10 plus. To see if it spawns a werewolf or summons a werewolf.
Did you just jinx that? No, 6 does not summon.
I just put it on you. I don't want it on me. I don't want a werewolf on the board. Or wolf.
I know.
I don't need a werewolf showing up.
Okay, back to us. It's your turn.
I just didn't want it on my conscience that it happened.
Yeah, we can't handle that right now. Your turn.
Okay. My
Maybe
turn.
this time you'll get lucky.
Okay, so let's change the order of things. I'm going to try to attack with my Aspergillum first.
Okay.
Okay. Nope. I just need these two. I'll move one.
Okay.
Still adjacent, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
82
We
plus
got
a whole
there.
bunch of jazz. Okay. So I'm going to roll I'm going to use a use on my holy water.
So it's +2.
So it's +2. I have plus another 1 and another 1.
Starting at 4.
So 4 damage plus a d4.
Come on.
Show me that 4. It's a 3.
So
I'll
we got
still take
7.
it. 7 damage.
7.
Okay, now I'm going to try claws. Right in his eyeballs.
Okay.
72
Yes.
plus some fluff. A d4. No extra damage bonuses. Of 3.
Just 3?
Yep, still something.
1, 2, 3. So he's at 23.
I'm going to spend my final PowerPoint.
Yes.
This is like,
Yes.
but then I'm like running out of heals, but you have bandages.
I have some bandages. I have 17. If we can get him almost dead.
You can also toss this guy if you need to avoid a hit too from hitting death.
I could.
But I'm going to spend a PowerPoint because I am scared. And I'm going to try to attack with my stiletto. And so I feel my luck is definitely never going to run out. So I'm definitely hitting all this stuff.
Yes.
68
Yes.
plus like a bunch of pluses.
Yeah, he's 57.
So I get a flank bonus of 1 damage. I get 1 damage from my lycanthropic or whatever, and 1 damage from my card here.
All right, 3.
So 3 plus a d4.
4.
Oops,
That
is
was
it
a 4, I
yeah,
swear.
I bumped it.
4,
Yeah,
so
it was
it's
a 4.
7.
What is it down to?
16.
Okay.
Okay, we can do this.
I thought you were tracking that. Oh, that's their die.
That's their die for the
okay,
two 14s. Yeah, and then this
keep it
is
near them or something. Okay.
Okay, so anything else you want to do?
I don't think so. I'm all out of PowerPoint, so I can't use these. I don't want to re-equip, I don't think, but I could fire on those guys, but I then have to replace all this, so I can't do that. Yeah, it's two-handed weapon. Duh. Never mind, two-handed weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so starting my turn, we'll reduce my aura to 3. I'm going to try to attack him. 79, so we're good. Plus I had 18. Oh, I have to do the math now, right? Because my brain is 97. Because I have this bonus here.
Just hide that, so it's not.
Grant the attacker another, so I get another attack.
Nice, yes,
because
yes,
I had greater than 95. Okay,
Ooh.
so I get 2 attacks potentially. So
Finish this first one, huh?
2d6s. So I have 4 to start because I have, yeah.
You keep standing there, but is there some reason you might want to move before your attack so that you kind of get closer up
Yeah,
to
I
here?
could.
And maybe I'm in your aura and I could actually get a bonus from it because right now it's really doing nothing.
Yeah, you're right.
Just throwing that out there.
can go- I
so
can
maybe you
go
should move
there.
before you attack. Just throwing it out there.
So just to double check my damage, I have 1,
Bring your aura this way.
2, 3. I have another damage from something else. Why did I write +1 damage? What gave me... Something else gave me an additional damage and I don't remember.
Brave.
Yeah, I have
Your card.
my card, but there was one more because I have +1 that was... Oh, from the chapter. My consumable that I spent for the chapter.
Oh yes, the stone.
Yeah,
The stone.
I was like, I don't remember. So I have 4
to sharpen your weapon right in front of all the enemies. Hold on one sec.
So I have
the
my
stone.
stone. Thank you. So I have 4 to start plus my d6, which is only 3, so 7. So it was a 9. But I do get an additional attack.
Layla says it's Mother's Day and you made Mel roll her own werewolf summons, you monster. I forgot, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
And Brian S is back. Says this the first scenario? Yeah, we're on
This
the
is
chapter 2 of story 1.
Yeah.
And this is like our 3rd encounter adventure map, zoomed in fight, battle, whatever.
I am going to spend a PowerPoint going to 3, just in case I'm not successful
Oh,
here.
we'll get the extra 2
to
damage?
get the extra 2 damage, putting him down to 7.
Yeah, maybe
Because
you
then
can kill
maybe
him
I
here.
can kill him. So I have to roll to see if I'm successful in my second attack. Oh, I got 4.
So you could keep going. If you kept getting 95 plus,
Yeah.
there's no limit to that. You could just keep going and keep attacking over and over again.
But I was unsuccessful, so I only got 4.
You're also range 2. You technically didn't even need to stay there if you could have moved further.
I couldn't move anymore.
Oh, okay.
Because my stride is only 4.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, that was unsuccessful, but he's down to 7. So we'll see.
So this probably ticks down.
I did that at the beginning of my turn, sorry.
Oh,
now
okay.
this is the start of his turn, so we'll put this to 4.
Okay.
Let's see, he's gonna miss, he's gonna miss.
Okay. 59.
He's not missing.
Plus 5. 64.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's doing 2d4s. 4 damage.
4, I take 3.
Okay, then it's, you need to roll for your lycanthropic, whatever.
Yeah.
Just don't get a 1. Okay,
7.
you're good. He's going to attack again. Second attack of only a 5.
Yes.
So you're good.
No hit on that one. Okay, back to you. He has 7.
No, don't these guys get to go?
Oh yeah, sorry.
So they are going to do a random attack. First one will, whoops, hit you.
Me. 31. I have 37.
Okay.
And they don't have
a plus.
Nope.
Okay, the second one will attack you again.
36. I have 37. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice defense.
Get out of here.
All right.
Okay.
Now it's our turn.
On to you.
Why is it me?
Because you're the leader. You start.
Oh, I'm the leader. I keep thinking you were.
No.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
I don't pay attention to that stuff. Okay, so I think it worked good attacking with the Aspergillum first. The dice gods seem to like that, so that's how we're going to go with it.
Yeah, because if you are successful, I'll just start moving up and work on these guys while you go deal with the priest after.
You can still just even move closer to like here. So
Yeah,
you're
because I do
closer
have
to them.
range.
You can reach them. The cool part is they won't move away because you're not technically adjacent to them, so they don't run around the board like idiots.
Yeah.
As ranged characters do in this game. So yeah, you can play some trickery with your reach or range or whatever. 23.
No.
Okay, I'll try the claws. 24 plus, what is it for? Oh, the claws don't get it. The claws do get the extra 5, 4. That's all. No, not
I
enough.
think he's like 57.
Yeah, not enough. Big waste
All
of a
right,
turn.
I'll try. Please, please, please. 82. Okay, we're good. So we're at 4 plus 4 is 8. So he's dead.
Bye-bye, Wolfie.
Yes.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay. Oh,
So-
sorry. I was supposed to move. Because I had range 2.
No, you move here. So you're not adjacent to them, so
And
they
I'm
don't run
still in
away.
your aura.
But you're still within reach. I'm in your aura. You still would have had 2 range. It goes through me to our buddy there.
And then, sorry, at my turn, I would reduce my aura down.
And we'll loot his body and get coins on stuff at the end of the combat, okay?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's when you do it anyway.
And I'm going to save my consumables, actually, because I have 14. Yeah.
I have 3 more aspergillium juice.
Yeah, he only was successful
Oh, sorry,
once.
you guys can't see that. I'm so sorry. I'll just put it up here.
Oh, yeah, because we're on the...
I keep forgetting. Yeah, I'm zoomed in because like it's more interesting there, and you kind of the cards are like not much to write home about, so they're pretty basic.
Yeah, because only one of his aspergilliums
Yeah,
was successful.
I've only done 1 use.
Yeah.
I keep
Asper
missing.
juice.
I keep missing with it.
Yeah.
So it's like my asper juice. Yes.
Okay. That was my turn. So back to them. So we will decrease this down to 3.
Oh yeah, we gotta.
Yeah, I think we can do that next turn.
What is that test again? To try to
I
help
think it was
the priest?
trickery.
Yeah, trickery 6.
Okay, so I have trickery 2.
Trickery 1. So, but like we can try it multiple times, but it's only like once per turn.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go for this guy first. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 42 on you, but you have +5. You have +5 defense, so 42. I don't know what your
36.
+5.
It's 41.
Oh, just shy. You have nothing else?
But he also has +5 to his roll, right?
No, this guy.
Oh, it's these guys?
Yeah.
No, I don't have anything else.
Okay, so he's...
Like we don't see items, so how am I supposed to have armor and stuff? Like I don't know. Can I buy armor somewhere? That'd be nice, but.
So he hits you with a 2.
Which is.
Lose 4 Vita, but you have absorption 1.
Yeah, so I'll lose 3, going down to 22.
All right, and let's roll for the last one. He hits, 94. He hits me with a 3, and I think that's the same thing where I just lose 3.
Yep.
3 because of my absorption 1. Okay. Back to us. It's your turn. You can just go to try to deal with that if you want.
Yeah, but I could like wreck these guys
Or-
if I actually hit.
Yeah, or try to wreck them.
If I actually do some damage, that'd be great.
Maybe these guys are lighter, right? 40 defense.
Like I think because you have the higher trickery, you go try it. I know you have also possibly higher damage.
No, that's fine.
But my damage is spread out among multiple attacks.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we try to kill one, we still have a few rounds. But
I might just try on my turn.
We can try first, then still fight them.
Yeah.
But the only problem is I don't have reach, so I'll be adjacent to them, which makes one run away. But I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
All right, so I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I'm not adjacent to him for your flank bonus, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I don't know how much I'm going to attack. I don't have a PowerPoint to do an extra weapon. I'll probably still just use the Aspergillium first.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm going to attempt this trickery business. I guess I just pick up that die and roll it. Get over here.
Do we get multiple chances to do this?
Yes, it says until the round 6, or until he's freed.
Okay, okay.
Until he's freed. Or the return rounds run out. So I have a +1, so I'm looking for 5 or higher. 2. So I miss. And now I'll attack. Oops, I'll put this die back. I will attack the one beside me, obviously. I'll try claws.
40.
99.
Yes.
So does a d4 of damage. 2.
2, so I'm just going to use this top one.
Then I'll attack with my Aspergillium Holy Juice. 29.
It's 40, so you might have enough.
Okay, 29 plus 4. 5 is 9. Plus 5 more, so that's 14.
You have enough. You only need 11.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we hit him.
Yep.
So that will be, I'll do another use. Sprinkle some water on him.
So it's 2, 3, 4 to start?
Yep. No. Oh, yeah. +2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Yep. Plus 3.
3, 7.
7 damage.
What are we at here?
Woo!
We're at 5. Okay.
So your turn.
My turn. I'm going to...
You don't need to move right now. But if you want to get closer to the thing, you could actually hide up back in this corner, still be at range to like one of them, and do that test first.
Yeah.
And at least one of them doesn't run away. The other one will.
Yes, I could go here.
Mm-hmm.
Then I can try to test. I only need a 4.
Trickery 4.
2. Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow,
we got
wow.
Good thing we went up and tried this before the last round.
Okay, I've reached 2. Oh, I should have probably stayed here and tried for
Oh, I can buy armor in town. Is there like a spot for sure to go dig in the deck and find an armor? Or only to repair your armor?
Oh, gain a wood shield token.
Get out of here.
I thought I saw gain 1 damage weapon. No, you have to have.
No, it's reinforcing an armor. But maybe in the market?
Maybe in the market, yeah.
Market, you can buy a torch, a wooden stake, bandages. I think what I would have to do, oh no, that's not the market. What I would have to do, I think, is just try to buy whatever armor I get from myself, like my own little extra from my card, which woolen robes probably would be the first thing I look at for defense.
+2 defense.
25 coins. Maybe that's the one, Bob. You mean like buying that?
The problem too is that
it's +2 defense, but that's like nothing.
Yeah.
In a game of 100s.
I know, but in that one case, it would have helped.
Stupid +2. Get out of here with your +2. Need to stitch some pockets for armor plates inside that robe. That's what I think needs to happen.
Oh, I have a reinforced
you can.
bodice.
Look. I can get a breastplate, which is absorption 1, so I need 50 coins to buy that.
Yeah.
That sounds what I need. But I'd rather buy some offensive stuff first, I think. Oh, you can get a skull cap.
I never actually read through these yet.
I wonder if it's an arcane skull cap. +3 defense, head protective.
Yeah, they're very good. Okay, so I'm going to attack this one. So this one has not been damaged yet, or a try. 84, so successful. So start with 4 plus 2 d6s. Oh, sorry, 84 plus I had 18, so I do get a second attack because that's more than 95. So I got 4 plus 5 is 9. Right. Okay, sorry. So he's at 5. So they're both at 5, but I'm going to do my second attack or try.
30 and a cock die. 30 and a cock die.
31 plus 18 is more than 40. Okay, so we're good. So 4 plus 2d6. I got it because I got 4 already to start, and even if I got a 1. So this one is dead.
Put him over here.
Put him over here, yeah.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
All right. That is me done. We'll put that down to a 1. Their turn. This will go to a 2. It's only him. He wants to move away now.
Yeah, as far as he can move, stride to 4. But still be within line of sight of us. But like,
3.
yeah.
I think it's
4.
4.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
You can still see us down here.
And then we're gonna roll all of these fun die. I need this one to see who he's attacking. He's attacking me. 22. No, I have 37 defense. So no hit. Okay.
GTFO, bro.
Back to you.
Okay, I'm gonna try the trickery. I'm looking for a, what is it again?
You're looking for a 5 because it's 6.
5, yeah. Okay. I got a 1.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all.
Oh no.
So, what does he have left? Just a 5?
Yeah. We could just leave him.
Yeah, we don't want to kill him yet.
Yeah, we just leave him, I think. Can you just stay there?
Yep.
Do you want to be adjacent to me?
Sure.
Because in case of
well,
I'll just move.
I'll go
move.
here, you can move here, and we're still in the aura.
Oh, because this actually will go away because my
that's
turn
fine
will
then.
go
Who cares?
away. Yeah,
Who
so
cares?
it won't matter.
Just take it off the board. Who cares?
Yeah.
Clean it up. It's gone. Doesn't matter.
All right, so you're done?
Yes.
My turn. Let's
Unfortunately, not an
see.
exciting
Oh, I
turn.
want to do this one. I need to get 4 or higher. 1. Oh my god, we're not even going to be able to save this priest.
This is crazy. Do you have a reroll skill check?
Yeah.
Should you use that? Not yet. Use it on the last turn.
But I still might. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Don't waste it, though. You know what I mean?
2. Does it end as soon as the combat's over?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, so then I'll just...
I think that's why we're saving it. Where was it?
Because I could move up and hit him and then...
It says, after the combat, immediately read story closing.
Oh, yeah, so we don't want to do it yet.
It doesn't have that whole, like, once the board's clear, you may decide to leave whenever.
Okay, so then that's it. So...
I think.
Yeah. So that's the end of our
so
turn.
he's
On to
gonna
them.
attack.
This is going to go to 1. Last round.
So he attacks me, only rolls a 20, so no dice.
Wow, that's awesome.
This guy can't throw his daggers across the room, or his axes as well, or his moon scythes or whatever they are. Okay, so my turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to help our priest get out of these shackles.
5 or higher.
I got an 8.
Yes.
Who says the priest isn't pulling his weight? The exorcist is breaking chains over here.
You probably have to read something now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what would the fail have been? Does it say the fail? The fail, sorry, we should have been reading the fail. You could not seem to undo the knots that hold the priest. You may try again on your next turn. Success says you deftly unbind the priest, who looks to be in a sorry state. He moans as you tend his wounds. He is safe for now. Gain 8 lore. I get 8 lore.
Oh, nice.
Yay.
Good, you need it to get rid of your half
if we
werewolf.
ever get a chance to. 88.
Okay.
Sweet deal.
And you still could move an attack if you can
let's
get there.
get him. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I have extra.
Oh, yeah.
I have extra. I can run across the map at him. And I am going to try my Aspergillium. Actually, let's just do this. Like, does this stay on my weapon? I'm assuming future as I go. I'm probably right.
I have no idea.
Yes, it's full. I'm keeping
it's full, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not going to waste it. I will just try the flank, even though it doesn't matter. The stiletto, sorry. Just try the stiletto attack. 97. So it definitely hit. Let's just do a D4 with my extra
Plus
2 damage.
3, I think.
Plus 2.
Oh yeah, he only needs 5 anyway, so
Yeah,
more
boom.
than enough.
Dead.
He's dead.
Got a 4.
All right, dead. I feel like before the immediately we collect all the rewards, right?
I would assume so. When combat ends, you get your rewards. So we got lore of 30 from this, 40 from this. We each get 70 more lore.
Okay, I have 150.
I have 158. Okay.
And then coins.
8 plus 12. So you get 20. I only get 10.
Oh, look at all these gold ones. Oh, I can't see.
This is like, so I love the extra damage and extra stride and stuff, but man, the cost is huge on this. And because we're in this stupid story that won't just let me go back to a damn town to throw away my lore.
I know, we've been stuck here for a while.
And I didn't get any lore at the beginning of the game, so I never had a chance to get rid of it. It's like very frustrating how much coins I've left on the table. And you guys know for me, that's like, oh, that's rough.
We can roll 2 die because we have the wolf and then the moon priest.
All right, let's roll these 2 red dice looking to loot some dead bodies. I
got one.
I get an item. Holy, look at this. Let's see what it is. I got a torch, which is a light source for 1 chapter, or thrown for a d4 of damage, then discard. Okay.
All of that excitement, and you're like, I found a torch.
I got a 5 coin piece of trash over here. Great. Just great.
Okay, well, I'll try. I have to roll 9s. Oh, one is a 9, I swear. So I get 1. I will spend a PowerPoint going to 2 to look at 2 and keep 1. Ooh, diamonds.
Diamonds are forever. Sell at the market to receive 2d6 times 5. Oh, could be big.
Well, let's see what this
could be fake. Could be real. Who knows? We'll find out. Amulet of the Spirits. What has this got? 5 uses. You may donate the PowerPoint to the amulet once per encounter round. Points may be used in ghost form, max 5 points. So it's like you're storing away PowerPoints for use when you're going to die, basically.
No, I'm taking the diamond.
Of course you would.
Yep, I'm going to hope for a high roll.
Should have let Mel go first? Yeah, I should have.
Oh, because then we...
but then I would have just got that Amulet of the Spirit, which I probably just sell it, but that's fine.
Okay.
Hey, just the Gary, it goes good. How about you? Okay. Now we go read something, right?
We do.
Let's see here. Story closing on page 10. Story closing. If you won the battle, you were able to free the priest from his restraints and free the priest. If you were able to free the priest from his restraints in time, read story moment 44 on page 48.
Nice. We were just in time.
Otherian lies motionless on the floor of the cavern, his body slowly reverting back to human form. You hear a soft moan from the other side of the chamber where the priest sits against the cavern wall. You rush over and help him to his feet. He thanks you and says, I had just started to uncover the secret of the hollow when Otherian captured me. Within lies a strange mineral stone that shifts man into animal. It's like a drug, intoxicating to those who use it. It's what I extracted from the animal that was brought to me. Otherian traveled here from the Northlands to dig under the hollows for these stones. He raved it would make him stronger. I do not know if what he said is true, but considering how powerful he was, that is a danger well worth avoiding. Now that we can put that horrible trial behind us, let us pray and obtain a blessing. All characters recover 6 Vita or Ghost points.
Oh. I'm at 17.
I'm at 28.
Nice.
Okay. Where was I reading? Vitality is already returning to the town of Ostelink. In appreciation, they hire transportation to take you and the priest back to the Church of the Crossroads. The priest warns you to be on guard, for he feels that this event was just a prelude for things to come.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. If you did not free the priest, you suck. Read story moment 51. No. If a character has the red story marker and has not been killed or had his finger removed had his finger removed, they receive the Ring of Moonlight artifact.
Oh, it's probably a ring, and then I can't have my other ring.
Ring of Moonlight. Oh, there's lots of rings and stuff in here. Spirit blades? What is this cool stuff that I'll probably never see in the game? Crown of Thorns? The Game of Thrones? No, I'm just joking. The Ring of Moonlight.
Okay.
+1 damage, +1 stride, -2 coins for each coin reward received. These guys are funny, taking away your coins.
Oh, this ring can never be removed.
Well, we know from the story you got to cut it off.
Oh my god!
But you missed the chance to cut it off. The chat didn't want to see you chop a finger off today, so.
So I have to probably trade you my ring because I can't carry 2 rings. I can't wear 2 rings. I only have one finger.
Yeah, whatever.
So I'll trade you that one.
Is that how it works? You just have one ring slot in this game?
Yeah.
I assume so based on these mats.
Yeah. So I don't have any plus trickery anymore. What was the other thing that gave? Oh, that's
Absorption 1 against snare damage.
Yeah, so I only have 1 trickery. But I now have +1 damage and +1 stride. So again, I'm now at 4 damage still.
Place the group marker in the Church of the Crossroads again. Okay. If any character has earned an ability point by collecting lore. Oh, we forgot that.
I just got to mine when I.
Did we forget that?
No, because I had 80 before that fight.
Oh, yeah. We just hit 100, right?
Yeah, I just
So
hit
we
100.
can gain +1 to any skill or gain 2 max Vita. I don't know what skill. Matthew with the super chat, 6-hour stream. Thank you. We love it.
Oh, man.
And we love you and your support.
Thank you, Matthew.
Call
Thank
now.
You. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Very
Matthew.
sweet.
I appreciate it.
Was that 6 hours? Because that flew by, I have to say.
Yeah, it just hit 6 hours.
Wow.
Oh, my.
It did fly, did it not?
Yeah. It's not,
I mean, it's a little bit exhausting, but
yeah,
it went by really fast.
But that just goes to tell you, like, we're still having a blast after 6 hours of explaining and streaming this game with a couple breaks for like a couple minutes.
Yeah, just washroom.
So yeah, all my complaining, I still am having a blast. just throwing that out there. But again, I feel like that we'll get to the meat and potatoes of the game. Out of the tutorial, I want to see how it really shines once we level up our characters a little more, according to what people have said online. All right, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other story if you lose, it sounds like. Yeah, if you lost the battle, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Nope, we don't read that.
Awesome.
So what I think, so we have some options going forward. I kind of want to play the stories in order. I don't want to go to expansion content, but it sounds like you're supposed to play, what I saw recommended was play 2 Dusk level stories, then move on to playing 2 Twilight levels. Yep, there's the Twilight, our story 3 and 4 Twilight level.
Oh, and then there's like Midnight or something?
Nightmare is story 5 and 6 in the book.
Oh my god.
So like recommended is to play 2 Dusk, then move to 2 Twilight, and you can play any stories, and you can do stuff in between. So what I'm thinking is, we're not going to go on to story 2 right away, because it was recommended to us, from what I read online, Kenji was telling us, and also Dustin left us notes in the box to tell us we should probably play with the rumors. So these rumors are an optional expansion module. If you have the first expansion, which I forget what it's called again off the top of my head.
Dark Tales?
Dark Tales. If you have the Dark Tales expansion, you can play with this card deck of rumors where you can draw one at the inn, carry one around with you, decide when to do it. Some of them happen right away. They're like little side quest missions to help you get extra lore, extra gold, extra items to help out, because the game is kind of dry with that stuff. As you see, there's ways that can reduce your gold. It's hard to find items. But to help give you chances to get more of it to prepare for the next story. So how it works is, my understanding is, we literally could just leave this on the board right now or continue playing right now without going to the next story. We could just start doing rumors. We could just travel to a town, grab the next rumor from the inn, and Mel could grab a rumor from the inn. We can go do one, do both of them, go to another inn, grab another rumor. So what I think we're going to do is, for the next stream, we're definitely going to play another stream of this, based on you guys, hitting the like button and supporting and how many people are watching. And plus, I want to see where this game's going. So I'm excited to play it more. As you can see, spoiler, if you didn't notice, after the first play of the game, it's kind of iffy still. But after seeing how even when the game goes really crazy at the beginning, I'm still having fun. Some bad dice rolls, yeah, they suck. But I'm hoping as the game goes on, we get extra might, extra items, extra abilities, maybe more Vita, more power points, more interesting enemies, maybe some interesting encounters, interesting stories, some cool choices. I'm hoping it just keeps us going. It's a lot of people's favorite game or in their top game, so I want to see what that's all about. And just playing the first story, I feel like it's not enough.
No, this is tutorial still too, right?
I want to see more. I want to see where this game's going, where it shines, why they had 2 more Kickstarters, why they had expansions, all this stuff, and why people seem to love the game. Because the tutorial is like, it's okay, it's fine. I can see why a lot of people just kind of sell the game after playing the first one, don't have fun, hate it at 2-player, all that stuff. But with Julie's recommendations, playing with these characters, tweaking a few things, playing with some heirlooms and stuff, it definitely helped out so we survived a little longer, playing with the Exorcist and stuff. But yeah, we'll see. We'll go forward. We'll keep it rolling.
But maybe we would have still survived because I haven't used my bandages and neither did you.
And I think in our previous play we did.
Yeah.
I feel like it was a little more rough with the damage dealing.
I mean, obviously having something that can hit harder can help with.
Yeah, and I did have the extra attack off the lycanthropic trait. So, I mean, maybe that was good, but now I have less money to buy stuff to upgrade. So maybe it's going to hurt me more in the future.
I have some money, so I'll share with you.
Yeah, but see how we could have had more money though?
Yeah, I know.
You get what I'm saying?
I know. The only thing that I don't know if we want to do we want to pick this now or before we forget? Of just like what choice we're going to...
Oh, yes.
Because my choices, I think, are the same as yours, right? Where I can gain +2 to any skill or +2 to my max Vita, which I think I want to take +2 to my max because I'm only at 21. So I think if I take 2, it'll just give me a little bit more of a buffer. So that's one I'm going to
Any recommendations from the chat? Is there like a skill I should be taking as the exorcist? Or is just 2 max Vita like the play? Like more health the merrier, but that doesn't mean I have more stuff I have to heal? You know, is there a skill test I need to be better at that I should take +1 to a different skill?
Where are we supposed to write? Oh, right here. 100 I took.
Get higher faith. Am I going to see more prayers? Oh, RC says, look at what skills neither you have. Bob says, max Vita all day at the start. Making your spells more reliable?
Yeah, see, I want the Vita because I was only at 21. He's sitting at 29, so maybe it's not so bad for him.
I don't have any spells, but you do. Do you not have spells?
No.
I don't know what a spell is.
I don't have any spells. Like I have my...
I don't either.
No, I don't have any spells right now.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do the max Vita. Sounds more solid, I guess. Oh, for the prayers. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh.
So what Lita's saying is either I should take faith to make these hit more, but like, how can I get more prayers? Like, how often do I see more of them?
I didn't use mine, yeah.
I know we get one random because of the 2-player variant we're playing. So we'll draw like a random one next time we start a story. But I won't have one in the next stream unless I find them somehow. I really need to like memorize what's going on.
Yeah, we'll look at that between, right? And see what we can do at the different places to have an idea. Now that we have some money, we have some lore, you need to get rid of your half werewolf. How much lore do you have?
158, but I'm gonna
so
lose.
Even if you spend 30 of it,
I'm gonna lose 30 of it.
You still won't go under the 100.
No.
Okay, that's good.
Sucks to lose your experience, like because of like random dice luck. That sucks. You can buy more in town.
Oh, that probably makes sense. There's probably at the
where?
chapel or something. Isn't it like a chapel?
Oh no, it's at the Church of the Crossroads. I see, and we're gonna be there at the start. Prayers. I can purchase a random prayer once per visit for 40 coins.
Where do you purchase the rituals then?
Rituals.
What's like the opposite of the church? Where does the devil live? Sorry, look at the top one. A wine item. No.
What the heck?
Where do I buy rituals?
I don't know.
Wait, market. Oops. Because I don't think I can have the prayers because I don't have the faith.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Maybe it's your special in your...
Oh, yeah, maybe I can only buy them in my
maybe it's in your little booklet. Oh, Ken just says, I think you find them, not buy them.
Mm.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anything.
That's okay.
That's okay, though.
But a cult helps you from stop turning into a wolf, for sure, because you can fight it off.
Yes. But I think for you, maybe with 29 Vita as your max, maybe you take just a +1 in something.
But if I lose these guys or something...
Oh, yeah, you will drop down.
Or if... what else? What else gave me extra Vita? It was just these guys and this guy. Yeah. I'll just do it anyway. But again, it doesn't help me start with more,
No.
but I can spend money to heal up more.
I think you have to write it on this one, sorry. Oh, no, it's on the back of that one. I just wrote it in where it says like the 100.
100 +2 max Vita.
Yeah.
Or maybe like +1 occult would be better to help fight off lycanthropic, right?
Yeah.
That could be a thing.
Yeah, because I'm sure that it's going to get more challenging. We'll have to roll higher skill tests.
Occult also fights off transformed. And also fights off cursed. Yeah.
Change?
Yeah, I'm changing. I'm not going to do the 2 max Vita. I'm going to do +1 to occult.
The other thing too is at the end of the story, we lose all of our positive conditions. So I will lose lucky, blessed, and brave. So I'll just get rid of those now. I believe I would get rid of any story markers as well at this point.
Here, take away my blessed.
So I will do that as well.
Yeah, the story markers go away too.
These will go away. So I'll just readjust. Oh, that is one.
And yeah, we have no ability points, so we can't. So you don't get ability points till you hit like 200 on the lore, and then you can start looking through the ability deck, and you can start equipping stuff that has like your keywords to get more abilities from. But there's like tons in here, or stuff without your keywords. If it has no keywords, anyone can equip it. But yeah, hopefully we can get some more lore and action or ability points and items and coins and stuff in a few rumors would be nice on the next stream. That's what I'm hoping. Build ourselves up a little bit, and then we can tackle story number 2. That's the plan, I think.
Yeah.
I just want to try out the rumors, see how it goes, and we'll go from there. So again, I haven't scheduled the next stream. I'll schedule it later this week or next weekend. We'll see how kind of the schedule's looking. So if you don't want to miss that, make sure you hit the subscribe button, then hit the alarm bell beside it, turn on all notifications so you get notified when we go live. If you're watching this after the fact or within the next day or two, check the playlist link down in the video description, because that will be where I schedule the stream, or when the videos are done, they'll be in there too. So yeah, if you're gonna check out the future streams, again, subscribe is the best way to find your way back. And then yeah, I'll just include stuff in a playlist link down in the video description as we schedule streams and keep going forward with it, as long as you guys are interested. Man, I'm having fun so far. I want to see what more there is to this game. And already we're getting to expansion stuff ish mixed in with the rumors next stream. And then we'll try story 2 hopefully after that, as long as we feel like we want to keep going and we haven't died and all that stuff. So you never know. But supposedly there are some rumors that can kind of like maybe be a little too much, but hopefully we just don't draw bad on our rumors and stuff. We'll see. 15K drinking party. I'm not there yet, but possibly.
We'll have to think about it. Or your ideas in the Discord, I guess. That was a lot of fun.
Infamous says, some prayers required you roll on faith. I would have picked that for my +1 skill. And I totally understand that. That makes sense. I do have +2 faith, but yeah, I see if I had more faith, then it would be less chance I fail on that and have to keep trying every round, right? But I don't have any other prayers right now, so I don't really want an extra faith skill for something I may never buy, because like I'm not sure where I'm going to spend my money yet. I might end up just buying some like items, armor, offensive stuff. I don't know yet. Some bandages. I'm not sure.
Hope someone's following your instructions of hitting that subscribe button.
Winterplum, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you.
And thank you, of course, everyone that's watching. I was going to kind of, if a stream was shorter, we just played 1 chapter, I got to go in on my feelings about the game. But I think I sprinkled those all in through, and they still kind of hold true. Now we've only played it a couple times. I'm having fun so far. Again, a game full of dice rolling from 1 to 100, rolling percentile dice and all that stuff with not much dice mitigation. Early in the game when your characters are all low levels, I kind of expect me to get a little frustrated with the dice rolling and misses and it'd be a little lame. But playing with Mel, playing with you guys, watching, having some fun. You guys definitely make these games better than if I was just sitting there by myself rolling dice back and forth between an enemy. I would never play this game solo. It's just my opinion, but people do love playing this game solo though. Just keep that in mind. You just have to play 2 characters minimum. And some people play 3, but there is, again, variant rules we play with today, so we kind of showed off how 2 characters can be pretty solid through the beginning of the game, which they're kind of known not to be. But if you do follow the right instructions, the right setup, you could be fine when you're learning the game. What else? But yeah, so far it's fun. I love adventure games. I love the theme. I love the art. Love the components. All good stuff. Definitely an interesting game. Although some of the components, of course, were beefed up from the Kickstarter edition. Thanks again to Dustin, one of our producers, for shipping the game to us. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Dustin.
Thanks for painting it. Yeah, so fun.
Yeah.
Thank you. And thank you everyone for supporting us on YouTube, the super chats, the join button, joining the channel on YouTube and supporting us. Clicking the super thanks button later. And also those donating to us on Patreon. Thank you for supporting the channel, allowing us to, pay for shipping on games like this, buy equipment, spend our time streaming, for me doing this full time, have Mel join us, expanding the collection of games to play, and eventually spending some of that money hopefully to get to conventions would be nice. In the future would be great. Hopefully this year, knock on wood,
yeah.
Hopefully finally again. So yeah, thank you everyone for supporting the channel, keeping us growing, keeping us improving, keeping us doing this.
Yeah, we really
appreciate it.
You. Thank you so much.
Yes, and thanks just for hanging out, just for being here. We appreciate it. Again, hit that like button on your way out. That's free. That's easy. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I think Robert said he shared it earlier. Thank you for that as well. Thank you.
I never say it enough, but yes, feel free to share the videos. It does help people find the channel. If you know anyone that'd be interested in watching this or watching these kind of streams and this kind of content of medium to heavyweight games, playing through campaigns, epic games, fantasy games, big nerdy stuff. We love doing that here. So yeah, feel free to join us. And yeah, share the video. Share the video. Always helpful. I'll post it on Board Game Geek. I take care of that, but I just don't really like going in and self-promoting everywhere on the internet. But if you find it interesting, you think somebody would find it interesting, feel free to share it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there watching. If you're watching live, if you're watching later, no Happy Mother's Day.
If you're watching later, we hope you had a wonderful Mother's Day.
If you're watching exactly 1 year from now and it's Mother's Day again, Happy Mother's Day again, or 2 years from now exactly today.
Oh yeah, because people could be watching it any time. Right?
I know. That's why I'm just messing around. That's all good. Jackpot Man with the super chat. Thanks for another great playthrough. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated.
Thank you. Thank you.
But yeah. Infamous says, thanks to everyone who voted for this game. It's one of my absolute favorite. Yes, thanks everyone that voted to get this to the channel. I appreciate it.
I wasn't sure where the vote was going to go.
Yeah. There's the super chat.
There it is.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
But yeah.
I feel a little wiped. How about you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm spent.
A little bit drained after that.
We're back streaming tomorrow. We're gonna take a little more chill evening. Mel's got some Wingspan installed now on her laptop, so we're gonna play some Wingspan tomorrow with the new European. Not new. I guess it's new digitally.
Yeah.
Not new to the physical board game, but the European expansion just released digitally for Wingspan. We're gonna play some casual, chill Monday night stream tomorrow playing that. Just a quick little 2-player game, having some fun with it. And then Tuesday, we should be back for our Star Wars Imperial Assault campaign. And then we'll schedule more Folklore for later in the week. And I don't know what else is in there. I'm trying to think.
Kenji says, I want to play. Play what? Wingspan?
Kenji, do you have Wingspan? If you do, you can play with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to throw an invite out there. I just didn't know, kind of last minute.
I have to see how many people can play.
Yeah, I just didn't want to be I'm showing it off and promoting it, kind of, right? But it's I don't want to be go buy the expansion to play once with me, right? I don't play it that often, so I don't want to tell people yeah, you can play if you own it. Got to buy the expansion in the digital version. But
yeah, of course I do.
But yeah.
Okay, well let us know in the Discord we can chat if you're available.
But yeah, the European expansion came out on Thursday that just passed, I believe, so 2 or 3 days ago. So yeah, just make sure you have the expansion, which I think is only a few bucks, but still. But yeah, they just released it. They were asking if anyone wanted to kind of play it and promote it again. And Monster Couches, the guys who develop it, always been kind to the channel. They're cool. They make beautiful apps. Mm-hmm. So I'm all good playing that stuff.
Yeah.
It is a pleasure. So yeah, it's good to play Wingspan again. It's fun. It's been a while, so I'm gonna have to go through the tutorial tomorrow and kind of remember how the game works, but it's one of my favorite little engine builders, and I love playing with my daughter, and some of her family and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's so good. I love Wingspan. But yeah, playing it digital is cool too.
Yeah. KG, we'll talk in the Discord then, okay?
Yes.
Set that up.
Yeah, 6:30 p.m. tomorrow we're playing. So anyways, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.